Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Yesufu they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go start touch Jagaban government, but the people everywhere. Yo, 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 eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish in 8 years. We know they for church. Yo, yo, eh, eh. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God save us, we want them. Our mama, papa want them. God save us, we want them. My country people. Me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, let us support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't catch up to live it today.
They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
Oh, all right, so there it is. Atiku must run. That's what they're telling you. So I still got a few more. I wasn't going to come on just until I've played all the music, but I'm about to play you another track now. But before I play it, I want everybody to turn their volumes up just as high as you possibly can, because the volume really impacts on how this music impacts on you. So I want you to turn the volume. Do you remember your teenage crush? Do you remember the person you used to crush on when you were a teenager? So the person that you're about to hear now is the person I used to crush on when I was a teenager. So turn your volume to the highest possible and then tell me what you're making of this song after I've played it. So Okay, so I hope you can hear me. My internet shut down for whatever reason. I'm not sure. Should I end the session? I've got a Robinson. Show I'm there. Robinson Abala. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. But I just joined to let you know. Couldn't hear you on YouTube, so just wanted to give you a nudge.
No, my system shut down, so I had to go and do a whole internet reboot. So should I just carry on or should I just shut it down? What would you recommend I do?
Well, I prefer listening to you on YouTube, so if you want to shut it down and then maybe come back on, that might be useful.
No, I think maybe I will just carry on because yeah, let me just carry on. It's but thank you. All right, cheers. So
No worries.
all right, brilliant. So apologies. Like I was saying to Robinson just then, as I'm saying to the rest of you now, the system shut down, and I'm not quite sure. I had to go. First, I was rebooting my computer, then I had to go and reboot the whole internet system. So I'm not quite sure. The people anyway. Let me just carry on. It's the way it goes sometimes, and this is the way it is going. I was about to play you a nostalgic music from my youthful days. We all had our crushes when we were growing up. This person I'm about to play you now was my crush when I was growing up. Her name is Dora Ifudu, and this is why I crushed her so much. So, all right, the name of that artist, the name of that singer there, her name is Theodora Efudu. Ifudu, actually, not Efudu. So the name of that artist is Theodora Ifudu, Ifudu. When I was growing up, my contemporaries were crushing on people like Janet Jackson, etc., etc. That was my teenage crush. Theodora Ifudu, or Dora Ifudu, Ifudu. So tell me if you want me to add that to part of the opening musical catalog. I don't know. I heard that in the distance today again. I had to go search it out. Just go and look at her catalog. Go listen to her catalog. She's without doubt the best female artist to ever come out of. I don't think we've ever had a female. You know, we don't actually have good female artists in Nigeria, but she stands alone. I think she's from the late 80s, early 90s thereabout. That's her space. Theodora Ifudu. Go check her out. Ifudu. Dora, Dora. That's her first name. Her full name is Theodora, but shortened form of it's Dora, Dora, and then her last name is Ifudu, Ifudu. I'm not quite sure where she's from. She's almost certainly from the southeast somewhere, but she can be forgiven for that if she sings so excellently. I must give you another blast of it, actually. If you are listening to it, turn up the volume just as high as you can. That's when you feel the most impact of it. So the voice, it just jars through your senses. It's like it's a visceral feel. You know, it's just it calls to the innermost of your essences. It jars something within you. That's the magic that she has, Dora Ifudu. All right. It's only because we lost so much time to the battling with the system. That's why I'm not giving you the full diet of that. But certainly, she goes now into the catalog of the opening musics that we'll be playing. I'll encourage anybody, if you after this session, go check her out. Just go check her catalog, and then you'll see why why people besought with her so much. She's just magical in the way she is. Dora Ifudu. Dora, and then the Ifudu is Ifudu. So that's Dora Ifudu giving us a blast of her right there. But certainly no Dora Ifudu, the dancing queen from Edo State, as Emeka often likes to call her, as she's now showing her true colors. Miss F1 Cashout seems to be the messaging coming out of Aisha Yesufu. So there are certain things that you cannot abide when you hear these people say anymore. So pay attention. There are certain things that you should not abide when you hear these people speak anymore. You should not abide, and you should not allow it if either Peter Obi or Aisha Yesufu, they try to associate themselves with the words character, especially, or integrity. those two words. So you have to cancel out those two words from their lexicon. Character or integrity, it cannot be allowed. It cannot be allowed, because we all know the definition of those words, and we all know the manifestation of those words. We know how those words are characterized, and the very actions of these two elements, Aisha Yesufu and Peter Obi, the very actions of these two elements, it runs counterintuitive to the definition and the spirit of those words. If you have character, you don't cut and run. If you have integrity, you don't abandon. Only a desperate, low-spirited person does that. So never let anybody tell you, Peter, where is the demonstration of the character? The character would have kept him in Labour Party. The character would have made him fight in the ADC, but the lack of made him run in every instance. Ran from ABGA, ran from PDP, ran from Labour Party, ran from ADC. So you know the history of this guy now. So how do you associate those actions with your understanding of what character means? So the very demonstration of Peter Obi, it quite distinctly tells you of a person that is disturbingly lacking in character. The very antithesis of the word, the direct opposite. The direct opposite of the definition of the word character is what we see Peter Obi act out in his political career. Anytime there is difficulty, he cuts and runs. So how does that associate with somebody with, and Dito is Aisha Yesufu that is actually inspiring this. So Aisha Yesufu declares her hand now, and she's telling us now that she wants to contest for a senatorial seat in the FCT in Abuja. So Aisha Yesufu now wants to contest for a senatorial seat in the FCT in Abuja, which is a fundamental right as a Nigerian. But the last time I checked, Aisha Yesufu is from Edo North. So maybe because of reasons of not wanting to take on a certain Adams or Shomole, she's now run to Abuja to try. And you know, they did this thing in the last cycle of elections, the local government elections in Abuja, when they parachuted people from here, there, and everywhere to come and superimpose them on the indigents of that space. So having now failed in that instance and taking no learning from it, Aisha Yesufu now wanting to parachute herself from Edo North to go and superimpose herself on a senatorial seat in Abuja. So Aisha Yesufu, the dancing queen, as I said, Emeka infamously dubbed her, she declares the intentions now to run as a senator in Abuja. So we'll be having a look at that. And then we'll also be having a look at some of the backlash still coming out of the Peter Obi defection. The general consensus is that the guy lacks backbone. Kenneth Okonkwo actually came out to speak on this earlier on today. We'll be doing a longer review of that session midday tomorrow, but we'll be looking at snippets of what Kenneth Okonkwo said. But then what Kenneth Okonkwo said is consistent with what Dele Momodu is saying. It's consistent with what Bolaji Abdullah is saying. It's consistent with what people are saying. Even in the North, they are starting to speak in mocking words about Peter Obi. Do you remember this? Let me see if I actually, should we start off with, but even Daniel Boala has gotten into the game. Bayo Ononuga is mocking him. So this now latest runaway move by Peter Obi is the final nail in the coffin that makes him a laughing stock within the Nigerian political paradigm. But then Peter Obi, as far as the Northerners are concerned, he has always been a laughing stock. So I'm just waiting for this to load up. The guy that said they have to do a ghost fund me to get me a better system. It may not be, but it's not a systems issue, you know, it's a connectivity issue. The internet dropped, so that's nothing to do with the system. I'm just trying to bring something up to show you now. Just give me 1 microsecond. Yes, this should be it. So Yes, whilst I'm waiting to load this up, can you busy yourself by clicking on the like button if you haven't done that already, subscribing if you haven't done that already, and then if you want to click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, I think the chap that came to check on me just did that now, and he was in the studio. So where is that blasted? Who sent me that? Who sent me that thing? Hold on. There's this particular Professor Yesufu or Yusuf that yes, this is the one. So let me actually kick it off with this one. Let's start it off with this one. So we'll start it off with this one. Una momento, por favor. One moment, if you please. So let's start it off with this one. Let's start because the internet breaking up has discombobulated me somewhat, so I'm having to re-engineer my thoughts back into the thing. But let's start it off with this one. This is you see this platform right here. This what's it called again? Yes, it's a Professor Yusuf. But this Daily Politics right here, this is a northern platform, Daily Trust TV, they call themselves. So if you ever want to know what the northerners are thinking, go to this platform. It's called Daily Trust TV, and then you can be an eavesdropper on just what they're thinking in the Northeast. So this is a northern conversation now. The topic of discussion is Peter Obi, who seems to be the hot topic of the day over the last few days now. And this, of course, the familiar torso of Professor Yusuf and the person interviewing him. So let's get into the interaction. We see what they are making of it. They are talking about Peter Obi, but not in glowing terms. Watch this. People don't actually know this, but Peter Obi actually stands alone as the most bigoted, tribally bigoted person. Oh, no volume. So Peter Obi stands alone as the most tribally bigoted person in that cycle of election. So we're having somewhat of a funky little session here. Let me play you a bit of music. I'll reset this thing, see if the volume can come up. It's very important that you hear this. I'll play you a little bit of music, reset it. All right, let's try again. Hopefully you can hear it now. Let's try again.
The evil that men do lives after them. The good is often interred with their bones. I say this because we are going to interrogate and question. We, that is the Muslim North, the northern Nigeria, will interrogate Peter Obi's tenure when he was the governor of Anambra State, what he did to northerners in 2022. We all know that. He deported them. He even made them have...
Yes, I was just saying, Peter Obi actually stands alone as the most bigoted of all of the frontrunners in the presidential race. He stands alone as one of the most bigoted. Peter Obi was an extreme bigot when he was the Anambra State governor. He was actually putting name tags on Northerners to identify them as being foreign to that land. When Peter Obi was doing adverts for his government, they distinctly advertised for indigents only. So not only are non-Igbo people not welcome, non-indigents of Anambra were not even welcome. If you contrast that against the governors of Lagos State, which is an all-nation sort of everybody represented, Peter Obi, during his tenure as Anambra State governor, the jobs that he put out as government jobs, he restricted it strictly to the indigents of that country, of that state, rather. So he restricted the applicants strictly to the indigents of that state, which is one, and the foreign people, the non-indigents of that state, he made them wear name tags to identify them as non-indigents. And then he corralled them into some sort of a tiny little hub. This was what he did. He was an extremely bigoted governor when he governed. He was even a religious zealot because he started a clash between the Anglicans and the Catholics within that same Anambra State. So this was who Peter Obi was. It's as bigoted. It's the most vilely bigoted of all of the front runners. And this is what Professor Yesufu is about to tell you now. So let's take this from the beginning again.
The evil that men do lives after them. The good is often interred with their bones. I say this because we are going to interrogate and question. That is the Muslim North, Northern Nigeria, will interrogate Peter Obi's tenure when he was the governor of Anambra State. What he did to Northerners in 2022. We all know that. He deported them. He even made them have an ID card, their names.
So can you hear that? He was deporting somebody from Kano, decides to go and live in Anambra State, and Peter Obi will summarily have them arrested and thrown back to Kano State. And the ones that it's reminiscent of Adolf Hitler's Nazi sort of a thing, when they were branding people with tattoos to identify them as Jews. That was essentially what he was doing. He was brandishing them with tattoos to identify them as Aboki so that they can be easily victimized. This is what Professor Yesufu is telling us.
Interrogate Peter Obi's tenure when he was the governor of Anambra State. What he did to Northerners in 2022. We all know that. He deported them. He even made them have an ID card, their names, where they are from, what their occupation is. In this Nigeria that we live.
There's been a lot of reporting about how that has been exaggerated to reflect him in a negative light.
It is true. Did he not? It is the same Konkoso that have had to fly to Oka, go and sit with them and say, be careful. I have more Igbos in Kano living in peace than there are Northerners throughout the Southeast. So you better be careful. The same. So he will come to the North now and explain to us. And that is why Konkoso is the vehicle to sell him to the North. But we have his record to interrogate what he did to Northerners when he was the governor of, because if you ask him, I've seen a lot of his interviews, when he's asked, what is your manifesto? He says, I've done it in Anambra. I've done it in Anambra. I've done this. I've done this. So Governor Peter Obi, yeah, we've seen what you've done in Anambra State when you are governor, vis-a-vis how you treated us, our people in the North.
But he has also spoken admirably about the North.
You see, when people like Zita, my camera is off. I'm not sure if you even want to be seeing my face. Maybe it's better off with the camera off. You know, when people like Zita actually tell us that they want to see an Obi versus Tinubu sort of a contest, just one-on-one, that Tinubu will slaughter him like a malu at the abattoir. This is what it means. The Northerners detest this guy. They have an historic resentment for people from his region anyway, but they have a reserved resentment for Peter Obi, especially for all of the things that he has done to them when he was governor. So they know his record. It's not that Peter Obi doesn't have antecedents in governance. He has antecedents, which is a reference point. And there is nothing in his antecedents that comments or recommends him for anything. No matter how you try to rebrand him, the records are there. And this is what I've always been saying. This is what Professor Yesufu is saying.
What is your manifesto? He says, I've done it in Anambra. I've done it in Anambra. I've done this. I've done this. So, Governor Peter Obi, yeah, we've seen what you've done in Anambra State when you are governor, vis-a-vis how you treated us, people, our people in the north.
But he has also spoken admirably about the North's comparative advantage and how he said, listen, the secret to unlocking Nigeria's true economic potential lies in the North, especially in agriculture. How he talked about this could be the basis for an economic revival that could unlock jobs, that could fight poverty and address the security concern. If you have to just focus on looking forward, because yes, the past is the past and there are some checkered past that most of our politicians have to deal with. If you have to focus on his ideas for the North, for instance, does he get your vote?
All right. I want you to listen attentively to how Professor Yesufu answers this question, because what Professor Yesufu is inviting you to consider is that Peter Obi has a distinct lack of understanding of the Nigerian landscape and is using the North as an example. So Peter Obi will say, when I become president, I will turn the whole of the North. The North is the most important. I will turn it into farmyards. And the guy is telling you that, look, don't patronize us now. We're superior to you in every known way, better educated, more civilized as a nation. So you listen to the irritation in Professor Yesufu's voice, but also listen to what he says, because what he's actually pointing you to is that this guy doesn't actually have any understanding of what afflicts the North and where the pain points are. So the pain points is not enhancing agriculture. Agriculture is already a booming industry in the North. What is stymieing that industry, what is constraining and restricting it, is exactly what needs to be dealt with. You deal with that, and then let them, who are experts in agriculture anyway, let them then blossom that industry space. That is what Professor Yesufu is saying. But what he's actually pointing out is that this guy has a distinct lack of understanding of what the problems of the country are, or what the problems of the country are, never mind being able to profess solutions. This is what Professor Yesufu is inviting you to think. So listen to the question and then listen to his response.
Nigeria's true economic potential lies in the North, especially in agriculture. How he talked about this could be the basis for an economic revival that could unlock jobs, that could fight poverty and address the security concern. If you have to just focus on looking forward, because yes, the past is the past and there are some checkered past that most of our politicians have to deal with. If you have to focus on his ideas for the North, for instance, does he get your vote?
Unbelievable. I'm older than Peter Obi. I was born in 1960, he was born in 1961. I've seen the world more than he's seen. He's done his governance, he's a businessman. Every one of us, I know the North more than he does. He cannot come and tell me about the North. And this is the biggest problem. In the North, he does not understand what ails us. He doesn't, at all. 24 were killed, front page, Daily Trust. 24 were killed in Jikamshi, where I'm from. Does he know anything? The biggest thing that ails us in the North is insecurity. What does he know about insecurity in the North? How is he going to take care of the problems of insecurity in Jikamshi, Sayaya, Matazu, Maradu, Ngoshi? I've seen him come and give you all those bogus numbers. In Bangladesh, this, in Malaysia, this, mean nothing. Nothing, absolutely nothing, absolutely nothing.
You see, that guy right there is incandescent with rage. He is fuming from within. Just the the patron. Anyway, you can hear it. It's all there. So you are telling us who. Obviously, you know this guy is not going to vote for Peter Obi, and this guy's sphere of influence is unlikely to vote for Peter Obi. So they have no concept of who this guy is, and more to it, they are saying that this guy has no concept of who they are. So if you are not related, if you cannot relate to somebody, if you don't find them relatable, and you think that person does not really relate to you, and they don't even understand your society, anything at all about you, then why would you vest your destiny in their hands? So it's very, very important that you listen to what people like this are saying, because it's exactly the same things that I've been saying that I've been saying to you for months on end.
Into our people, nothing. You have to. I've seen him a lot. Oh yeah, in Bangladesh they do this. In Malaysia, we don't care.
Oh, all right, so that's Professor Yesufu right there. So still on that same theme, we're not especially doing Peter Obi bashing, but is in play at the moment, so we have to discuss him. So if you are saying that Professor Yesufu is a northerner and there's a natural bias against Peter Obi from the north anyway, so Professor Yesufu is a northerner and there's a natural bias against somebody like Peter Obi in the north anyway. So if you say that, you could have an argument, but then that argument falls apart when you watch this next clip. So you don't get more kit and kin than this next man, Kenneth Okonkwo, who pretty much echoes the words of Professor Yesufu. So let's watch this.
Finishes his political. Let me reveal one secret to you. The first day I was consulted in this coalition, and that was before the unveiling, they asked me, so how is the possibility of ADC performing in the Southeast? I told them plainly and straight away, don't build anything on P2B because he's not going to contest under ADC because he will eventually leave. Why was I so sure? Because he's a man that has morbid fear for primary election. He has never been in one, and he will not be in one until he finishes his political career. He became a governor. He entered into primary election. He failed and lost to Ralph Mosu in Abuja. And then he still managed to find the leaders to cancel that primary, and they still gave him the ticket. That was how he became governor. And so when he gave the reason of challenges, of course, he lied, because his main reason is that he does not want to face the primary election. And let me tell you another thing, because ADC was fully prepared to convince the whole world that P2B is not interested in democracy. When he came into ADC, he gave a condition that he should be allowed to produce the National Organization Secretary, National Organizing Secretary, NOS. And the reason he gave is that so that he will be the one to conduct the primary. And ADC said, fine, take. When we were doing the e-registration, P2B again and his followers asked to be in charge of the e-registration. And that was why they put my sister, Aisha Yesufu, to be in charge and to be aid, so that all the members of ADC in the primary will be determined by P2B. And then P2B was to organize the primary. That was why you did not hear him say, this primary is dollarized, is monetized. That's the reason I'm going, because he was to be the one to organize the primary. Yet, he was still afraid of free and fair election. Not, of course, of zoning, because he went to even southern aspirants in order for them to step down for him. So he's a man who is afraid of free and fair primary election.
So there it is right there. The is it unveiling or the revealing or whatever it is, the unboxing, let's call it unboxing, the exposing of Peter Obi. So we'll be doing a lot more of that in the build up to the election. So there's no time anytime soon that we'll be leaving that name alone. So for all of you in the comment section, say Peter Obi every day. Don't worry. Till January the 16th, every single day will be Peter Obi. But we take a pause from Peter Obi to go to what's going on in Rivers State. So Wike has indicated that the tenure of Simi Fubara has come to an end in Rivers State. Nobody wants Fubara. This is Wike in 2027. Wike now has the pick of who the PDP and the APC. Still, am I audible? I seem to be. Oh, all right. Wike now has the pick on who the PDP and the APC candidates will be in the 2027 elections, and is telling us now then that the political career of Similaye Fubara has come to an end. 2027, nobody wants Fubara. This is the godfather of River State politics, Yemson Wike. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yemson Wike, has dismissed claims of widespread support for the River State Governor Similaya Fubara, or Simi Fubara, let's call him that, re-election in 2027. Speaking during his monthly media parley in Abuja on Wednesday, Wike rejected the narrative that the public is unanimously backing the governor for a second term, calling such assertions misleading. Wike addressed the ongoing political friction in Rivers State, noting that a previous intervention by President Bola Tinubu was intended to bring peace between the governor and the State House of Assembly. According to Wike, the Assembly honored the president's arbitration by withdrawing impeachment proceedings, but he alleged that Fubara has since failed to uphold his end of the agreement. The president intervened in the impeachment proceedings. I said, withdraw, let there be peace. And the governor said, look, I am ready for peace. Look, I am no longer interested for this. I will not do this. The assembly went and withdrew the impeachment, Wike explained. Having withdrawn the impeachment, he is now too smart on what you agreed before the president. It is like when you go to arbitration. Wike was particularly critical of the idea that the governor is being pressured by the electorate to run again. This one is what I do not like. Nobody wants anybody. Please don't tell me that. Excuse me. You can go and tell that to the market people or children. 2 years that people say he should come out. Who told you that? He said. Which politician? But it goes on anyway. There was another article that I wanted to show you, because it looks as though Wike has picked now the successor for Fubara. Yes, I did have that lined up, but it seems to have dropped somewhere. It looks as though now Wike may have picked the successor for Fubara, and as I said, Wike has the pick on both who the PDP and the APC candidates will be. And the pick is not Fubara, so I can't quite find that article anymore. But that's that. Then the end of Fubara as a governor. That seems to be what is coming through. So let's go on from that to this. Aliko Dangote reveals plans for a 20,000 megawatt power project, signaling a major expansion of its industrial footprint beyond oil refining, cement, and fertilizer. Do you know that Dangote is on course to be the largest fertilizer producer in the world? And that will happen sometime by second quarter next year. So this guy now is fast emerging as the greatest industrialist in the world. Aliko Dangote has, I'll just give you 2-3 paragraphs on this. Aliko Dangote has revealed plans for a 20,000 megawatt power plant, signaling a major expansion of its industrial footprint beyond oil refining, cement, and fertilizer. He disclosed this in an interview with Something Diop, Managing Director of International Finance Corporation. We are now going into power, 20,000 megawatts, he said, adding that Africa's most pressing need remains energy, fertilizer, and the industrial input. And the need of Africa are petroleum products, fertilizer, Dangote said, and the needs of Africa are petroleum products and fertilizer, Dangote said. Today, in about 2.5 years, we will be the largest fertilizer company in the world. We are putting up 12 million tons of urea. We are opening up mines of... So anyway, Dangote fast emerging as the richest man in the world. I don't think he will quite catch up with Elon Musk, but I think he will probably be in the top 10 certainly anytime soon. So that's Dangote right there. So let me go on quickly. I'm sorry, I'm having to rush through it because we've lost about half an hour to my internet failure. Aisha Yesufu dumps ADC for NDC, declares for FCT senatorial seat. So at last, it's come out now. So like I said, you cannot now associate words like character, integrity, or there's nothing new coming. These people cannot tell you that they're bringing a new dimension, because this is the worst of the old politics that we're trying to escape from, self-serving politics. Aisha Yesufu dumps ADC for NDC, declares for FCT senatorial seat. So there it is right there. The Edo Aboki. A prominent activist, Aisha Yesufu, has resigned from the African Democratic Congress and joined the Nigeria Democratic Congress. She has also declared her intention to contest for the Federal Capital Territory senatorial seat in the 2027 general elections. Yesufu disclosed this in a statement posted on her X handle on Wednesday, saying her decision followed what she described as a deeper understanding of the future of the nation and her continued alignment with the political direction of former presidential candidate Peter Obi. The next couple of days will define the future of this nation. This deeper understanding is why I resigned from the African Democratic Congress ADC to join the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, as I follow the leadership of His Excellency Peter Obi, who today embodies the hope and aspiration of a Nigeria that works, she wrote. Unless, of course, the Nigeria is not working, then they will just abandon it and run. We know that it doesn't have the stomach for a fight. She said her initial decision to support Obi led her to join the ADC, adding that her move to the NDC was part of a continued commitment to that support. When I give my word, I keep it. My decision to support His Excellency Peter Obi first led me to the ADC. To continue to honor that promise, I am joining the NDC, she added. So it's just the words are so feeble, so lacking in, stand for something and mean something in life now. You can't just continue to exist within the fog of noise, just noise, just fake indignation, contrived indignation, and noise making. There has to, at some point, be some substance to you. Yesufu further stated that she would not only be joining the NDC, but also contesting for the FCT senatorial seat under the party. This time, I am joining the NDC, not just as a member, but as one running for the FCT senatorial seat, she said. I wonder how many, is it 4 senatorial seats that they have in Abuja? I know Ireti Kingiwe has one of them. How many senators do they have in Abuja? She also said she had concluded her obligations with the ADC and ensured what she described as a clean transition, whilst expressing appreciation to members of the party. I was fortunate to work with great and amazing people whose goals was a better country. So if the goals, if the goal of the people of the ADC is for a better Nigeria, then why are you living there? You see the inherent contradiction. And these are words from our Instagram, from our Twitter space, by the way. So this is not anybody putting out of context. These are her exact words that she wrote on her Twitter space. I was fortunate to work with great and amazing people. So the people are there, they're impressive, and their goal is even more impressive. So they are working for a better country. So why would you leave people that are working for a better country to go into an unknown space? I am grateful for the opportunity to have served as subcommittee chair, deputy committee chair, and secretary at various levels, she said. She added that the experience was invaluable and thanked colleagues for their support and cooperation. The defection comes amidst ongoing realignment in Nigeria's opposition politics, with Peter Obi and former Kano State Governor Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso joining the NDC on Sunday, triggering a wave of movement from the ADC. So there it is right there. So that's Aisha Yesufu now. It's all about the money. It's about the money. Is it cashivists or what is it they call them? So this is a fight that I've been looking forward to actually since the two of them found themselves in the same space. I'm talking about Akpabio and Oshiomhole. I will take you out of the Senate. Akpabio Oshiomhole clash during plenary. So this is one fight that will ultimately happen because you have two alphas in one room. There was a confrontation between the Senate President Godswill Akpabio and the Edo North Senatorial. So to see this Edo North, this is where Aisha Yesufu comes from. So if she wants to be a senator, this is really where she should be contesting. But then, of course, for her to contest in Edo North, then she will have to contest against Adams Oshiomhole. So, of course, so these are people that have no meaning now. These are just spineless, godless opportunists. Scammers. Who called them scammers the last time? Was it what's it called? They are all scammers. I will take you out of the Senate. Akpabio Oshiomhole clash during plenary. There was a confrontation between the Senate President Godswill Akpabio and the Edo North Senator Adams Oshiomhole during the plenary on Wednesday over what it described as unruly behavior by the former governor of Edo State. Correspondents report that during the confrontation between the two lawmakers, Akpabio threatened to remove Oshiomhole from the Senate if he failed to comply with the upper chamber's rules. Prior to the caution from Akpabio, Oshiomhole had repeatedly disrupted plenary as he persistently shouted point of order whilst Akpabio was reading the votes and proceedings of the previous sitting. The tense exchange is seen as a continuation of an earlier clash between both lawmakers during plenary on Tuesday, as the Senate President dismissed a call from Oshiomhole for Nigeria to take retaliatory measures against South Africa due to the ongoing xenophobic attacks in the country. The face-off between the two senators is also seen in some quarters as a power struggle ahead of the race for the Senate presidency in 2027. So yes, I completely align with that thought, because the natural gravitation of somebody like Adams Oshiomhole is to be the Senate president. He was the chairman of the APC for a very long time. He was a foremost governor in a powerful state, so Adams Oshiomhole is used to being in charge and not being in charge of. So it's going to be a clash of the titans. This is really the battle lines being drawn for the presidency of the 11th Senate after the elections. The face-off between the two senators is also seen in some quarters as a power struggle ahead of the race for the Senate presidency in 2027. On Wednesday, trouble began at the commencement of plenary when Oshiomhole repeatedly interjected, drawing the attention of the presiding officer to amend Senate rules. In response, Akpabio called on Senator Orji Uzor Kalu to guide his colleague on the Senate's standing rules. Kalu, in his remark, described Oshiomhole's conduct as tautological. So tout and then illogical. But the interruption persisted. Akpabio then cautioned the former Edo State governor, stating, if you are a soldier, you behave like a soldier. If you are a police officer, you behave like a police officer. So if you are a senator, you must go by the rules. He subsequently ruled Oshiomhole out of order, declaring, Senator Oshiomhole, you are ruled out of order. However, Oshiomhole continued to speak from his seat, insisting on being recognized. The chief whip, Mohammed Mongunu, also intervened, warning of possible disciplinary action. Senator Oshiomhole be guided, otherwise I will invoke the powers of the office of the chief whip against you, Mongunu cautioned. Akpabio reinforced the warning, telling Oshiomhole, if you become unruly, I will take you out of the Senate. Following the series of warnings, Oshiomhole appeared to back down, and the day's proceedings in the Senate continued. So that the day's proceedings in the Senate continued, but this clash between Oshiomhole and Akpabio is really to be continued. This is not one that will settle anytime soon. So this is the article I was looking for earlier on. Wike settles for George Kelly Chinda as APC PDP Guba aspirants. So as I said, Wike controls the structures of both the PDP and the APC in Rivers State. And this will be the contestation then when the election comes. Two core allies of the Federal Capital Territory, of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yemsin Wike, who also belong to the Rainbow Coalition, have been tipped to run for the governorship of the state in the 2027 general elections, whereas Alabo George Kelly has been picked to run on the platform of the APC. Kingsley Chinda will run on the platform of the PDP. It was gathered that the leadership of the Rainbow Coalition advised the duo to purchase the governorship forms of the parties. George Kelly, APC, Chinda, PDP. Following the declaration of George Kelly, stakeholders in Rivers State were thrown into jubilation over the resolve that Wike has settled for George Kelly to be a governorship aspirant for the primary elections of the APC. It was gathered that the stakeholders were said to be happy that George Kelly, who is from the Kalabari Ijo extraction of the state, has joined the governorship race. Kelly is a non-political son of Wike and a loyal member of the coalition, and his choice, if confirmed, will be in alignment with the general sentiment that someone from Ijo should take over from Governor Simi Fubara. Recall that George Kelly contested for the PDP governorship primary in 2022 and came second after Fubara, and was later appointed the Director General of Border Committee Development, etc., etc. Also, at press time, there was no official confirmation of the claim, but a source within the Rainbow Coalition, who preferred anonymity, said George Kelly had already purchased the form. There'll be the next governor of Rivers State is unknown, but we know that it will not be Simi Fubara because, of course, Daddy will have it otherwise. So that's that. Is there anything else? The main hub of it, of course, was Aisha Yesufu declaring that she wants to be a senator in Abuja. Over 95% of foreign investments in Nigeria went to Lagos and Abuja in 2024. 8 billion went to Lagos, 4 billion went to Abuja, and 40 million went to Oyo. So look at that. So 8 billion went to Lagos, 4 billion went to Abuja, and the next nearest, which is Oyo State, got $40 million in investment. So there it is right there. Lagos and forever. There's no city in Africa that will ever catch up with Lagos State. So that's what I have to offer. Let me send the link in the comment section. If anybody wants to come up, come up. Like I said, it's somewhat of It's somewhat of a higgity-piggity sort of a session today, especially with the internet dropping and we having to, reboot. It took us half an hour to come back, so that set me out of loop somewhat. But there it is. It happens like that sometimes. Is that the right? So yeah, let me send the link. I'll play the Kegite music. If anybody wants to come in, come in. Actually, I'm not going to play you the Kegite music. I'll play you Dora Ifudu, and then if anybody wants to come in, come in. So I'll play you a bit of Dora Ifudu. All right, so that was Theodora Ifudu. Samuel, can you switch off your camera because you're a bit too relaxed? So switch off the camera and then I'll bring you up. So that's Theodora Ifudu. If you've ever wondered who one man's teenage crush was, there she is right there, Theodora Ifudu, one of the greatest artists to ever come out of Nigeria. So one of the greatest Amugo to ever come out of Nigeria, there's certainly right there. One of the greatest minds to ever come out of Nigeria, that's Baba right there. And refusing to take directions, that's Samuel Adeleke, who is far too relaxed, I think. So are you able to switch off your camera if you...
I'm trying to find out to do it.
Yes. If you go to how do you switch off? If you go to your bottom row, you'll see something that looks like a camera, something. Just click on it and it will take you...
Yeah.
All right. So good to have you, gentlemen. We don't have Zita quite yet. So you are far too young to know who Dora Ifudu is, I suspect. Samuel, are you aware of the woman, Dora Ifudu?
No.
Yeah. All right. Go look her up. I'm going to be encouraging people to look her up because she's one of the greatest artists to come out.
But
Yeah.
I like the Egbelemu better.
Oh, you prefer the Oro Ke?
I was once a care guide. I was once a care guide
Look
in
at that.
Offa
Even
Police.
even Hassan, who is more or less an Alfa, do you know that Hassan is an Islamic cleric? That's still his favorite song. But good to have you. So to the politics, what are you making of it? Let's start with you. So, is this your first time up? Is this the first time you've come up?
Yes, but I've been with the show since like 3 years now, or 4.
All right. Let's
Since
what
2022.
yeah, let's hear from you about the going on. Peter Obi and his character and integrity that doesn't have backbone. Aisha Yesufu, who has come out now to say that she's all about the dollar, and Fubara, bye bye Fubara is what Wike is saying. So those or whatever it is you're looking at in the politics. Let's have 5-7 minutes from you. Good to meet you.
Okay. Yeah. Hello, everybody. My first time. I've always busy. I'm always listening when I'm working. Yeah. And I was in Nigeria recently. I always listening anyway. So it's been a brilliant show, and I like the way it's run. It doesn't siphon anybody. So that's why I like it a lot anyway. So and before we go, I have to first put it there that I'm a very staunch supporter of Bola Tinubu anyway. Yeah, so I know him when I was in when he started 1999 in Lagos anyway. So and I know he's the only one that has the brain to turn that country around anyway. So well, and I know Peter Obi is a fraud actually, as everybody has always been saying. And there's one thing I want to quickly say again. I don't know if Emeka can come in. There was a day Emeka was in. He was just being trying to be what's it called, brilliant by half, when he was saying Tinubu has not done anything, that he was trying to twist everything. I'm twisting Ola anyway. Ola was too cool for him. And he was just shouting on his distance. I was like, in fact, where I was just shouting on my head. People were like, what's wrong with this guy? Because I was like, why is this guy being like this? Why is he? You don't need to be twisting everything. That's I don't even know how to say it. I wish he's there. I could just let him pick out some point for him so that he'll be able to understand what we were talking about.
Are you sure you can tackle Emeka? Emeka is full force, full force.
Even face to face, you don't even know who I am. If you know who if he sees me one on one, I'm sure he won't even be able to say anything. I don't even want to know, because it's not about shouting. It's about just putting the point there. Emeka is just shouting. Sometimes I wonder if he's even an accountant, if he has any, if he even passed through school. Sometimes I wish, because the way he talks, I don't know. Because he just put out that's why I like Larry. Larry doesn't shout, but he put out the points there. You understand? Larry doesn't shout. If you listen to Larry very well, there was a day he was having issue with Larry about what this thing called this GDP. And Emeka knew Larry knew this thing more than him. Instead of him to just calm down, he didn't even let the poor guy talk. Larry has to bail out. I don't know. See, even if he shouts, I'll just tell him, come, shout, just keep quiet, just bring your point. Say what, and he will be repeating the same thing. I don't have anything against him. I like him, and it's not that. But just put out points, People listen at the back and people judge. People knows, so people judge. If you have something up there, people will talk anything. So if he comes, I'm ready to face him if he comes, because I don't even know how he just bully people. That day, Ola was too calm for him. I don't know, but that's by the way anyway. So about Aisha Yesufu, you know what? I love this, because sometimes when people think elective post is a tea party, they don't know that elective post is not like that. They think elective post is just because number one, I know she's not going to win anyway, because what Wike is doing in Abuja, and people will be saying what's it called, Tinubu is not this thing or that. People will just be saying, because see, if you've been to Abuja before Tinubu comes there and you see what Wike is doing there now, even if you hate the man, there's no how you will not want this thing to continue. And because there's a lot going, there's one thing that normally happen in Nigeria. One man, if you watch, all these people in government, they hardly start a project and finish it. Watch Wike's blueprint. Wike start project and finish it. If he's giving you something, he will say, when are you going to finish it? And he will let you know that, come, if you fuck up with this project, it's you. In fact, even you not even want to fuck up with everything. You know, Wike did a press conference today. I listened to him when I was coming back from work. And they were, you know, when these children, when they were teachers were striking in Abuja, you know, teachers is for local government. They call them this in Abuja. There's another way they call them in Abuja because Abuja is not a state. I will remember. And Wike said, do you remember that these people, we give them money and they will go and spend the money on something else? And teacher, doctors, they are all crying. And when people are complaining, it's Wike, they will be shouting. Ignorance. So he said, when they start, do you know what Wike did? He now said the money, they stopped giving it to those people. Then there's backlog. They've already stole those people's money, like I don't know how many years. So Wike now said they now volunteer to be paying 20 billion or something every when the allocation comes in, and the money is now going directly to those people. You know, and among the press people, nobody could even say, "Oh, that is lovely." I've not even seen it in the news. And you know, that's why those people are working. That's the school is going perfectly well. You know, some people are just there sitting down on the money. And people, if somebody is a wife is fighting him at home, people will just is Tinubu government. I will see some people that will say, "Oh, look at this girl. This person is poor. This person." While I was even in Nigeria, I've been in Nigeria growing up. I was toughing. Nigeria has never been. I've never even. I can't remember the year Nigerian have been. I'll be 50 next year, so I'm not even a kid. I've never seen when Nigeria will be. When Nigeria has ever been a good country. You understand? I've never seen it, and I've lived in Nigeria for 32 years before I left Nigeria. My first 32 years in my life was in Nigeria, and I did not japa. I was working. I had a very good job before I left Nigeria in a construction company. You understand? So I know when Tinubu started in 1999. I know how Lagos was before then. I know how armed robber always disturb us that would go and rent OPC and everything. Obasanjo, this one that they are talking. And I know how the way it transformed Lagos. So I'm not even a
You
kid. So,
remember Shino Rambo?
oh, that one, that's even small. You know, Rambo will let you know that it's coming. Armed robber will not let you know that they are coming. 8 p.m. Armed robber will be robbing. You just see that they just went to this 8 p.m.
But do you know what I think? Pardon me. Do you know what I think actually solved the armed robbery in? You know, there was a time that Lagos State came out and they were boasting that they've stopped people robbing banks and whatnot. It's not because of improved security that they stop people robbing banks. So it's because of the traffic density. There's no escape route now. When you rob a bank, you're not going to go slow to escape.
One man. There's a lot of factors. It's not a single
Also,
factor.
One
and
man,
also,
it has nothing to do with density of traffic.
One man,
Nigeria is a cashless society now. That's why people don't rob houses anymore. Would they
one man.
tell you
There's a
to go to the cash point when they come into your house?
no
People
one
don't
man.
carry cash anymore now.
There's a
That's why
lot of
there's no armed
factors.
robbery anymore.
No,
Yeah.
one man. There's a
So
lot
it's
of
nothing to do
factors.
with anything that Tinubu did or Lagos State did.
No. There's a lot of factors. Number one thing that I know that Tinubu did that really caught this thing was the neighborhood watch. It was under his time that we start this neighborhood watch. You know, okay, you should know people living in your area. Who is this person? Who is that? Then the empowering the police, bringing all this what's it called? Rapid Response Squad. That's number two. Number three, all these area boys, that Oshodi then. Who can stay in Oshodi as at that time before Tinubu came? You understand? All these one that they are abusing Oluomo. Tinubu has to let them know that, come, you guys, you have empowerment in your hand. What are you even doing with the money? What are you doing? That's when he started educating them, let them know that, come, stop all this rubbish that you just take the money, you steal like this. Then he started letting them know that, okay, come, I know you guys are making money, but it's not this. He give them audience. Before no government recognize them, bring them together. So those guys were doing. You can't go to Mushin before now. You know how Mushin was tough before when we are talking of robbery.
That was exactly what happened.
Exactly, Mushin was
No, you
tough.
are not
Oshodi was tough.
Adeleke. The most important one was, how do I phrase it politely? They don't charge them anymore to court. Once they grab you, that's it. That's it. That's how best I can put it. without implicating the police. When they grab them, no court, nothing. And if you're a mother, just go and do service in the church for the
Exactly.
exit.
There's no part in Lagos that I've not lived in. I finished from Lagos State University. You understand? So there's no part in Lagos, and I know how they even rob in my two. You know that my two, Okoko, all those sides. The robbery was like, boys, it's all the thing of the past now. You understand? It's just started gradually, but it's not that it just when it just switch it off. No, it didn't switch it off from somewhere. It's like studying the situation. What can we do with this area? Lagos Island, Inko. Before, when you go to Lagos Island to go and buy something, you tie your money in your clothes like this. Baba, did you remember? You tie your money, people will steal your money. People are not doing business.
Those
Now you
are
go to
bad
Lagos
times.
Island, you tie
They'll
your
close down
money.
a whole street. They will bring trailer and be house to house.
So,
That's a bad period.
so me, I have a reason. Supporting Tinubu. It's not because maybe because I'm Yoruba or something. No, it's because when I was even in school, everybody were paying bursary. Then Lagos State was paying.
Do you know where I've heard what you said before? I've heard what you said from Chinedu before. It will tell you that Peter Obi is not supporting Peter Obi because he's Igbo. There's not true. You are supporting Tinubu because he's Yoruba. There's no shame in saying it.
No. I said it's not because
it's not
only because it's Yoruba. It's not only because it's Yoruba. It's not woman. It's not only because it's Yoruba. It's because I know when it started transforming Lagos State, and I can see what is even transforming in Nigeria now. Woman, I was in Nigeria for 2 months. You know that I was in Nigeria for 2 months. So it's not that maybe somebody told me something. And last year too. In fact, I always go to Nigeria every year, but it's just because since 2021. But this one because I was around in January. Late January till March, I came back. I was doing a project, you understand? See, let me tell you, woman, our problem gone. If you want to know our problem today, is we gone Nigerians. That is the problem gone of Nigerian. Is we human beings that are in Nigerian. Bring anybody to come and rule Nigeria, it will not survive. Is we gone that can solve our problem. You understand? Is we gone. When I was in Nigeria, I will give people projects and they will be giving me excuses. Excuses. And these are the people that will be in government tomorrow. Tell me, how will that country change? If we cannot change our attitude, woman, we are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. And I know that is possible because I can see a little bit of attitude changing in Lagos State gradually growing up. Yeah. You understand? So, I'm originally from Ibadan, but I grew up, my adult life was in Lagos. So I was, So, but I still claim my Ibadan. I'm not Lagosian, I'm not anything. But that's just it. And I'm happy to be able to join you guys today because I always listen at the background. But I just say, let me see if I can, because I'm off work today. Just let me see. And it went through.
All right. Stay with us, Samuel, because you've given us the broad strokes, but I still want to narrow you to specifics because there are certain specifics going on that we necessarily have to discuss. But before we do that, I want everybody to speak and then we open it up. Let's go on from you to Solly. See if Solly is ready for us. So Solly, can you just give us your opening remarks? 5 minutes thereabouts. Solly. Look at that. Amsterdam blend. What's a lot more and your baba? It's ready in Gaussi.
Just like clockwork. Just like clockwork. I just said let me wait so that you repeat your favorite line. It's not even that creative. You know.
All right. Good to see you, Solly. So give us opening remarks. We're talking about Aisha, Yesufu, Peter Obi, of course, up for discussion. Going on in River State, etc. Just give us about 5 minutes just to share your thoughts.
Well, I don't agree with the last speaker. That woman will most likely win that seat. You know, forget what Wike didn't really do anything. These people are just very incompetent. They are extremely incompetent when it comes to all these elections. They just have some kind of entitlements, like people are meant to vote for them. You know, I don't understand where that comes from. They don't want to do any grassroots work. They don't even want to be seen with grassroots people. You know, they are so classist. I never really understand it. The old people the people that were living in Lagos, there's classism in Nigeria, but the people that were living in Lagos years ago, like we real Lagosians, we can still relate, we can still go and meet with different classes and everything. But you see all these newcomers, all these new to fame, new to money, they are so classist. I don't even understand. You would think that they are the owner of the world. So this woman may win this position because I want to use the past antecedents of what happened with Labour Party. People were tired, people were angry. So because of that, some people benefited from, the Peter Obi event. The same thing might happen with this Aisha Yesufu. This woman is a very dangerous woman, extremely dangerous. But then again, she's in a country like Nigeria that is full of hypocrites. They have no ideology. Their own is just anywhere belle face. That is their own. And in their mind now, somebody like Aisha Yesufu is here to save them. To fool Nigerians, all you have to do is eye service. That is just it. Do eye service and they will worship you. And no matter how much bad you do, even if they see you stealing, they have video, they have proof. In fact, you steal from themselves. They will give excuses and they will defend you. That's just how Nigerians are. So if you are doubting that this woman is going to win this license, she will win it. She will win it. They don't have any common sense. They stand by nothing in that country. They just want to, it's just all about who they like and who they don't like. If they have somebody competent, but they just don't like the person for whatever reason, they will rather choose the devil. That is just their nature. And they will give excuses. Look at when Peter Obi first came and they were saying, go and verify, go and verify. After we verified, they now started making complete excuses of everything. Even now, we know we have gotten to the point. The latest one is Peter Obi said education is not for the poor. They are now telling us that it is a lie. When did Peter Obi say it? And when I even found out that Peter Obi said it, it now made sense why he took Anambra money and put it in a bank. Because that money, if he had used it for the poor, he would have built hospitals, he would have, built schools that are up to standard, world class, hospitals, schools, so many things that the poor people benefit. But instead, he took Anambra money, put it in a bank so that him and his other rich friends will be gaining. It's the same thing that this very dark man is doing now. Took the money that was meant for the poor for years. Imagine if he puts that money even into developing football or sports for the states. At least some poor people would have come out from poverty and given back to their community. But this man just decided that the poor deserve nothing. Let me put it in bank that me and my friends will be gaining interest. Everything now started making sense. All his actions started making sense. Let the poor just die out. No health care for them, no school for them, nothing for them. This is somebody that is coming to come and save Nigeria. So they continue to support nonsense just because they don't like somebody or because it's from their tribe. They've not changed. All this suffering. They say, hey, fuel is this thing. Okay, fuel is 1,500. Are you ready to change? No. So don't mind them. Don't mind them. They are very unserious people. Very, very unserious people. Don't doubt this woman. She will get sympathy.
Why is fuel 1,500?
Because of subsidy removal, because of the dollar price, so many, when you look at the dollar price and the price of producing petrol and everything, and especially the ones that they import, the price makes sense. That's the exact value for the price.
So it's nothing to do with what's going on internationally. That doesn't come into it.
That comes into it also now. But what can government do about it? So that's why I said that it is the exact price for his, like they are barely even making any profit. It's the exact price for value for his price. Nothing they can do. Subsidy would have fixed the solution, but they don't want to arrest their rich friends for poor people. So they would rather just remove subsidy and let the case die as usual. And these are the people that are coming to come and save Nigeria. If you are not planning to save the poor people of Nigeria, then you are not planning to save Nigeria. Because the majority of the population is poor. So,
Sorry, I've heard you countlessly, endlessly say these sort of things. So, what is the way out for Nigeria by your own reckoning? What do you think is not being done right, and what do you think should be done in order to get to that space that you think we should go to? So, what's
All right.
right?
You see now, okay, for example, Tinubu said they needed money, right? All this borrowing, even in real life self, I don't even borrow from my own family member. I hate borrowing. I rather suffer and starve than borrow, you know. So that's just my attitude, Sha. Now, you have so much money that has been lost with all this fuel subsidy scam and everything. Would it not have been better for them to go after the money? They said the money was in trillions, and that's just one sector. But they don't want to offend the people in their class, and that is the problem. If they had gone for all this money, try to recover it, you know, even if it's 10%, 20% that they would have recovered, it's still more than enough. It's more than enough than going up and down begging for money, going to come and collect loan, putting yourself in debt more, you know, but then you are going to offend people in
Do
your
you know
class.
how long it took to recover Abata's loot?
I don't know, but are they not at this point? Are they not gaining from the results of doing that? They are still gaining from it now. So what is worth doing is worth doing well. It's not this nature of wuru to the answer that is really messing up the country. The government is doing wuru to the answer. The people are doing wuru to the answer. Then they will now come out and start asking questions. Oh, why is the country failing? Like that is a surprise. Why is the country like this? Like the country is like this because of your actions. The country is like this because of your behavior, but they will pretend like they don't know why. You know, that's the most annoying part. That's the most annoying thing. They want to come and vote this Aisha Yesufu. Now, if you look at all the people that have worked with this woman, everybody ran away now. They say she's a criminal, she's a thief. Even this last Labour Party money, did she not cash out from it? But they will still vote for her. All the things that we've uncovered from Obi, they will still vote for Obi. So they don't want to do the right thing, but they are expecting right results. It never makes anything. They do bad all the time, but they want good to happen. I'm not talking about the government, I'm talking about the people. You know, I see the things that they clap for, I see the things that they support. Whatever is happening in Nigeria is well deserved. It did not just come overnight. They are the ones that are causing it, but they don't want to take accountability. You know, for example, when you mentioned this thing with Wiki, yes, that's a very good example. They will blame Wiki. They will never sit down to ask what is actually going on. You know, because blaming Wiki is the easiest thing they can do. They don't just want to do any work. You see, Nigerians have this very lazy nature. That is why you go to Nigeria, and it's in Nigeria you see agents for everything. Even if you want to buy pure water, you have to look for agents to do it because they just don't want to do the hard work. They don't want to go through the bureaucracy. They don't want, the moment it's just a little bit stressful, they will just look for agents that will do it. Then when the agent is now taxing them, they will not start complaining that agent is doing too much. Agent is doing too much because you don't want to do anything. And they've seen that there is more demand than supply. So they are taking advantage of you. What else do you want them to do? Even when they want to go and apply for a visa, they need agents. When they want to go to school, they need agents. When they want to, everything, agent. Now you don't know how to do anything. You've made yourself completely useless because you want to use agents for life. You know, they don't even protest. If they can pay somebody to protest, if they can find if they can find agents that find people to protest for them, they will do it too. So Nigeria is a result of their actions, but they don't want to accept it because accepting it means that they will have to change. So that's just it. There are other solutions, but again, Nigerian people in the higher class in Nigeria, they don't like to offend each other, no matter what. And they like to forgive each other at the expense of the poor people every time. And the poor people will now be praising the rich people that, you know, that are chopping from their suffering. So the question is, do they deserve it? By their actions, it shows that they deserve it, you know, but they will never accept it, unfortunately. So they still have a long way to go.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. So stay with us, Solly. We go from you, Solly, to Baba. So Baba, floor is yours. Just opening remarks. Aisha Yesufu back in play.
Yes, thank you, one man. I salute you, co-panelists. I think Samuel has exited, and the people of the commentariat, some of our favorites are there. I can see Oga is back. Ogatio Loga, I salute you. Chichi is there, and AB, and a host of others, particularly my friends, the obedient. Ndibai Ekelenu, I salute you. And people in the viewers, esteemed viewers, have you clicked the like button? If you haven't done so, please, it's important you do so. Very important. And don't forget to subscribe to, if you haven't done so, and possibly share the stream and streaming. And let me start with two things actually brought me on: the Aisha Yesufu and the shenanigans of Akpabio in the National Assembly. You see, I think this is the OB is a kind of captured person by these activists. They are using him. They are not sincere. They are not sincere. I would have preferred him going with strategists, the people who know the political terrain. You can see she moved in with him to the ADC. She kept quiet all along because who has the seat of the Senate? Only one Senate seat for the FCT, only one. And who is the present occupier of that seat? Of course, Ireti Kingibe, also an ADC member. So keep nursing that kind of nursing that agenda to also contest. She never said it when she was with Ireti in ADC because she doesn't stand a chance. They will even view it as an insult. And Ireti, in terms of seniority in politics, have an edge on her. So she kept quiet. So does that mean she was one of those activists? Because she has obese ears. I one of the people that really, really encourage that jumping of ship. Because as soon as she moved, she didn't just say, I'm leaving. I'm also leaving to NDC, to contest immediately. Two issues in one sentence: leaving, jumping ship, and also contesting. But when she was in ADC, she didn't say anything. But I'm glad. I have bad news for her. She doesn't stand a chance. She doesn't stand a chance. Because even Ireti Kingibe knows she herself, Ireti, doesn't stand a chance anymore. With Wike there, no way. Ireti herself is toast. So she will only come. I think she has tested her mettle in politics by the last FCT election by bringing out an ADC candidate, and they all rally around him with Tanko. They spend a lot of money. That Dr. What do they call it? Dr. Peter or something like that. I can't remember his name. The guy lost woefully, and they cash out too on that guy. So they pretended as if they are very sorry, they were rigged out, which is their usual sing song. But when you are going into a party, you don't go with a chip on your shoulder saying, I'm going to contest for this position. It causes confusion. It causes confusion. You get there first. Look around. Sniff around. Then you come up with the notion of your ambition and buy the form. I think the form for ADC for Senatorial is about 30 million. I'm sure the supporters, of course, will buy for her. They are very easy. Once you show love for B, there is nothing they cannot do for you. So she's taking advantage. And I hate insincere people. But fail, she will fail. That makes me happy. Then quickly, let me go to the Akpabio thing. Akpabio is being clever by half. But as a sitting senator, more so a Senate president, is not abreast of the law or the technicalities of the Senate when they convey a new legislative year. He's doing all of this. Two things. He knows himself and his gang, they know definitely Oshiomhole is interested in becoming the next Senate president. One. Two, Onwa is interested in becoming Senate president, and Onwa stands a better chance because he's in Ashiwaju's corner 247. There is a remote hand actually. The remote hand actually controlling this problem and egging on Akpabio to push out Onwa in that position. And that is Wike, because he has a thief, that's TIFF. He has a thief with Onwa because of Fubara issue. Onwa is in Fubara's corner, not for anything, but just for moral justice. That's why he's in Fubara's corner. So there is that quarrel. But what Akpabio fails to realize is that when the 11th Senate convenes, it's by motion they have to choose the Senate presidency, a motion that will be seconded and will be voted on. So it's not an automatic thing that the Senate president of the 10th Assembly will return automatically. No, the page will be open, new page will be open. They start afresh. That's why they are numbered. It's going to be the 11th Assembly. So he's going to fail. Despite his support, total support, blind support for legislative harmony between the executive and the legislature, it's been very, very good. He has made this government to work. But then, for a second term, does it deserve it? Not when there are other better candidates. I rest my case. I yield, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. I was going to go to Zita, but let me use a bit of editorial fiat and go to Joel of Nashville, only because it will bring a totally different dynamism to the conversation. So, and I know Zita prefers to speak latterly anyway. So Joel, the floor is yours. We're making opening remarks, and of course, the focus on the Hussein Bolt of the Nigerian politics, Peter Obi, who seems to be running here, there, and everywhere, passing the baton to Aisha Yesufu, who seems to be running after him. So what are you making of this comical duo that have turned Nigerian politics into a farce?
Well, thank you, one man, and thank you to all our listeners and my fellow, what would I call them now? I don't want to call them my colleagues because we are not colleagues. But thank you for listening. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from, Joel of Nashville. And one man, it's been a minute, though I normally come in, but I come in late at night. See, one man, this issue first. Let me talk about Obi, then I will come to Aisha. I have seen the barrage of insults and blame game going towards Obi on why he left ADC and whatnot. One man, it was unavoidable. I've always said it on this show that if you must come to equity, you must come with clean hands. We have an unwritten agreement, and which is zoning. And whenever you want to go against that, you tend to go against the wave. And you see, most times when you go against the wave, things get broken. And that is what happened to ADC. They were not sincere, from the get-go. the issue, something as fundamental as zoning, should have been at the front burner. Every other party, whether they are factions or no factions, all zoned their presidency to the south because they respect it. Why is it that as a coalition, you're coming together, you know that probably you guys will have some trust deficits here and there? One of the best way to, unite and make everybody feel, among is by, getting away, making judgments on things that are as easy as zoning. So Obi had to leave because it was clear. I told you guys when it was after the Ibadan summit, the agreement was that there was going to be an announcement on zoning at the summit, and all of a sudden, what happened?
So sorry, Joel, I didn't want to break. But before we came into the ADC, was he not aware that Atiku had the intention of contesting for the ticket? Did he not know that even before going into the ADC?
No, this was the thing, right? This was the thing. When he approached, or when ADC approached him, right? Obi made it clear. He said that he is going to go into a coalition not just for power grab. I want you guys to be paying attention to that man's words, but every word he speaks, he knows what he's saying. He's the Maradona of our time. Anything Obi says, look at what he's saying. He's not like he's not someone that is careless with his words. He said it when he was going in there. He said, "Look."
So Obi was not aware. Just to be clear, Obi was not aware before he went to the ADC that Atiku had the intention of running for the ticket. He wasn't aware.
No, one must say, this is the thing, right? You see.
No, can you answer that question first? Did he? Because if he knew that Atiku was going to contest for the ticket, then nothing changed when he went in. There was never a circumstance that suggests that Atiku would not contest. So what changed?
No, this is the thing, right? When when they started with the ADC stuff, right? He was the only guy there, right? So the people there were looking up to him to be the presidential candidate. But now with a coalition, it is expected that the agreement will be different. That is the point. And now, when you understand that this is the turn of the South, you knowing full well as Atiku that this thing was what broke PDP till date, you shouldn't have still gone through that route. The last time on this show.
Sorry, Joel, big apologies, but you're not acknowledging that fact.
Why should I acknowledge? I just told you I've explained it in the most simplest manner.
No, but you're not explaining it though. As when that ADC was being put together, everybody knew Atiku wanted that ticket. When Obi went in to the ADC, he knew Atiku was going to go for that ticket. So there was never anything to suggest that they were going to zone it to the thing. When Atiku was putting the thing together to run, so he knew Atiku was going to contest before he went into the ADC. So what changed now to chase him away is the thing.
Well, okay, what must I say? Let me tell you this. I said it on this show the last time. I said that if Tinubu were Atiku, right? Tinubu will present Obi. You see, I'll give it to him. He knew when it was his time, and when he came out with the Emilokon, nobody could question him. That is the point. 1999, the ticket was available to Tinubu. 2015, the ticket was available to Tinubu. He did not take it because what? He knew it was the turn of the North. And when it was time to get the candidate, he went and he picked up the star boy. There wasn't any more.
You are dribbling the question. Or just answer it and then. Did Peter Obi know that Atiku had the intention of going for that ticket before?
Of course.
So he knew. So
But
what
but
then?
then
So hold on.
go ahead.
So a new article was going to go for that ticket, and a new article was the front runner for that ticket because we all knew before he joined the ADC. So what
For
now changed?
ADC
That yes, for ADC. So what now changed after he joined the ADC to chase him
because
away?
it was not a coalition. When it's a coalition, the rules of the game changes. That is the point. That is the point. That's the reason why sometimes in the past we've seen parties, even if they have a chairman from the south and probably they wanted to present someone from the south, then that chairman has to leave for someone from the north to take over. It is normal. It is normal for ADC when it was created to say, okay, Atiku, you are the guy we want to go with. But when it's a coalition, you have to use your common sense to know that, okay, if it's a coalition, what are the game? What should be the foundation? The foundation should be equity and fairness. Where is it going to? Okay, let's not go against the tide. Then if you say, okay, it's going to the south because it's the turn of the south, then you start selling your candidate. You now look at the people that you have, and you say, okay, present yourself. Then you can throw your weight behind anyone you want, and which was what we were asking for. We now say, okay, let's go for the primaries. And when we got to the Ibadan summit, they now said, no, it's going to be a consensus. You weren't following it. There wasn't going to be any primaries. That's the point. With what is going on today, you can understand that there wasn't going to be any primaries. That is why Obi left.
Please, can I ask a question? How are you sure? Like, did they say there was not going to be primaries, or where are you?
No. See. Okay. Let's look at it, right? When you say you're going to have a direct primary, right? You're going to organize those elections in about, say, 9,000 to 10,000 words. That is a lot of finance. Even the ruling party, APC, could not do it. That does not have any or hardly have someone from the government. How would you foot that? So that is the reason why many parties opt for consensus, because it is cheaper, less rancor. You have seen what primaries did to PDP. If that was a consensus, PDP would have been together to date. But primaries have a way. Look at what happened with APC. What if Ahmed Lawan got the ticket for APC? It would have been over for APC.
No. Let's stay within the narrowness of the ADC. So, is it your argument that Peter Obi wanted a consensus with him being on the ticket, or he wanted a primary for all the main runners to? Because if he was expecting a consensus for them to give him the ticket, that's unrealistic, because that wasn't even on offer even before he came into the party. It was all about
no. They discussed it, one man. That's the point. If you're listening to what
Atiku will give up his ambition and hand his party over to
No. They went to him and they discussed the issue of zoning with him, and he told them that this is his party and he's not going to listen to any party. So then I said, okay.
Yeah, hold on. No. Before you go to the okay, so let's stay there. So, I don't get it. So, Atiku put together that coalition. We also how he did it. So, are you saying that Peter Obi went into a coalition that Atiku put together, and then is telling him to zone the ticket to the south? Or what are you saying? I don't get it.
No, a coalition, right? Yes. It is not like a coalition was that. The coalition was like this. ADC, they needed a coalition, but they needed a party to put forth. ADC at that time was sold as being stable. So they said, okay, let's use ADC. But when it becomes a coalition, the rules of engagement becomes different. That is the point I'm trying to make you understand. Just right. Like hold on, one minute, please. Let me add this. We contest the next election. If it is the turn of the north, he will still contest that election. That is because he has not been in any coalition. He's a single party. He can do anything he wants to do with it. But the moment Omoyole decides to do a coalition, he must be ready to give up either his seat or that of the vice. Right? Now, in this particular scenario, what we are saying is that it is the turn of the South. And if it's going to be the turn of the South, can you allow those from the South have their primaries? He said no. Now,
but no, come on now. That's just ridiculous.
It is not ridiculous. You're just trying to flex this issue.
Hold on. Let me play you a clip and then react to this.
Let me reveal one secret to you. The first day I was consulted in this coalition, and that was before the unveiling, they asked me, so how is the possibility of ADC performing in the Southeast? I told them plainly and straight away, don't build anything on P2B because he's not going to contest under ADC because he will eventually leave. Why was I so sure? Because he's a man that has morbid fear for primary election. He has never been in one and he will not be in one until he finishes his political career. He became a governor. He entered into primary election. He failed and lost to Raf Mosu in Abuja. And then he still managed to find the leaders to cancel that primary, and they still gave him the ticket. That was how he became governor. And so when he gave the reason of challenges, of course, he lied, because his main reason is that he does not want to face the primary election. And let me tell you another thing, because ADC was fully prepared to convince the whole world that P2B is not interested in democracy. When he came into ADC, he gave a condition that he should be allowed to produce the National Organization Secretary, National Organizing Secretary, NOS. And the reason he gave is that so that he will be the one to conduct the primary. And ADC said, fine, take. When we were doing the e-registration, P2B again and his followers asked to be in charge of the e-registration. And that was why they put my sister, Aisha Yesufu, to be in charge and will be aid, so that all the members of ADC in the primary will be determined by P2B. And then P2B was to organize the primary. That was why you did not hear him say, this primary is dollarized, is monetized. That's the reason I'm going. Because he was to be the one to organize the primary. Yet, he was still afraid of free and fair election. Not, of course, of zoning. Because he went to even southern aspirants.
All right. Sorry, Joe, coming. But the point I wanted him to land on was that the ADC considered a lot to P2B, including conceding to him the responsibility of organizing the primaries. So I cannot see why he ran away, unless, of course, he understood he saw the writing on the wall.
Can I tell you why he ran away? Can I tell you why he ran away?
So you can't say they want. It was asking them to zone the thing to the south now, because that was not on
let
offer.
Me tell you why he ran away.
Sorry, Baba. Just this last word. That wasn't on offer even before he came into the party. So that was never a possibility. You cannot say he went in and they refused to zone it to the south when clearly Atiku was using that vehicle to try and run a ticket. So that's not a viable statement to make. So it is. Yeah, but
I'll come after Baba.
Let Baba come and then Prince, and then you take the floor back. Baba.
Okay.
Look, Okonkwo actually is telling the truth. You know, I've been waiting for him. And what he said is the same thing Bob D said. And it's the same thing Baba Shea Lawal said. So they can be like, if you listen to the 3 interviews, and the 4th one on Symphony given by Kenneth Okonkwo, you will know they are saying the truth. You understand? Why did they bolt away? Aisha Yesufu is in charge, or was in charge, of the e-registration. As of the time they crossed the 3-point-something million mark, 70% of the registered members are from the north. So they came to the full realization that with 70% registered voters, membership of the party going to primary, no way Obi can get that ticket. That's why they bolted.
Okay, thank you. Are you done?
Hold
Yes,
on,
yeah,
Joe.
no, sure.
Hello, everyone. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Actually, I do want to come to the studio because, out of respect, I wanted you to land to make your point clearly. But one man's been asking a very simple question, and you've been trying to play politics, going back and forth, and try to evade the question. And the question still remains: did Obi know that your question, one man, did he know there was going to be a primary before he went into ADC? And it appeared that he knew that. Okay, now I'm glad woman played Kenneth Okonkwo's video to explain what happened. See, Obi knew very well that Atiku was going to compete, right? And they were not going to zone it to the south. It wasn't going to happen. He knew that very much from the onset. And just like Baba explained, when the table kind of turned and it wasn't going to go his way, that's when he voted as usual, because he can't face primaries. You're talking for yourself, Joel, because you're not talking for Obi. And you're trying to make sense of what happened, but you're providing false information. You're not an insider. Okonkwo was inside there. He knew what happened. So just play, everybody's saying it. You don't have to hide, make things up. Obi can't face primaries. That's just the way he plays his politics. And never had, even as a governor, he never did. I didn't even know that till Okonkwo just said it today. That as a governor, he never actually competed for to win a primary to become one.
Are you done?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. First and foremost, Obi was made an organizing secretary for a primaries that will not take place. Now, I was not in the meeting when you were talking, but we always get our news and we know how we see each other and we know how we discuss with it. That I am not about to let you know what is it or how we do it. But we get our news, we have our group and we have our news and it comes in fresh. That's by the way. The primaries was not going to happen. I don't know if I've made this point. I've made this point clear. At the time, even Abdul Karim, everybody was saying, okay, let's go for the primaries. But the ADC would not organize the primaries. So Obi was made an organizer, was given that position, was given the position of organizing secretary to organize what? It was still going to land on a consensus. Now, looking at it the other way, somebody said about the registration wasn't. The registration was not the issue. And I am surprised that most of you here is supporting a candidate that who ought not to be in the election, knowing full well where we are coming from when it comes to the north and south divide, when it comes as regards to political positions. Like I said, I think who's made a point. He said that the North has been in power for 10 years and the West and the South 20 years. And I asked the question, did Nigeria start in 1999? Before then, who was leading? Who were the region that were mostly in power? It was the North. So he cannot make that case that he is running. In fact, in 2023, this same character said it was because the PDP did not zone it to the southeast. Today, you have a star boy from the southeast. Why did you step down? Nobody is talking about the character article, but everybody is talking about Peter Obi. Why? What has he, whether he knew article was running, what has that got to do with it? The question is simple. You listen to even the House of Rep member. They said it. Dude, you had to step down. Let the people from the South go for these primaries. When it was getting so, because they did not want to organize that primaries because of him. They wanted to make it a consensus. So then I said, give him an option. Nah, guy, can you step aside? Let people from the South run this thing. Run the primary. No. It's his party and he built it. Now, we have led him the way we met him. And they are mad. I cannot understand how anyone will support a Kenneth Okonkwo, a Dede Momodu, a Fabi, trying to get power to the North. I was thinking that most of us would unite on this.
Wrong, Joel.
No. I was thinking, no. Hold on.
Conflicting, Joel. Nobody will ever support.
We are just interrogating what is happening. It's not about
exactly.
And I just told you that there was no reason for Atiku to be on the ticket in the first place. That if he's going to be on the ticket, then that means that gathering as a whole was not done in equity. You're going to ruffle some feathers. And that is
one of
fact.
the hallmark, Joel. One of the hallmark of an astute politician is to see far. Obi had no business making that detour to ADC. He will have gone straight to NDC.
My brother, seeing far in politics is by the grace of God. If a man gets into power and wants to fight you, you're not going to do nothing. What is going on with
from day one on this platform, we all knew that Atiku will get the tickets. We've said daily basis.
See, whatever we knew, every one of us on this show, whatever we knew was just speculation. You may have a strong strong gut feeling that Atiku would be the presidential candidate. But you can, if I say bet your life on it, you would not. That's the reason. That's because most of us will also think that these people will have common sense.
No, but what I hear, I don't know if it's you particularly, but there is a common string of what we hear from the obedience. Atiku will step down. There is an agreement, secret or otherwise. We hear that all the time.
No.
The romance was still sweet.
No, what happened was this, Baba, right? The issue of zoning was discussed before the coalition, before Obi even joined the coalition. And they said, you know what, let's kick the can down the road. Oh, don't worry, let's come in first before we start talking about it. And he came in. What's up with the zoning? Nobody's talking about zoning. Right? And you, even if it's you, you will start looking at it like, okay, I'm coming here. I'm in here now. I have these senators. I have these reps that came in with me. I have this amount of people registering. What is going on? But look, Baba, you also have to appreciate that, you know, the candidates, especially when you look at the character of Rutubi Amechi, right? He wasn't bulging. During the
apologies, just 10 seconds, Joel, just 10 seconds. Can every single person engaging with the platform now, please check your devices. If you are not already subscribed, then please subscribe. We need to get numbers up. Please like and subscribe. Very, very important that you do that. So take that moment, check your devices. If you are not already subscribed, then please subscribe and like as well. Back to you, Joel.
Yeah. So, Baba, you guys are also talking about this, right? Obi also have to look at his people too. He also has to take care of his people under him. If he goes to the north, people in the south, there will be voters apathy in the south. People will not come out. People will not be ginger to come out. So what happens to people Obi is putting forward? It means that every candidate under ADC in the south will most likely lose the election. So what is the problem? You already have the North rejecting Tinubu. Now, where is the politics going to be played? In the South. You have a star boy. Easy. I was thinking that if it were your business, if ADC was your business, that is the decision 90% of us here will take. So sometimes we think that these politicians are smart. No. What brings them together are certain interests, which includes money. When you see Kenneth Okonkwo talking, you know that this one is anywhere belly face.
Oh dear.
But look at it. When you look at it, when you look at it, when
Sorry,
you look at it,
Joel, did you not once upon a time tell us that you will vote for an Atiku Obi ticket not that long ago on this platform? You said
one
that
man,
you, yeah,
one man. See,
Joel of
hold on,
Nashville.
hold on, my man. Even on this show, I also said most important in the self-preservation is far more important. I said it on this show. I said, look, if Atiku does not step down, I said on this show, instead of Atiku, let Tinubu continue. We've said it on this show. And if you go around, even on social media, you will see obedience echoing it. That was the reason why they said obedience were disrespectful. No, we were not disrespectful. We were just telling you, like, guy, it will be easy for us to sell. What do you want us to sell? If we go out to tell our people, hey, guy, you have to vote, people are going to tell you, like, guy, what are you talking about? That this same northerners, what does I think keep there, or the Fulanis keep there that they forgot that they want to go take? What's the problem with us? So this Obi's move, I think this Obi's move has put a final nail on the issue of zoning in Nigeria. Nobody will try it. So whether Obi or whether Obi wins, hold on, please. Let me. Whether Obi wins, can I just land? Whether Obi wins or not, right? Certain lessons have been learned, and that's the most important thing for me. We're going to strive for him to. We're going to push for him to win, and we're going to do everything within us to make him win. If he does not, certain things will not be repeated in Nigerian political system again, especially when it comes to the issue of zoning. Everybody will respect themselves. Go ahead, brother.
You know, I could have come up with a better defense for Obi. You know, I could have said that Obi entered ADC to make sure that Atiku is stuck in a party with so many legal issues, and his main goal and his main intention was to decamp at the last minute to go to NDC, a party that it will be too late for Atiku to jump into also, thereby leaving Atiku stranded in a party with so many issues and he may not be on the ballot paper. You know, that's a better defense than all these roundabouts that you are going through. You guys don't even know how to defend your candidates. At that point, you can just call Obi a master strategist. You know, if you put it with that kind of like, or am I wrong, one man?
I think you're right. I also take this along with what Solly said, Joel. Do you not think that Obi leaving the ADC almost now guarantees Tinubu's re-election? And why am I saying this? Obi leaving the ADC, it takes away about 3 million votes from Atiku, which is you can say those are the core Obi votes. So Obi Kwakwanso votes. So that takes away that from Atiku. But then him leaving that, it also takes 4 million votes of Atiku away from him. So the almost round about 7 million votes that you can argue that the two entities, the two blocks might be able to gather together, is now been split into individual votes. And they are not taking votes away from Tinubu, they are taking votes away from each other to dilute that opposition greed. So grid, GRID. So is this not like a cardinal sin, a self-harm, self-mutilating sort of do you see what I mean? Obi is not going to win anything. Atiku is not going to win anything, but they split any possibility of them really being a real threat by coming together.
Okay, one man.
Hold on a second, Joe. One man. How does the saying goes? Fool me once, fool me twice. See, in this matter, I don't blame Obi at all. Even Atiku needs to take all the blame because he's had experience with Peter Obi before, and we all seem to know Peter Obi's character when it comes to this thing. So it's Atiku's loss, not Peter Obi, by the way. And Peter Obi is free to do whatever the heck he wants to do. It's Atiku. And I said it yesterday, actually. They're just trying to, the goal of the ADC was to trap Peter B, constrain Peter B, because they were never going to give him the ticket anyways. He wasn't going to get it. So the goal is to really, have Peter B commit to the ADC and be stuck there. You know, at the end of the day, if
He
he supports
outplayed
them,
them. That's a good one, Prince Daddy.
yeah. If he
They are all
supports them,
players.
fine. If he doesn't support them, fine. But at least they haven't caged. But Peter B, just like I said yesterday, is a crafty man for anything. Anything about Peter. One thing I know about Peter B is that he's very crafty. He's like a bird. It cannot be caged, and that's why he smelled the blood or whatever, and it was out of there.
Okay.
Let me add
So,
this. So sorry, Joel, you still have the
Please.
floor. So sorry, let me just add this. You know, I don't actually think it was Atiku that chased Obi out of the ADC, because I think Obi went into the ADC with the clearness of his mind was clear that he was going there to be Atiku's deputy. But the way Rotimi Amechi was moving, and you remember he went into a meeting with Rotimi Amechi about 10 days ago, thereabout. The way Rotimi Amechi was moving, it was also now becoming increasingly clear, and Seyi Makinde comes into play as well. So it was also becoming increasingly clear that the prospects of him being Atiku's vice was not even guaranteed. And I think that was the push that pushed him out.
okay, one man. First, Soli. I'm not going to make any defense for Obi that is not rooted in facts. So I am not going to marinate over it. I just told you what happened, and that's what happened. Secondly, one man, you said Tinubu winning. The course is clear for Tinubu to win. No, the course is not clear. It's not clear. The issue there is this: we have to understand that the Obi ticket is a ticket that a lot of Nigerians, believe in. Everybody saw what is going on with Obi. Obi's story was out there because he was being talked about every damn day after the election. Now, what happened, one man? He wanted to register a political party and invited INEC, and they did all their supervision and all that, and they denied him that opportunity. That was when Obi started building for this moment. All this NDC, all this, Obi had at least 3 political parties he would have run on if ADC did not work. Now, if you notice, before he joined ADC, there was a lot of food dragging. The food dragging was because they weren't able to come in to agree on the issue of zoning. They were saying, come inside first, let us see now, come inside. Come into the coalition, right? And we can now discuss that, so they kick the can down the road. But this is the issue. The first month went by, second month went by, third month went by. This dude called Atiku went on air and made a mess out of the whole thing. He was the one that was castigating or trying to belittle Kwankwaso, El-Rufai, all of them. It was not from anybody's part. It was from Atiku's mouth. Now, Obi had his own group. It was like, nah, dude, let's be more direct with this guy. What do you want us to do? Can we do a primary among the South? Atiku said no. Now, the idea was to keep Obi in there and cage him. Because of the new electoral law, you have seen how it is. They wanted Obi to come in and they will cage him. Then what happens? He will not maybe agree to anything. He might not even run. He might not be on the ticket. But for the fact that he is there, they just need maybe even 20% or 25% of us to say, okay, we're going to vote for Obi since he's just in a party. How can you do that? That is criminally minded, folks. So the issue there is this. We have to allow Obi, we have to give Obi props. For he did the right thing. He dribbled them. They wanted to dribble him. He dribbled past them. And in fact, let me tell you, the next election will be very more interesting. Because one man now will start looking at the maps. What is the pathway for Tinubu? What's the pathway for Obi? What's the pathway for Atiku? It was Jay-Z that said, I have motherfuckers say they made hole, say, okay, so make another hole. Obi is not that important. If you say Obi is not that important, make another Obi. Atiku now has barrage of suitors. Now Rotimi can be his VP. Kenneth Okonkwo can be his VP. Dele Momodu can be his VP. Fabi can be his VP. He has a lot of options.
Okay, now, Joy,
what is the problem with
you're
Obi?
mocking them now. You're mocking them now.
No. It's not mocking. I'm just saying. Are they not human beings? Because you see, what happens is this, right? When issue of elections is being talked about, you have people that are paperweights being the loudest. I said it. I said, stop listening to the likes of Dede Momodu or Andy Okonkwo. Kenneth Okonkwo. These people cannot even win their polling booths. They command no weight. So if you do not command no weight, what are you doing? Kenneth Okonkwo is trained to talk. They have paid him to talk. So that's what he's doing.
Let me bring another angle to this, Joel.
When is my turn?
No, it's your turn now. Actually.
Just give me 30 seconds. Let me bring this angle in.
As soon as Joel lands. Yeah, bye-bye.
Now in NDC, we have two movements. The Kwankwasia and the Obedience. They are both rambunctious. And we know the temperament of the Kwankwasia. We know the temperament of the Obedience. I see turbulence ahead. I see turbulence ahead.
Okay, Pastor, we hear you.
Mark this deal when I say this, Joel. Mark this deal, honestly.
I don't know what is wrong with APC and their followers. I mean, it's like everything.
I'm a Baptist.
No, Baba, you're APC. Oh no, you're APC. You're APC. Okay, you're Baptist. Okay, you're Baptist. Okay, so whatever, it's still the same thing, right?
Not the same thing. Very different.
No, there's no Baptist. There's no Baptist without APC, and there's no APC without Baptist.
No. I don't want my name attached to APC.
APC. okay. No wahala. But this is the thing, Baba. This is the thing. Let's leave this issue. It is not something that I know many of us we have our own, our own takes. What one should have done. None of us were in the room. I think Obi did what he had to do. And for those of you who are castigating Aisha Yesufu, no, the game is on. We've talked about it. The obedience must start taking up position of power. You cannot just always be on there talking. Go in there and take up position of power. If Ireti Kingibe is now in ADC, she's an Obote. Because if she's going to strike tomorrow, she's not going to look. I've not seen her come out to say, "Oh, stop attacking Obi." Now that's her party. So if Aisha Yesufu says she wants to run, there's no problem with that. Let her go there. Probably we'll see something different. I do not subscribe to activists being House of Rep members because from my experience in the United States, I tend to understand that when you take away the activism from them, they are empty.
Plenty.
But I think that she'll be. I just want to think that at least if she's being guided by starting, at least if Obi is there tomorrow, if Obi is the president, at least she can get some directive. She can get some. She can have a direction towards whatever she's doing. But I do not subscribe to activists being in positions of power in any case, because I've not seen it work in the United States, so I wouldn't wish that on Nigeria. However, I will support her, and I'm going to contribute to her campaign. Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity.
All right, brilliant. Hold on. There's some sort of echoey, bouncy something. I'm not sure where you are, Solly, but your audio is a bit funky. But
is it funky now?
No, it's better now. But make that statement.
Is it the factory?
No, I think it's in the other room with some blonde, some blonde UK. Do you know this Saudi is quite an entity in Europe, not in England, but in the, all those European girls, they always pass through
No,
him.
I'm going back. I'm going back to see him. We already planned. I'm going back to see him. Now that I'm less
Yes.
free, I'm not doing much.
Let him pimp you some of those. He likes those skinny blondes from Eastern Europe.
I don't like skinny blonde though. I like anything that has skirts, as long as it's a woman.
Look at that. But it doesn't
she's
like
my
black
type.
women. That's the thing. It doesn't
I like
black
black women.
No,
It's
you
just
don't.
that black women don't like me. Actually, I
You
prefer
will
black.
come here and tell me I don't like black people, right?
He doesn't. He can't stand black women. In fact, he hates black people. Even if we're being honest.
Wow! Please,
don't
one man, please, the audience. This is not true.
We know.
I don't know why one man is saying.
But let me bail out, hand over to Chioma. So Chioma, Zita is ready. So she, as soon as Sonny makes his comment, we go to Zita. Zita Prince Daddy. Let me bail out. Chioma, encourage them to super chat Saturday, because nobody super chats the platform anymore. But especially encourage them to subscribe, because we're just in the threshold of a particular thing that I want us to get through. So just encourage them routinely in the course of what's left of the session for people to subscribe. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Over to you, Chioma. Sonny makes that comment. Zita takes the floor after. Baba is here as well to keep a supervisory eye on everything. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, so my question is to Joel. You said that obedience needs to take positions of power, but they did with last election in Labour Party, and after all
No,
of
we
them
did not. No, we did not. Most of those people you saw, most of those people you saw were people just picked up tickets. That was what happened. People just picked up the ticket, and just some people were in the United States. They didn't campaign and they won. And that's one thing that happens on presidential election day. It can be there. Because on that same day you have the presidential, you have the Senate, and I think the Federal House of Rep. So if you're a popular candidate, people may most likely, vote for you, right, and vote down. So they say NDC, they just vote NDC down, NDC, right? So through that means a lot of people got into power that were not obedient, that just, were just lucky to get in there. And when they got in there, you can see what happened. They defected. And today what we are saying is that obedience should start taking positions of power, so that most of those things that we want to see in Nigeria can be preached. It can be heard. People can see us. So there's nothing wrong in what Aisha did. For Ereti Kingibe, we see at the polls. That's it. If she's popular, she wins. No problem.
Hello? Okay.
Is anybody there?
I thought I'm out.
No, go ahead, madam. Go ahead.
Baba, are you there? Baba.
We can
Hello?
hear you. We can hear you.
No, I'm asking if Baba is there.
I mean, he should be. Everybody should be here. If they're here, you just go ahead. Okay. I don't think there's any moderator for now.
Okay, Chioma is here now. Chioma.
Yes, I'm here, Madam Sita. I'm the moderator.
Thank you. Why I'm calling you is that I actually want to use you as a point of contact to make statement. I'm not directing it at you. That's the way I like talking. Chioma, you see, when we talk like this, this is why we actually, at the end of the day, we will say that an election is being rigged. When we speak with, we put down in our brain an outcome we want. And right in our brain, we see that outcome without even thinking whether it's going to be visible. We start celebrating. When we speak this way, it just means that we are not watching what is happening in Nigeria. But let me say this. Labour Party, immediately after the election in 2023, Labour Party started having problems. A lot of problem, fraud, all manner of things, ridiculous stories, court cases, blah, blah, blah. Smart politician. Are you listening, Chioma?
Yes, I'm very
Smart
present.
politician, you cannot handle the problem. You would have thought of joining another party. You would have just started looking for any other, even if you don't want to form a party, you start looking for any small party you can align with, start discussing with their with their executives and see what it can come out with. If you have started that negotiation since that 2023 till today, I think you will have a better outcome. Now, that being said, another man who also ran for the election, whose name is Atiku, PDP went up, fall down, scatter, roll, mess up, put everywhere. The man watched it. One Wike is actually probably he was watching Wike to let go. Maybe declare that he had joined APC so that he will launch himself into PDP again. But when he noticed that Wike is not ready to let go of PDP, he went to ADC to start finding his own way. Now, normal thing, if such a man invite you to that kind of a party, and this is a man, Shioma, Atiku is a man that you cannot offer anything again. I've said it severally. You can't offer him a ministerial position. You can't offer him ambassadorial position. You cannot give him oil wells. You cannot, there is nothing you can offer Atiku. The only thing he needs now is that presidency. That is the only thing that gives him, when it comes to name and wealth, is that presidency that gives him sleepless nights. So for such a man to take that move, normal calculative politician should know that he's making this move for him and himself alone. But hell no. He gathered all his friends, all his conglomeration of criminals. This one came there talking, they're struggling to collect the paper, the leadership of the party from the original owners of the party. And they called you. Normal, you suppose know, say, these people are set for this thing. There is no discussion. Now, let's talk about the ND. What is the name of the new party, Baba? Choma, what is the new one now?
I think
ADP.
it's ABC.
NDC, National Democratic Congress.
Okay, now,
NDC.
now, you went there. The question I'm asking, even if they zone it to the south, won't there be primaries? Because these primaries is the problem. It's the primaries that is the problem. Because if there is going to be, I don't know what Kwankwazo's position is, because he's, as I call him an unstable politician. At every little thing, he will get angry and throw his abagda to the left, throw this one to the right, and walk away. Before you know it, he's saying a different thing. So, as it is today, Kwankwazo has not told us that he's going to be P2B second, but actually, that is the ticket I want. I want Obi Kwankwaso, not Kwankwaso Obi or Atiku Obi. No, I want Obi Kwankwaso. Okay, why I say Obi Kwankwaso is that Kwankwaso seems to be the northerner now that has a name that is running like a headless chicken. running from here to here to here. So that's why I'm mentioning him, because he's in the category of headless politicians. I don't want Atiku to run. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I have to be very frank. I've been saying this. I don't want Atiku to run. I want Obi to be in. I just want two Southerners to compete for that position this
Same
year.
here. Same here.
Just the way they did it in 2019. Every other person should hands off. And I don't want conglomeration of hand me over, because when you hand somebody over primaries, you actually weaken the strength of that person's candidacy. Even
Madam,
when they
they don't have problem with primary. They're only saying now it's zone to the south. Let everybody from the south vie for the position. That's it. They're not saying
that
that
doesn't
it should
really,
be handed
when
over.
they say it's zone to the south, it doesn't really mean Northerners cannot contest. That is one thing people who are supporting who they are supporting should understand. If the Northerners don't want to
I
contest,
understand though. You're right though. You're right.
if the Northerners don't want to contest, it's out of their own goodwill. Because in 2014, everybody knew that
Who
all
contested with
Tinubu
Buhari
them,
in 2015 in South after second term? Who contested with Buhari?
the only, please, I'm speaking. In 2014, everybody knew that the only person that will pick APC ticket is Buhari. Tinubu them don't finish everything, keep on for her. But Atiku contested that primaries. Pump and Zoya contested that primaries. Many others contested that primaries. At the end of the day, what is it called? Buhari won that ticket. The same thing in 2023. They say zone to the south, Atiku refused, but other people contested. Tinubu, what is his name? Wike gave him run for his money. So if you are saying it's zones to the south, other candidates have the right as a bona fide citizen of Nigeria to contest. But what I am saying is that we have to watch what is going on, because I don't want to hear Rick. As at today, honestly, sincerely speaking, Choma, you listening? As at today, Tinubu do not have an opposition. Period. Believe me, don't believe me, I don't care. That's my own opinion. That is my submission. In my own analysis, as at today, Tinubu do not have an opposition, because there is nobody giving him heat. None of them is settled. None of them is saying anything reasonable. None of them is doing anything reasonable. So as at today, he ain't got no opposition. Until then we can talk about campaigns and who is winning and who is going to win. For now, if the election is held today, Tinubu is walking back to Aso Rock without
But,
any wahala.
Madam Zita, but you see, I think we are just being a little bit hasty, right? We've not known the candidates of these parties. I think when the candidates are known, then politicking will start. The real politicking will start.
No, let me
So you
tell you
cannot be,
something.
because right now they're still building themselves. I mean, Obi just got there like 48 hours ago, and
Politics
I
don't
mean, I
work
think
that way. Politics don't work
Oh
that way. Let me
no,
explain.
true love. It's too late to be building yourself for. You're not a
Let me
serious
tell you.
person. If you're building
If
yourself at this stage,
if we
how Choma,
if we
Choma,
will have
Choma,
a good conversation.
Madam, just 30 seconds then. Choma, in the last election, right, we did what we did under 8 months. Do not worry. How we going to prepare? We just want the ticket to be in Obisa. Then we'll start politicking. Go ahead, madam.
Okay. Election, politics is not that way. I said he does not have any opposition. I didn't say he will not have a position. I said as of today. Now, why am I saying that? In politics, before you even bring your candidate, it's actually the party will be the opposition. You have a strong party opposing the other party. But as we speak today, we don't even have any political party that is an opposition to Tinubu. It's when the party is strong, become an opposition party, then we will now start looking for who is going to be the candidate that will come out of that party to challenge the candidate of the ruling party. But as of today, Tinubu ain't got no opposition. Maybe next week, or maybe next month, or by the time the parties in question, PDP, WPP, PRP, all of them go come out, sort all their problems, come become a normal party, because the way they are now, they are not actually a normal party. They become a normal party. Then we now come talk about their candidates, and then the election will start happening. But as of today, why am I saying all these things, Shioma? I'm saying it because what happened in the last election concerning our institution, if not that Nigeria is a country that have actually passed that bar of coup d'etat, we would have been ruled by the military government today. Because everything went into chaos. Some people sit down, prepared election in their brain, was satisfied with the result in their brain, and when the real result was called, they went bankers. They demeaned Nigeria, they demeaned our institutions, they abused our law enforcement agencies, they abused our legal system, they abused everything and anything. And they did not do it just in Nigeria. They went global. That is why, Shoma, I am saying this thing now. I am begging everybody to please watch what is going on. I am happy the other day, some of you came here and said they are disappointed. At least that is a step to understanding what is going on. Because from the way most of us are speaking, we actually do not know what is going on. Why? Because we have conjured something in our brain. And then we are seeing that thing in our brain and we are excited about it, not looking at the environments. Am I clear? Can you people
Yes,
stay here?
yeah. But I have a question, Madam Zita.
Go
What happened
ahead.
to PDP? What happened to the PDP and Labour Party? Who's their presidential candidate?
We will
If
soon
Tinubu
know.
doesn't have a position.
We will
And even
see.
sure, right? Like where are
They
all these
said
people
the
at?
PDP for the Labour Party, they said Tinubu is their candidate now. PDP also, Wiki will direct them not to contest, because what they want to do is they want to share the spoils of war. The same way the coalition is doing ADC and all this nonsense is the same thing that the PDP will do. You will see that PDP will win some certain positions, Labour Party will win some certain positions also. So they will share the loot. Meanwhile, APC will take the lion's share. Basically, they
Where
just
where
decided.
where did the Labour
So,
Party
Sunday, for your
support
brain
Tinubu?
now, you don't conjoin the election. You don't
Sorry,
arrange this election for your brain now.
it's not arranged. It's what I'm seeing on the table. Me, I don't care about any of them. I support AAC. I support Showore. What's my business with all these people? I just look at the playing field and I give my analysis.
Madam Zita, can you give us a pathway for Tinubu winning the next election?
Okay,
Like
the
the
pathway
pathway.
is that he is the only strong candidate. That is the mistake most people who watch politics and political analysis, who want to analyze politics. That's actually the mistake they make. when you start looking at the person's deliverables. If all presidents and all elected officers in a democratically elected environment are doing well, the world will not be the way it is today. That is the simple truth. But they're not. But some of them have run, even in some countries, some of them have ruled for 3 times, 4 times. A strong candidate is different from a delivering candidate because politics is a game. Actually, if I may say categorically, politics is different from deliverables. It's different from deliverables. Like you voted for somebody and the person went there and he's doing so well. It's different from politics. That you voted for somebody, the person went there and the person is doing so badly. It's different from politics.
But madam, we're talking about the elections here.
That's what I'm saying now. Is the politics, is the politicking of the election that brings out the vote. It's not the deliverables. Honestly, sincerely speaking, if
I
it
know.
is deliverables,
I think there's a link. Like in the same country, right?
Sorry,
When,
your answer to your question is that there's no traffic. That's the pathway. So there you go.
huh?
I said
He
the
said
answer
what?
to Joe's question is that there's no traffic on Tinubu's lane. That's the pathway for Tinubu.
Yes, you just answered it in a very simple way. There is no traffic on. It's not because on with you. You say he didn't deliver anything. He didn't. But Nigerians suffering, hungry. People are not doing anything. Everything has scattered. Blah blah blah. And therefore, that inside of your brain you conjure. For that reason, Nigerians are going to vote at Tinubu. It doesn't work that way. The guy no get traffic. Praise that you have said it all. He don't
Okay,
get traffic.
Zita,
His
let
road
me
is
ask you
very
another
clear.
question. Let me ask you another question, Zita.
Go ahead.
What's your definition of this sing-song, free and fair election?
Okay. Let me free.
I say it's a sing-song, actually. Because I've had people
Okay.
say, if they want to well, make him do free and fair election. If we don't go beat
Wait
them.
now. If they don't, I don't think the contents in which they say free and fair election is actually not the content of free and fair election. Free and fair election, free is that everybody will be free to go and vote. Fair is that it's going to be inclusive and it's going to be transparent. That is it. But if they are saying free and fair election in terms of rigging, I have said this severally. Every election on the surface of the earth is being rigged. How you rig your own is different from how I rig my own in my country. But elections are rigged. Because if you go to the dictionary and find the meaning of rigging, you will know that every election is rigged. Actually, that is why, as the democracy grew, the world is not doing so good. Because actually, that democracy is being rigged.
Okay, say no more. On this score alone, I score you 90. Carry on, please.
So the issue, this is the thing, Madam Zita. So, which brings us to the fact: if there is a free and fair election,
Mm,
right?
mm,
People, Tinubu will be campaigning based on his deliverables because that's the politics.
mm.
That is how you get people in there, and people will have that trust to vote you into power again. If it does not, but because there is rigging,
Mm-mm.
it's hard for him to do so.
Okay, can I
Let me tell
respond?
you, Tinubu
Can I
has a lot
respond?
of things to campaign with. Let me tell you why. You see, when a politician goes into office, he has what they call his policies, his campaign promises. The only, what's that noise for? The only thing he has to do is to start implementing his policies. And I tell you something, that is enough for him to campaign for. Did I tell you people there's going to be student loan? Yeah. Did I give student loan? Yes. It's not left for you to ask how many people get student loan. Yeah, shift his here. Did I tell you I'm going to remove this thing? What do they call that ridiculous thing on our fuel?
Fuel queue. Fuel
Subsidy,
queue.
Subsidy. Did I tell you the first day? Did I remove subsidy? Yes. That's why they call it politics. Is a dirty game. No,
Zita, but that would be a bad advert. That would be a bad
but that's
advert.
what they do. That's
No,
what
they will not do
do.
it. They
Now,
will remind us
let
of
me
the
explain
fuel.
to you why that is what they do. You cannot frankly say that he did not do student loan. You can't say that. And you cannot say that he did not remove subsidy. You
And
cannot
4
say
years is
that he
4
did
years
not
now,
increase minimum
university.
wage. Oh, you cannot say that he did not increase minimum wage. And you cannot say that when he told you he's going to crisscross Nigeria with coastal roads, you can't say he's not doing it. So this is what the trick politicians use on us. They go bring out that policy, they implement it. Is it working? Come on now. It worked 5% the next time they're going to use it to campaign. It is the world we have find ourselves. But that being said, I love competitive politics. But what I am seeing now is not competitive. This election, Tinubu with his Opolo eye has Opoloed everywhere.
Take that
I
back,
say who
Zita.
did the
Come
juju
on.
for him? He has Opoloed he is not talking, he's just rolling his big eyes here and there, looking for where to catch vote.
Madam
And
Zita,
we are
Madam
here
Zita,
talking
you see,
rubbish.
Madam Zita, you see, when I asked you about the pathway, you stylishly told me that him being in power, right, makes the path so clear.
No,
And I
that's
think
not the answer. You didn't get the
was
answer. No, that's not. No.
okay. But I
Let me
think
explain what Prince said and let Prince see whether two of us understand what Prince said is that, just as I said before, nobody is challenging him. Nobody is giving him run for his money. Nobody is giving him
but you can't
sleepless
say that
nights.
now.
His
There's no
road
election.
is
There's no
clear.
campaign yet.
Eh?
No, you can't say the road is clear. You see.
Come on now.
I want you. You see, when I asked you about the pathway,
I
when I
say
asked about the
the pathway
pathway,
is very clear. That is the
hold on
pathway
now,
I'm telling you. Nothing in his pathway.
hold on. When I talk about pathway, I want you to tell me in terms of facts or maybe in terms of prediction.
Oh God.
The regions,
See,
the regions where you think Tinubu will win in the next election. That's the pathway I'm
you
talking
want
about.
me to run the result in my
Just
brain?
prediction, just a prediction. Southwest, southeast, south.
No. I don't do I don't do prediction now. When I will do prediction is when they start their campaign. At least 1 month to the election, we can start prediction.
Okay. No,
1 month to the election, we can start prediction. We'll be changing our prediction 1 month to our. That's why I said he doesn't have an opposition now.
Fair enough.
1 month to the election, you will start seeing the signs for people who are vigilant. You will start seeing the signs. That was why when I came here in 2023, I said what I said. Everybody cock their gun. Some people pull out their machete. They want to. I said, even on the day of election, I was telling you people, look at him. He's the one going there. He's the only one walking to. Nobody, most of my friends could not. They said, Zita, are you mad? I said, but watch the scenario. He's the one walking into Asurok. And as it is today, I am still saying, for now, his path is clear. There is no traffic. According to President, no traffic.
Okay. Just assumption, right? So, in spite of all this belief you have, and there is an Obi presidency next year, what would you say to him?
To who?
If there is an Obi presidency next year, what would you say to him? To Obi?
Me? Say something to Obi. Are they mad?
No, I said if there's an Obi presidency, if he wins next year, what would you say to him? Being that
What me sit I will say
you
to
did not give him
you see, let me say something, Joel. You know, sometimes when I want to say something, first of all, I will try to be straightforward about it. Then I will try to be very civil about it. Then I will be rigid about it. Then I'll be forceful about it. Then the last straw that broke the camel's back where I am is that I will be extremely blunt and down the consequence. Now listen, number one, we are just discussing Nigerian politics, which will be by accident of being a citizen of Nigeria, and I'm a citizen of Nigeria. He happens to be a contestant. That is why we are discussing him. And he's interested in going to Aso Rock. So as me being a citizen of Nigeria and as him being a citizen of Nigeria, we are discussing politics and we are discussing our upcoming election. We generally discuss him. That is one. Secondly, I will never in my whole life, even in my dream, support Obi, let alone campaigning for him. But hey, if he goes to Aso Rock without my vote or without my support, I don't care. Now back to what you are asking me, what will I tell Obi? I will never have anything to tell Obi. And I know Nigerians. If the Nigerians I know, my understanding of Nigerians over the years, I don't really think they will take Obi to Aso Rock. I don't think so. But hey, that's my opinion. That's my analysis. But if you want to personalize it to more, hell no, I have no part with that man. And I've said this severally here. And I want everybody to understand that. I don't have a part to that man. Any other Igbo man come out that falls into my own line of thinking and understanding, it's just me, it's one vote, then I can, but telling me to support him or speak nice about him because he's an Igbo man, I'm not gonna do that. You know that. I won't do that.
No. I wasn't saying that you should speak good. I'm just saying, like, since you doubted him so much, because I know that you're going to see an Obi presidency next year. Just brace up for it. Just get comfortable with it. You're going to see an Obi presidency next year. I'm only saying that having doubted him so much, what are you going to tell a President Obi? Because you're going to see him next year.
You see, in the first place, as he's now, I've said it again, I'm discussing him because he's a presidential candidate. If he become the president of Nigeria and they're discussing president of Nigeria, I don't even think I will discuss him. Because you know why? I already know what his presidency will look like if he happens to be there. So I don't think I will discuss him.
And what if he performs? What if he performs beyond expectation?
You see, this life.
No, I'm only saying. I just want to see if you're like, we might have a perception about people.
You are not getting my point.
Well, Jula of Nashville, sorry, Madam Zita. You know, these questions you're asking, without due respect, is kind of somehow,
It's pedestrian.
No, it's not something. I just want to know if she's objective about Obi.
So I can tell you, Peter Obi will not be president. So don't say
that's your opinion.
I support Peter Obi more than you, but I'm an adult.
No. Don't worry.
Beyond my nose.
Okay,
are you going to vote? Choma, are you going to vote next year?
But he's not going to win. I will.
Okay. I'm asking you. Okay, Choma, I'm asking you this question. What if he wins?
For
will
me,
not
Joel, if he
win.
wins,
Let's stop
Okay,
this.
what if he wins? What if he wins?
I will go on silent mode for the next
Can
4
I
years.
say?
Can
For
you
next
answer that?
next 4 years? No, it's okay. You know why I'm saying this. You know why I'm saying this. I'm only telling you guys to brace up.
So the
I'm only
only
telling
way
you guys
he
to
will
brace up.
win
I
is
played
Brace
okay.
up.
Joel.
The only way Peter B will win if God forbid Tinubu is gone.
Why
Even
did you
at
say
that.
God forbid?
Even at that.
Because I don't
Joel.
like to wish people
Joel.
I don't like to wish people death.
I'm
But just
listening,
That's
but
saying.
not
I'm listening.
serious.
I'm listening.
Joel.
I'm listening.
I
I'm
was
listening.
so hard on Peter Obi when he had a chance. In 2023, he had a chance. And you know why? I keep telling people in 2023, everything went for Peter Obi except Peter Obi. And I will
Yeah.
continue saying it. Everything. If he had been a different person, that everything went for, he would have been the president of Nigeria.
Thank
Knockout.
you.
And even at that
If
time,
he
he
had done
had a
what?
chance.
If he had done what? So,
I
if he
was
had done
very
what?
hard on him and I stood my ground. Not this one where Tinubu don't use his opolo eye, you juju, scatter them. Grown-ass men are behaving like toddlers and kindergarten children. So when he had a chance, I was hard. You are telling me I'm hard. I told you that in 2023, Obi had a chance of being. In fact, that table, that seat in Aso Rock was empty in 2023. It was, if you don't know politics, you will say that Tinubu has no part with Aso Rock. And that was what everybody had in their brain. But I was watching the movement. I was watching the alliances. I was watching where all of them are going. I was watching what was going on. I said, this guy is going to Aso Rock. Obi had the chance. Look, he had a better chance in 2023 than today. Listen, in the first
So
place,
what did he do? What did he do then? What did he do?
It's him, Obi. Him, the person Obi was what he didn't do. Every other thing was going to his direction. And that was why that 600 votes, over 6 million votes came out. Every other thing was going to him. Every other thing. That's why when I came here in 2023, I made a comment. And you people attacked me because sometimes when people make a comment, because you have something in your brain, you don't ask for clarification. I said, I am surprised and shocked that Obi want to be president. And everybody abused the living devil out of me. He did not, him as a person, he did not arrange himself. You know, before you go into that position, you work on yourself first. Then the next football that will take you to that seat is the environment. The environment in 2023 was there for Obi, but Obi himself was not there for the environment. That's why he didn't get there. But the environment now, but if you have conjoined in your brain that he will win, we are not going to die. I'm not going to die. I'm stay here. We come back here. We discuss it.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Okay, so Joel, right? You were talking about, if
Yeah.
rigging is not allowed, rigging is not allowed. You see all these millions of dollars Tinubu has been borrowing, right? Whether there is no rigging allowed, even if Tinubu says that, okay, you know what, he wants to put the harshest enforcement ever to allow so that there will not be any form of rigging, Nigerians will still collect money. You cannot stop them from collecting money. And Tinubu has the most money in Nigeria. So this guy is just going to buy all the votes. What are you going to now do about that one?
Okay, let me tell you. That's what I'm saying, right? Because you see, I don't want to talk about strategies now, right? But under Trump, we did something when we found out that the Democrats had brought in about 25 million through the border. We were resolved to vote en masse. We resolved to vote en masse.
The
Do
only
Now,
thing that finished
hold on,
Jonah,
hold on, hold on, hold on,
wait,
hold on.
let me just
Let me
say
land.
this before
Let me
I
land.
connect
Let me
you.
land.
add this
Okay.
context. Let me just
Let,
add this context.
let me
You
land. Let me
realize
land.
that forget all these things that Nigeria come online to say. Once you give them money, they will change mouths.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. The issue there is this, right? The issue there is this, right? Part of the strategy is this: if people come out in mass to vote, it will be hard for you to even sell or buy votes, right? Because when there are a lot of people, it's a security risk for you to sell to buy votes when a lot of people are there, right? So that's the reason why we're saying our strategy is to mobilize people, ginger people to come out and vote. When we do that, you will destroy rigging by at least 50 to 60%. Because what you've been able to do is that you've been able to stop the process of vote buying, and at the same time, when you vote en masse, you tend to make it hard for them to rig. Don't let
No,
no one tell you.
that
Don't let no
doesn't
one.
work. That doesn't
Don't let.
work.
See. Don't let no
Because
one tell you.
comedians don't mobilize anybody. They just insult and chase people away.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. The thing there is this, right? This obedience you're talking about, they've tried. At least they've been the ones out there talking. At least it's like they are the only opposition. So give them their props. Don't see them as your enemies. They want the same
Um,
thing that you want. So don't
They
probably
don't
you
want the
want to
same
go
thing that
through
I want.
Tinubu,
Joel,
and
Joel,
that is acceptable. But
Joel,
I think the obedience should be given props up,
the
and I think in
this
our
thing,
annal of history they will be remembered.
the this thing you made reference in the United States is a total different ball game. Let me explain if you will give me a chance to explain.
Go ahead.
Trump had what they call cult followership. Like him, hate him is not important. Now, to assess such a politician, in 2016, he won an election. In 2020, he did not win, but he had extra 12 million, over 12 million people liked him that did not like him when he ran the first time. That is a massive number. Such a politician is a threat to every other politician. Now, he now played the game very well. And that was the playbook your P2B wanted to use, but it backfired. He did not keep quiet after losing 2020 election. He did not keep quiet. And the media helped him. They helped him because every time, instead of talking about Joe Biden, they're talking about Trump. And then he became what I call he become what I call he become what I call endorser in chief, was testing his powers. Republicans want to do something. He was testing his organic support, according to people that call it organic support. When Republicans come out, they want to contest, I endorse this person. It was 80%. That is scary for a man, according to most Americans and most media, mainstream media and social media. They said Americans rejected him. And then anybody he said, I endorse. Out of the people he endorsed, 80% or 88% of them won the election. Those that did not even win the election picked the primaries. Such a man is not somebody you joke with. Then keep this one aside. The next
But
election, he came out, even from the one, he said he's going to run again. He came out. the person in the seat is weak. They changed the person to a terrible. His opponent was a terrible candidate. When I mean a horrifying candidate. And you know, Americans, they never find something in the middle. As the world has screamed that Joe Biden is quiet, everywhere is quiet. They said, okay, fine, we give you chaos. They don't have anything in the middle. And the woman has two problems. Number one, she is terrible. And number two, she's a woman. So for her to beat somebody like Trump, she has to be exceptionally good for Americans to buy a woman president for the first time. It is not a joke. But what even made her got as much vote as she got
Okay,
was that
Madam Zita.
her party, let me finish.
Okay.
Her party was the ruling party number one. That was what they have to do, what they got to do to struggle to continue staying in power. That was why she even got up to that vote. If their party was not a ruling party, come on, the shredding would have been terrible. Now let's go back to Nigeria.
Okay, can I contribute as well? Because you guys have been speaking for a long time.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Hello, everyone. It's nice to be here again. I like how everything turns out at the end of the day. Everybody can say those desperate politicians. Everybody can say selfish and not good politicians. I'm not saying all of them are good because politics is a dirty game. Everybody knows the truth. But as you can see, what is panning out today is the article group fighting the obedient group and Kwakansia group. And that's exactly what you are going to see towards the when the campaigning session will start. APC will just sit tight, continue to mobilize their grassroots supporters.
I think you're breaking, my brother. You're breaking. Remy?
Oh, we can hear him clearly. Joel,
I'm not breaking.
do your pause yourself and unpause yourself. He's not breaking. It's okay.
So, what you will see is Atiku party versus Obi and Kwakansua party fighting one another instead of them to come together. The irony of all what we've learned in this process is that it's always good to be hardworking, not to be an opportunist. It's always good for you to have a structure and be organized. Because when you think that you can just jump ship anytime you like, then you might be rejoicing because you are supporting him today. But when the election time comes, the result comes, please, I don't want to hear anybody say rigging. Nobody should talk about that. Nobody should talk about vote buying because politics is local. It's either they buy you in kind or they buy you in cash. Ask the developed country, how do they buy them in kind? They also bought them in kind by giving them incentive, by giving them a lot of grocery before the election. So any election that is going to take place anywhere in the world, they will buy people in cash or in kind because all human beings are not equal. There are some people in their domain that whatever they say, everybody follows. That is the way. And for Nigeria, a complex country like that, they believe in community leadership. They believe in state or local government leadership. The ironic part of it is that we are not even sure as of today whether Kwakwanso will step down for Obi in the NDC. It has not been said. Even he came out in an interview recently. It's interesting. I even would like them for him and Obi to go to primary in the NDC. And let's see who's going to be the winner. So don't rejoice whether they have
Obi cannot win him in the primary, so
who knows? Who knows? Maybe this time around, maybe he will win. Maybe he will win. But one thing I know for sure, this is my personal opinion. When you see that success in 2023 with the so-called 6 million vote, with about 45 or 50% of it coming out from the Southeast, that momentum is good for you to bid on. but you didn't. You chicken out. You went to Atiku. It's not that Atiku came to you.
He built on it now. He tried to build on it. You people will not wait for me to finish what I'm saying. Obi tried to build on his 6 million votes. But because he doesn't have that 6 million votes, he couldn't build on it. Come on now. The man tried. He gathered his people in Edo State, campaigned. He gathered his people in Anambra State, he campaigned. He gathered his people in Abuja, he campaigned. So why are you saying he didn't build on it?
Okay.
Build on it.
If
he tried to anyway.
Okay. If he tried to, but unfortunately, that means he didn't do it very well. Because if he had done it very well,
he did it very well.
But how come all those guys lost out the election? They didn't even came second.
Because he never had the vote in the first place.
Oh.
What do you mean he didn't have the vote? What are you saying?
Let me explain.
Remy, I don't know.
Okay,
if anyone is hearing me, I don't know if it's my phone that is
I've been saying
my network
this for a long time here. Joel, I pushed it to you the very first time when I said everything went to Obi except Obi. And I tried to explain Donald Trump. But still, I still ask the question. You see, if you have people who voted for you because of you, they follow you. As I said before, that 6 million votes was circumstantial and situational. That was why he tried to build on it. That's why he was galvanizing. He didn't rest. From the day Tinubu was sworn in as the president of Nigeria, Obi never kept quiet. That is not the characteristics or attribute of somebody who is not building on what he got. He did. He was going about doing motivational empowerment, both in the north, both in the south. He was campaigning. He was attacking. In fact, actually, he was the opposition voice, because he was always reacting to whatever Tinubu did and reacting to whatever happens in Nigeria. So he never kept quiet. He struggled to build on that thing. Why didn't it work? Not that he didn't do it very well. He did it very well. To the best of my understanding, he did it. That's the way you build on what you have. You continue campaigning. But because those votes were not his, he couldn't, because when he bring out himself to say, okay, where are those my votes? Follow me. They were not following him because of him. You might not understand, but that is
okay, Remy, please just give me just 2 minutes, please. Just 2 minutes, please. I'll just be fast. Madam, this is what happened. Immediately after the whole election thing went by, right? Many people were disappointed that he did not call for a protest, right? I'm just telling you what made people's spirit to dampen. Secondly, there were so many what they call it, squabbles in Labour Party, headed by Abure. Then, thirdly, we started seeing, which was the most important, we started seeing that those people that we elected, right, were not even speaking for the people. If they give them Jeep, they will collect. If they give them money, they will collect. Then we will not start hearing it from a third party. Oh, that they gave them this. So we were really disappointed. So that's the reason why we said Obi's vote is mostly for Obi. Because we have seen those people that are under him. They just went in there. Many people want to ride on his back to get into power. When they get there, they tend to get swallowed by the system.
Okay, 2 minutes.
So that's the reason.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think the same thing that happened to Obi also happened to those people they elect on the platform of the LP. All of them are opportunists. Because what happened in Nigeria is very simple. A lot of Nigeria were disenfranchised. They were against the ruling party. That's for sure. because of the policy, especially towards the tail end of that election. And then there's also the NSAS movement that makes a lot of young Nigerians to dislike the ruling party. That's also there. So all those things will be as an opportunist, capitalize on them. And at the same time, the people that are opportunists as well, they see the momentum, they seize it. It's not that they are loyal to Obi, they are never loyal to him. The way he's using the opportunity is also the same way the others are also using the opportunity. So when they get there and they say, okay, to hell with him, they already got what they want. They cannot listen to him. So that's what really happens. And that is what Madam Zita is trying to tell you.
Joel,
Apart from the can I finish, please?
Okay.
Apart from the chunk vote he got from the Southeast, the others are kind of vote against the establishment. Unfortunately for the APC itself, the ruling party, is a divided house. A divided house because a lot of the Buhari guys, the cabal, they have assured Atiku is going to be the winner. If not because he did not choose wisely and because of his arrogancy, it would have been the winner. That's the truth. If you are choosing Wike and Wike have already worked for him, it will sweep the vote off your feet in the South. And coupled with the vote of the North, he would have been declared the winner of that election. But as we say, man proposes, God disposes. So at the end of the day, we see what we have. And now we are in 2026. And now we'll talk briefly because somebody asked, what is the pathway? The pathway for Obi is more dimmer than before. Because as it is today, a lot of the northern people that are not even disposed to him initially, they were even more angry with him now. And they will not cast their vote for him.
No, it's a lie, yo.
Let me
go ask what is going on. Even some clerics. Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish. I've been listening to you for a long time. So they will not vote for him because it has shown that this is a guy you cannot shake his hand in the morning, and before you can even turn around, you already jump ship. That clearly shows this is not a kind of leader that you can follow. The leadership quality is not there. The loyalty test is also not there. It failed. And coupled with the sentiment that is very strong, giving their vote to
loyalty
this guy,
to who? Loyalty to who?
No, can I finish? I did not break your thought. Can you just
to
let
his
me?
party.
Yeah, let me
Loyalty
finish.
can be to agreement, not to any person.
So now the most important thing, and if you want to look at it honestly, do you think the North are so dumb? I'm talking about when I talk about the North, I only mentioned to me Northeast and Northwest, because North Central, they are not even part of the North now. They can handle their shit by themselves. So are you really sure the northern part of the country will vote for Obi? That guaranteed the South 8 or 12 years in power. So it's dead on arrival. They know what they are doing. And if you want to really know, Kwankwaso is also playing him. Because Kwankwaso knows that this is not the turn of the North, it's the turn of the South. And don't be surprised that Kwankwaso might also not allow himself to be used as the VP candidate to NDC. Go and write it down. So if that thing comes up...
No, it has been settled. Anyway, it has been settled.
How many names did I use that you are keep
Joel, you said that some people were angry with him because he did not call for demonstration. It makes me understand that we do not know how politics work. Obi have not congratulated Tinubu up to today. That is the highest protest any politician can give.
Yeah.
To his followers. He has not congratulated, and he has never said anything good about Tinubu. And he from the one, even before the election, the only person Obi was attacking was Tinubu. And when he won, up to today, he was still the person he's attacking.
Let me finish.
He never had a follower that would go to the street.
Let me finish. I look at the pathway for the three candidates, and I lay it on the table this way. I look at 2023, and I will just support with what we have of today. I will start with Obi. In 2023, he got the chunk of vote in the Southeast, 99%. But I can guarantee you he's not going to get that 99% this time around. because what he has done, he has also done something that in future will affect any political gladiator that one could go for the presidency in this so-called Nigeria. But luckily, Nigerians are people that move on with their life. Maybe in future we'll have a candidate that is better prepared and organized. It will get that kind of vote. Then in the North Central, out of religion, because Muslim ticket, let's vote for the Christian. He's the only Christian in that pool, and they voted for him. He's not going to get that anymore, because the 3 years of Tinubu presidency, we have not seen him appointing more Muslim than Christian in his cabinet, in his appointment. There are even more Christians than Muslim. So that idea that he's going to say, oh, why? It's only more Muslim, so it's already dead on arrival. That is all about Obi. In Lagos, he's not going to get that vote anymore. That is his strength. So they already cut off all his stronghold.
Lagos and Abuja is gone.
Yeah. So they are gone.
Cannot win those two
now
states
let's
again.
talk about Atiku. Atiku problem is this.
Remy,
Yeah,
can you just give me 2 minutes? I just want to say something. I'm busy, so that's why.
Okay.
Earlier on, Jewel was asking Zita that what is the pathway, asking her, forcing her to put a figure. As Zita said, that some people, they have conducted the election in their brain and they've already even released the results. So anything different from what they have in their brain is actually not acceptable. And that's why you see them, they will say anything they want to say that, you should conduct fair and fair, because they're already preparing ground for chaos. That, okay, whatever result comes out that doesn't match with what they have in their brain is not acceptable. That means it's not fair and fair. That is what he said. Now, let me ask you, Due. Let's say Obi is on the ticket and Atiku is not even on the ticket, and Obi is between Obi and Tinubu. Who do you think the Northerners will vote for?
The vote will be
based on what?
Because Tinubu has been rejected in the north.
So, and you think that Obi has not been rejected?
No, he has not been.
Okay.
Let me say this.
And that's the reason why I asked you for the pathway. I did not ask for numbers. I was right in terms of regions.
Have you been hearing what the Northerners are saying now? Do you remember what Obi did when he was the governor, when he deported the Northerners from Anambra?
All those things have been debunked. All those things are lies.
You are the one that debunked them now. Wait now.
These are propaganda that's raised by
You
people
are
like
the one that debunked them. Let me tell you.
It never happened.
The Christian genocide when Trump threw Bob in Sokoto, do you know that the Northerners are hungry and they knew where that one come from? Let the election come and you see all these phantom.
And who was the president? Then who was the president? Who was the president that authorized it? So you think the president that authorized it, are you with
Remy?
Sorry, Joe, let me quickly continue and then you will talk.
I mean, it sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, let me continue. That is the pathway for be no pathway, to be frank. And when I look at Atiku, the reason why they will not even, the northern people, the reason why it's going to have it's not going to get the kind of vote it gets in 2023, and I will tell you the reason. As we speak today, Kwankwaso is there in Kano to play for. But there's a lot of big wigs APC guys that they are in Northwest and Northeast. They are eyeing that 2031 when power will return back to them. You will see, I continue to repeat this, you will see their hand in this election. You'll be amazed and you'll be surprised that, is it not the same APC you have in your mind is not popular? Because the most strongest base of APC is Northwest and Northeast. That's why they are very strong. Now, when
have you seen how they are being strong?
Now, you will say your own.
Okay.
Now, for Atiku is not going to get any vote in the North Central and the southern part of Nigeria. And when you look at all those places, we are talking about almost about almost 17 or 19 states. No, almost more than that. Sorry. So it's not going to get any vote because the southern part of the country, most of them will either vote for Tinubu or less, a little bit of vote for Obi. I'm talking about the Southeast. It's going to get some vote. I'm not saying it's not going to get nothing. But when you look at 2020,
Tinubu will win
let
Obi
me
in
finish.
Southeast.
Let me finish, please. I beg you.
It should be clear.
Let
Let's
me
go.
finish. I beg you. Don't be. You will have time. We are not so many on the platform. But when you look at Tinubu in 2023, APC political party that are quite divided against themselves in 2023, compare it to 2026. In 2026, already, they have already have 32 state governors in their kitty. So many serving state senator, serving representing, so many people from PDP, from Labour, whatever, they defected to that party. And it's very easy to read Nigerian politics. See the way APC organized, people are picking their forms silently, they are doing consensus, those areas they are going to go for PAM, they are going to go for it. At the end of the day, that means APC have consolidated on power. Tinubu is different from Buhari. We are not hearing some cabal or whatever. So he will get more votes, even more than what he got in 2023. And that is why a lot of people say the oppositions are dull. That's why they are saying, no, how can you, who? They have already caught themselves out. And at the end of the day, they are going to be fighting among one another. And don't always say that, oh, Tinubu is not popular in the North. When you talk about the North consists of 3 regions. First, I'll break it down. In Northeast, they have the VP candidate there. And they also have a lot of strong politicians there. They will still get their vote there. In the Northwest, they have a lot of appointed ministers, strong ministers, a lot of parastatal, board, so many people in position. North Central is predominantly APC.
Maybe you're not making that argument very well.
Okay, maybe you can help me.
The North, when I mean the North, I always concentrate on Northeast and Northwest. The alternative to Tinubu, I don't think they would accept it.
Yes, exactly.
If you bring Obi and Tinubu, they will not accept Obi. Mm-hmm. That is the problem. The alternative to Tinubu, I don't think they will accept it. Like, I'm just saying, let it be that the election is between Tinubu and Obi. Atiku, I don't want Atiku to run, so I don't want to discuss him. He's even irritating me. Let's assume that the election is between Obi and Tinubu. That's 2 Southerners. You present them. You know, when you say you want to change something, and the change they're giving you, I don't think they will accept it. Not that they are romanticizing Tinubu, no. But the replacement you are bringing is worse than what they want to replace. Period. That's my argument on that.
Okay.
Guy, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Can I
Excuse
just...
me. No, hold on. So, guys, everyone that's watching, please subscribe and like the show. And also, we would like to have super chat. The first person that super chats will get a special treat tonight. Thank you, guys, and make sure you click the like button. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Jewel.
Okay, so let me say this, right? I know most of you don't listen or pay attention to what is going on in Nigeria. Going by what we are seeing today, I think that Tinubu is even more in problem than Obi or Atiku in this election. And why do I say that? We really saw the reason why they were after Obi after the election. Some people here who don't have the information still does not know that Obi went to register a political party. He was inspected and they refused him that, which made him to make some of the moves that he made. And the NDC has been in the offing. And about 2 other parties were already in the offing. So when Obi was saying that I'm going to be on the ballot, he knew what he was saying. He knew there were obstacles. So in the next election, in the last election rather, 63% of Tinubu's votes came from the North. If you are paying attention in what is going on in the north today, they are beating up most of these, some of these APC representatives. They're beating them up in the streets or protesting against them. So Tinubu has been rejected in the north, and he knows that. And I'm talking about the corner.
You are making me laugh.
You are not
Now, hold on.
understanding my point. They don't like Tinubu, but Obi, bringing Obi to replace Tinubu, not go
It's okay.
accept
It's
them.
okay. It's okay. Hold on now. Let me just finish with my own thoughts, right? So the thing there is this. The northern voters right now are getting also enlightened. Some of you here are making a case against Obi, saying that some people in the north are not going to vote for him and all that. But I've also seen an imam or a sheikh, rather, that made a religious comment against Obi. You need to go and see what people were saying. People from the north, they're not playing that religion game this time around, at least for those that I saw. For them, it's about the competence. And I think Obi has been able to sell himself to the people of the north. So what I think is going to happen, this is my pathway for Obi. Obi is still going to win in the southeast convincingly, with or without Hope Uzodinma. Obi is going to do very, very well, more than the last election in the south region. And if care is not taken, he might take it all. Lagos. I still believe that even if we don't win Lagos, we're going to put up a very good showing in Lagos. Abuja, we are still going to win Abuja. Right? Then in the North Central states, for those of us saying that, the North Central state, what is going on in the North Central state? This is the thing.
With Wike in
the
Abuja.
Issue, hold on, with Wike is going to be in Abuja and also being in Port Harcourt. Forget that thing.
Exactly.
Wike on his own is even trying to protect his own politics because they're pulling the rug off his legs. Fubara just appointed 32 replacement for his boys. So he's not even you don't know where Wike is going to put in the next election. We are still watching him.
Okay,
Hopefully he doesn't get into trouble with. Hold on, let me land now. Let me land. So in the southwest, I believe that Peter Obi will put up a good showing, even if he's not going to win the state, but he's going to get his 25% from Ogun State and Oyo states and Lagos states. Now, when you move into the North Central, I believe that Obi can get Nasarawa, Plateau, Benue. He was rigged the last time, but it's still part of the North. The insecurity in Benue and in Plateau still rages on. So it's not like they've got any respite from this from Tinubu. And the fact that Tinubu went to their state, stopped at the airport and went and flew back, they see all these things. So the issue there is this: I believe with Kwankwaso in the Northwest, at least, if Peter Obi does not win some states, at least he will get his that 25%. Remember, in the last election, he did not do good in most of those states. But with Kwankwaso, it will, at least he will get some 25% in most of those northwestern states. I mean, he's going to have like comfortable at 25%, like 30%, 40% in some of those places. Now, when you look at Atiku, on the other hand, because Tinubu has been rejected in the north, I believe that the remnants of whatever, Peter B is going to get the remnants, but whoever is going to win is going to be Atiku is going to get most of the votes in the north, because now they see Atiku as the next thing after Buhari. They see me as the next leader. So I believe that based on that sentiment, and for some of them who also have religious sentiments, they will rather go for Atiku. They realize Tinubu. That's the point. Realize it.
let me chime in now. Let me chime because we've listened to you. And I think that I'm sorry to say this, and I hope you will not take any offense. I think you are just dreaming on. Because the parameters of what happened in 2023 is totally different from what we can see. This election we are going into, Nigeria is going to go to that election in a relatively peaceful manner. It's not the way of that 2023 where people were paying themselves because of Naira swap, why there's a lot of uncertainty, and where there's a policy somersault. Things were not right. But this particular one, you can see clearly, even the opposition have shown Nigerians that first, they are not serious. Second, they are not to be trusted. Three, they are just in for their personal interest.
That is what I'm saying now.
Yes, it's
the alternative that presenting is not working.
There's no alternative. Yeah. There is no, and when there is no good alternative, people would rather stick with what they have. If you are
Obi is getting popular in the north, my brother. Obi is getting popular in the north. Do not get heartbroken. Do not get heartbroken.
Your Obi is not popular anywhere in the north. Forget it. They are not stupid. I made a very good statement, but you deliberately does not talk about that one. The power shift between the north and south is still there. Voting for Obi guaranteed that the south will spend at least 12 years.
They've gone past that. I'm telling you, they've gone past. You see, these are the things. These are the things you feel. But I mean, some people have gone past that.
You are not being truthful. Let me ask you a question this way. Let's assume that Obi that won in 2023, and he is going for second term. Do you think the northern people will now leave Obi and vote for Tinubu because Tinubu is graining gun, or maybe people like him? So let's be factual here. Politics is local. The power is being shifted between the north and the south every 8 years, whether you like it or not. And for
that is not even
Remy, do not give them an alternative in the north.
Anybody can win an election.
Do not give them an alternative in the north. Do not give them Atiku. That's my point. If you make it a question of Tinubu, if you make it Tinubu, hold on now, my brother. Hold on, my brother. If you make it between Tinubu and Obi, right? Maybe people will start looking at it like if they don't have an alternative, they'll go for Tinubu. They'll be like, based on religious reasons. But if you have an Atiku, if you have an Atiku in the race, you've given those Muslims that hate Tinubu an option. That's the point I'm trying to make you understand.
No. Even if Atiku is not going to contest, let's remove Atiku totally. It's not. I will even want a situation that Atiku did not contest. Let's leave both Tinubu and Obi. Let them go to the field and slug it out. And let's see who's going to be the winner. Just the two of them.
That's what I want to say. But it's not going to happen because Atiku, because you have people like Beleface Momodu that will keep telling Atiku to run. Yeah, so if Atiku is going to run, it has to be on the ticket. Let's put it in there.
No, it's not a must. You must be on the ticket. You have to play your game to that level. If you play your game to that level and then the party chooses you, fine. But the way he does his thing, that is not the right way he has been doing. You cannot, in an election, you are just jumping from 1 month, within 1 month, or how many months? 2 months. You have jumped to 3 parties or 2 parties already.
So, Remy, I have a question.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We know what we're doing, Remy.
Go ahead with your question.
So, Remy, if, let's say, Peter B decides to shock us and, sits this election down and says he's no longer running, and it's not between Tinubu and Atiku, right? Who do you think the North will likely vote for?
Of course, they will. So Northwest, they will probably choose him. But at the end of the day, because Tinubu is being competitive, if you look at 2023 election, most of the Northwest states were won by Atiku. But because Tinubu was competitive, he gets a lot of votes. And that's what he needs to do again. Being competitive, get enough vote, and cement your victory in North Central, Southwest, South, and also in the Northeast. Then you can still win.
Are you sure?
Yes, definitely sure. More than sure. Because I know that if Atiku is not contesting, and he chooses anybody from the Southeast to be his VP, the Southeast will vote for him, fine.
No,
But the
it's a
South
lie.
South will not
We
vote
will
for him.
not.
I don't.
That's the point.
You will vote for him. Who told you not
We
vote
will
for him?
not. If Atiku
Will,
picks someone from, hold on, my brother. If Atiku picks, who is going to pick? Probably Wajoba. Who? There is no
Anybody he
person.
likes, everybody he
Look,
likes to
look,
take in Southeast, they
look.
will vote for him.
No, see. What I was trying to let you know is this, right? Siraki Dixon is Ijo, and he's not like your floating Ijo. He's a rooted Ijo man. So what you're not looking at is this. If
Don't talk
Siraki
about
Dixon
that
tell
is a lightweight politician. Just a lightweight. Who knows him?
you're saying
He's a
he's
lightweight
lightweight. You're saying he's lightweight because
He's a
in your
lightweight. I'm
politics
telling
is
you, he's
local.
a
See,
lightweight.
politics is local. You cannot call him.
He's a lightweight.
That's a former governor. He's
He's a
not lightweight.
lightweight.
Okay, it's okay.
Even in Bayelsa, I don't think he's also strong like that.
It's okay. It's okay. But the thing there
Lightweight.
is that if you think that these decisions Obi is making, that he was making him just by himself, then you might be in for a surprise. Whatever Obi is doing, he has a group of people that helps him think
So the
this way that
other
he's thinking.
politicians,
So
the
don't
other
worry about it.
political people,
We
right?
meet at the polls. Atiku is going to be on the ballot. We want
That's
to
what
see him on the
I
ballot.
like. I like your last sentence. Let us meet.
Atiku is going to be at the ballot. Tinubu is going to be at the ballot. Obi is going to be at the ballot. Let us meet at the polls. It does.
I'm not even
A lot
sure
of the
Obi
talking.
will be on
I'm
the
not
ballot.
sure he's going to be on the ballot. So
I don't think Obi will
I
be
don't know why.
contesting.
So why is that? Okay, hold on. See, Choma, explain this to me, right? You are the president of Nigeria. You have 32 governors. Why are you still afraid of someone being on the ballot or not? Why are you destroying
why are
parties?
you talking like a lightweight
Why?
politician?
Why are you destroying parties? I mean, you have 32 governors and you are still afraid. Tell me the reason
No,
why,
he's not
Choma, if
afraid.
you are
As a
the
good
president.
politician,
You
as
know
a
the
good
reason? I'll answer it for you. Know the reason? Because
don't
Tinubu
answer
has
it.
been a
Let her
failure.
answer it now.
Tinubu has been a failure. The people of Nigeria are not feeling his government. That
Okay,
is the
fine.
point. If you
Yeah.
go to the street of Nigeria, it does not feel good. A gallon of fuel, a liter of fuel is 1,350, 1,400. In some places, 1,500 a liter.
I
Tinubu
know, but
protested in
even if
Nigeria.
you're not,
Can I respond?
even if Tinubu is not a failure, he can't be too overconfident with himself. Then that makes him a fool.
Thank you, Chairman.
No. So that's the point I'm trying to make you understand that. I'm trying to make you understand that if you have 32 governors, you should be comfortable that you won the election. But
No,
do you
he
know the
can't be
reason
too.
why?
Even
Do you know the
even
reason
Trump,
why?
even Trump, with all the people that was on his side, he was not confident. He was still campaigning after he
No,
lost.
of course.
Yeah.
And this is the thing, right? This is the thing. That of Trump was even different because there was prosecution that was seen on TV, and people started seeing themselves in Trump. Trump was a classical case. But that of Obi, this is the issue, right? If you are telling me about what is going on in Nigeria, if Nigerians were doing good, we are talking about energy that affects their total life, their total livelihood, the way Nigerians are living today, and you want to
Joy,
tell
good
me,
morning. Joy,
yes,
good
many
morning.
people
Choma, morning,
would
morning.
rather
Can I
not
come in?
vote rather than come in and vote for Tinubu. But in
Good
this
Morning,
morning. We
morning.
general
can hear
election,
you. We can hear
it's
you.
not going
Good
Joy,
to be that
morning.
easy.
Joy,
Go ahead.
morning. Joy, I think you are not doing a good job. I mean, Nigeria right now, nobody is talking about price of fuel in Nigeria. I mean, Lagos State precisely. So if we are talking
Nobody's
about
talking about
because of
price of fuel.
Joy, hold on.
You're not being honest. Even
Hold on
Americans are talking
now.
about price of
Hold
fuel. Talk
on.
less of you. Come on,
Joy,
what are you talking about?
can you just hold on? You've been talking now. Let me talk. Hold on. I've been in Nigeria for like 2-3 months now, and I've been in the street of Lagos State every day. I don't think anybody is talking about fuel. So, and everybody's going through their daily whatever. So if you are saying because of that, people will not vote for the president, I don't think you are doing a good job. And I have a quick question for you. So I think Kwankwaso is going to deputize Peter Obi, right? Or who is going to be his deputy? If you can answer me, please.
Kwankwaso.
Okay. 2015, when there is a merger, I think Tinubu brought Oshibajo, right?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
I'm talking.
Yes.
I'm listening.
Continue.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
So how many states did Tinubu brought to APC?
for Shimbaju. How many state Kwankwaso is bringing for Peter Obi? And Peter Obi himself, how many states does he have? How many votes does he have? Do you think Peter Obi is going to get the 7 or 6 million votes he got in 2003? These are
He will
two
get more.
questions I want you to
He
answer,
will get
please.
more. He will get more.
Okay. From where? From where? From where?
Don't worry now. Don't worry. You
No,
see,
no,
you
No,
see,
no,
no,
you
no.
see.
no.
Hold on
Agbado,
now.
he already said
Hold
it.
on.
He said he
Hold
will
on. From
still get
where?
a lot
From
of.
where?
He
From where,
said,
Joel?
From
Agbado, listen.
Nigeria. From Nigeria.
Agbado,
He's going
Which
to
listen.
get the
Nigeria?
This
vote.
is what he
Which
said.
hold on. In I think sometimes in December or January there is a vote in Abuja. Peter Obi went to Abuja to campaign. Does that reflect in any way in his
No, we saw what happened with the election, and it's okay. We saw what happened. We saw the rigging that went on with the
Whenever
election.
they lose, they
you
rig
are
them
not
out.
going for truth first.
We saw the charade
Joel,
Wike did
Joel,
in that
let me tell
election
you something.
because
Joel,
he
let me
knew
tell you
he lost the
something.
election.
Joel, let me tell you something. I don't think you should prepare your mind. I don't think Peter Obi is going to go anywhere with the election in
It's
January,
okay.
please.
It's okay. Fair assessment.
And another question for you, Joel. I came here. I was there yesterday. I think you are not here. What is Peter Obi ideology and what is Kwankwaso ideology? Do you know their both ideology? Can you just let me know, please?
Yeah, their ideology is rooted in cutting wastages in government in government spending.
Okay.
Empower. Hold on. That is. That
You
is.
will continue. You will hold on. Now you continue. I want to come
Okay.
in there.
Sorry.
You said the idea is cutting. You are right. That is who Peter Obi is, but that's not who Kwakwaso is. Do you know that? Kwakwaso. Hold
Oh,
on, man.
see,
Kwakwaso
the
is the
ticket
man.
is obese ticket, right? It's obese. It's
No,
both of
no.
both of their ticket, right? But he's the president.
Hold on now. Do you think if Kwakwaso was Obi Vice, Kwakwaso is going to be like casting Shetima to Obi? Do you think it's going to happen like that?
That he's going to do what?
Is it going to be like a person like Kastim Shetima, our current vice president? Do you think Kwakwaso is going
He
to be
doesn't.
like that?
He doesn't. He no. See. If you know who Obi is, he doesn't have to. Obi
Okay.
does not need it. Obi does
No,
not need it.
he's not asking about Obi. He's saying about Kwankwaso. Do you think Kwankwaso would be like Shatima?
No, Shetima.
In
What
the
I
first
understand by
place,
that is that sometimes if Tinubu is traveling, right? Hold on now.
okay, go
Let
ahead.
me land now.
Go ahead.
Let me
Go ahead.
land. Sometimes if Tinubu is traveling, now we've seen the way they've subdued Shetima. Tinubu's son is even more pronounced than Shetima. We don't let see that nigga anywhere, right? But the thing there is that it still depends. It still depends on the portfolio or how you want your VP to operate. During the time of OBJ, he
Okay,
gave
Joe,
Atiku a free
I
hand to
got you. I
operate,
got you. Joe, I
right?
got
He
you.
gave
Joe,
it. So it depends on who you're
let's
working with.
move on. I have
So,
another question for
Mr. Abodo, no, go ahead and finish it. Where are you going with that idea when you
Okay,
were comparing votes?
because these are two different people with different idea, and I think it's going to affect them in the poll. Peter Obi, when he was a governor, he built a brewery for people to enjoy life to get drunk. When Kwakwasu or Kwakwasia was a governor, he banned people from drinking beer. He sent them to jail. So tell me, how does the idea like be
Come
on the
on,
same table?
That is up. That same brewery you say P2B brought to Anambra, they are building a bigger one in Ogun State today. Have any of you said anything about it? Hold on, please. Hold on. They are building a bigger one in Ogun State today. Have any of you come out here to say, oh, what's his name again? The governor of Ogun State is trying to get Yoruba people drunk? Stop that
No,
politics.
you're not getting
Stop
me
being
now.
petty.
No, no, it's a
Beer.
good.
Hold on.
Joy,
Beer company. Nothing stops you from bringing a beer.
Joy.
Hold on, please. Let me land this because I've seen
Okay,
this as a cheap blackmail. It's just
okay.
hypocritical. Most of this company, there's no company that we have, a beer company that we have in the southwest that we don't have in the southwest? Is it 3-3? My
That's
father
not
worked in
Joel.
3-3. We have one
Joel,
in our
that's not where
mama.
I'm
We
going
have one
now.
in Ogun State.
Joel,
So what are we talking
I'm not
about?
talking about an investment. I'm talking about their boat idea. I'm not talking about an
It
investment
has
now.
nothing to do with idea. It's it's a foreign direct
No,
investment.
what are you talking about? Do
It's
you
a
know?
foreign
Do you
direct
know?
investment. The
Do you
North does
know?
not eat pork.
Joel,
Hold on, please.
Joel,
The North does not
Joel,
eat pork. But
Joel,
that does not
Joel,
mean that you don't have pork business in the
Joel,
South.
Joel.
People
Do you
eat pork in
know?
the South, but they don't eat
Okay,
pork in the North.
I
That
think you
does
just
not
want to listen
mean
to yourself. You can go ahead. If you want to listen to yourself, you can go
no, no,
ahead.
no, 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 no. I'm
And you're
just
not
trying to
doing a
be
good job.
I'm
No,
just
you're
trying to land. I'm just trying to
no,
land,
you're
but
not
you
trying
just
to
keep
land
Let
talking.
him,
anything
let
now.
him learn, Joanna, let him speak. Go ahead.
I'm not
Abadi.
talking. I'm
Yeah,
not
go
talking
ahead, go
about
ahead, go ahead.
investment now. Joel, I'm not talking about individual. I'm not talking about investment. I'm not. That's not what I'm talking about. Their own idea, their own personal idea. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm asking you. I'm not talking about Peter Obi investing in beer. No, that's a good one from the south, from his side, right? But Kwankwaso was a man who organized his bar. A police that will arrest you when they caught you drinking, you go to jail for that, you get fined for that. You know, that's what
Do you
I'm
know the
saying.
reason
That's what
why?
I'm
Do you know
asking
the
you.
reason
What?
why? Because
Well,
it is recognized in our constitution. So they have the constitutional right to do what they're doing. Is that
So,
not fair enough?
so
That's
Obi
all. It
as
happened under Obasanjo, right?
Obi as a trader, that believe in trading. That
Yeah.
means Obi have a brewery in Anambra. That means Obi cannot sell that beer in Kano.
Yeah, and
They don't have the same
Tinubu did
ideology.
not. Tinubu
Now,
did not.
tonight
Buhari
maybe
did
okay.
not.
I want you to answer this.
Obasanjo did not.
So I want
Who
to
didn't
answer.
sell
I
beer?
want you to Joel, calm down. I want you to please calm down. I want to answer this question. Donald Trump, the guy you voted for in America, through their report, said Kwankwanso is a sponsor of terrorism. And this is the same Kwankwanso because he's now going to be maybe presidential candidate or VP candidate of NDC.
Let me add to it. Kwakwaso was one of the people that set up the Sharia law that we are battling in northern Nigeria.
So it's America have already designated him as a
no,
sponsor
it's
of
part of what
terrorism.
I'm asking him now. It's part of
Well,
what
well,
How
well,
do you
well, well. Let
how
the
do
court,
you
let the
this
let the courts in Nigeria deal with that. I am not
Oh
in
my
government.
God!
Let the government deal
These
with that.
people,
If it's found, hold on, Matawale has been accused of sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria. He is working in
no,
Tinubu's
we are
government,
talking about
But it's not
don't
indicted
speak.
right?
now. It's not indicted now.
Alimodu
Matawale is not
Sharif,
indicted now. Joel, Joel,
is working in Tinubu's
Joel,
government.
Joel,
What's his name?
Joel,
Hold on,
Joel.
please. Now, here, and his deputy. What's his name again? His deputy, Tinubu's deputy,
Joel, all these people you are talking about,
was
they are
found
not
guilty
indicted
in the
now.
past. Hold on, let me land now. Let me just land this
You
one
don't have
now.
to land. You don't have to land now. We
No,
are
I have to
correcting
land.
you.
Let me land so that we have a
Yeah.
conversation because people are listening.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
People
Go
are
ahead.
listening. Okay, so the VP to Tinubu, right, was found guilty when he was governor. I said, well, I mean, the rumor was out there. He was being a sponsor of terrorism in Nigeria. So all those people are now in APC's government. So my thing is this: if Kwankwaso is found guilty of sponsoring terrorism, then let him go for it. But I
All
know
right, Joel.
that it is a
Joel.
lie and
Joel.
it is the
Joel.
machination of Tinubu.
Joel, we've had you. We've had you. Okay, quick question. All these people you mentioned, are they indicted by any international criminal court, or are they indicted? Please, can you just let me know? And can you all these
Who are you
people you
referring to?
mentioned now, like Kasim Shetima, Matawa, are they indicted, or it's just mere rumor?
Okay, is Kwankwaso indicted?
Yes, of course. Of
No,
course.
that's not an indictment. No. That's not an indictment.
No, it was. Yes.
No,
Yes.
no, it's not an indictment. You don't know what an indictment is. That's your problem.
Oh,
You don't know. That's not
okay.
an indictment.
Okay, you can let
You
me
have to
know.
go
You
to
can let you
no,
can
no,
let me
no,
know.
no, no,
You
no,
can let
no. They
okay.
no.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. You don't want me to
No, no,
talk.
no, no,
Go ahead.
no. I said you can let me know. You said I don't know meaning of indictment. Indictment.
Yeah.
So just go
Yes.
ahead and let me know
So
now. So
what happened was that the US made a pronouncement that this is it, right? And you cannot,
No,
even
they
if you
proscribe
lay,
him.
hold on, now
No,
let
they
me
didn't
land
make it like they
now.
proscribe him. Come on
Hold
now,
on,
Joy,
you
how
cannot
you talking
proscribe
like this?
him. How
They
can you
proscribe.
proscribe him? He
Come
wasn't
on
proscribed.
now.
It wasn't prescribed. I mean,
Oh,
are we
okay, all right.
illiterate here?
You see,
Okay, let me just say
oh,
this.
I'm
Let
an
me just say
illiterate. Oh,
this.
thank you.
Let,
Okay, thank you. I know
let
you
me
be
let,
against it. Thank you. That's what
let
you
me
guys
just land
does.
now. Let me
That's what
just
you
land.
know now, because I don't know what phone you are
If
talking
there's
about
an
that makes you
accusation
know
of
I'm an
something
illiterate.
in the United States, even if you're a terrorist that was caught in another country, when you come down to this country, when they bring you down here, they will still try you in the courts. Kwankwaso was not tried in the courts. None of the courts tried Kwankwaso. So you cannot say he has been indicted. By who? Who indicted him?
By United States of America now. Did you
Okay,
mention
all
his
right,
name?
please. Oh, please.
Okay.
Just like Tinubu was indicted for cocaine, for heroin dealing, and you deny
Yes,
that.
because that's what you guys said
Hey,
now.
please, please, please,
Okay,
please.
let's go ahead and move on from there.
Let's move on.
All right,
Sorry,
all
I
right,
think.
all right. Joy, you are doing a good job. You are doing a good job. Joy, you are doing a good job. Clap for yourself.
So Remy, did you want to say something, or Madam Zita?
What I'm saying is that, as I said before, if everybody believed that Tinubu did not do anything, he did not achieve anything in these 3 years or 4 years, then you should also believe that Nigerian voters are between the devil and the deep sea, blue sea. Because the alternative that are presenting, most Nigerians will prefer Tinubu. I'm telling you, Obi has something with the North. I've said this severally, but people don't like me. Joel has made a beautiful permutation of where Obi is going to win and where he's not going to win. But I'll wait for the questions. They will ask them questions again. Don't worry. Let everybody pick their ticket. They will ask them questions.
So, Madam Zita, your opinion now. If Obi decides to back down, right, from the
He
election.
shouldn't do.
No, but if he decides,
I don't want to
um,
accept that.
who do you think between Peter, I mean between Atiku and Tinubu, who do you think will likely win the northern votes?
You see, okay, let me work with what you just said. You see, I've said this before here. The Northerners are politically savvy. They're more careful when it comes to.
Madam Sita, sorry, hold on, Madam Sita. Shoma, let me answer that question for Madam Sita, please, if you want me to go ahead. And I'll just answer it in just like
But
less
I
of 1
still,
minute.
yeah, but
Answer it.
I will still want
Okay.
Madam Zita to answer her own, okay?
Yeah. Do you know Buhari, like 4 times, he always have 12 million votes from the north, right? Even over 12 million votes. But because he doesn't have a good, solid supporter from the south, he does not go anywhere. So same thing is going to happen to Atiku. Madam Sita, you can go ahead. Thank you.
You see, when there was vacancy, Atiku did not get that much of an impact in the north. Yes, he won some states in the north, but he didn't beat Tinubu blue, black, and purple in the north. Now, and he was in a very big party. That party was PDP. Apart from Wike and his conglomeration of dancers, the rest of the party was almost likely with him. Now, that is one. Secondly, Northerners are more careful when it comes to things of Nigeria. I'm telling you. Why do I say so? They understand Nigeria more than we, the Southerners, understand Nigeria. They know that if they thwart this electoral process, it's going to hurt them. If they do not make input in Tinubu's second term, they will lose their goodwill. Actually, if Tinubu can win the whole of the South, win the whole of the Middle Belt, and pick some 25% in the North, I actually want the Northeast and the Northwest to be relevant. They have a lot of political goodwill in Nigeria. And if they gamble it this time around on Tinubu and the Atiku, and Tinubu pull it out and win that election, that's the end of them. And if I know them very well, they're not that careless. They're going to share the vote. If it is Atiku and Tinubu, they will share the vote among them. They will not behave like your Igbo brothers and sisters in the East. Mm-mm. Not don't vote like that anyway. They don't go one way. They don't. I don't think. I hope I have answered your question.
Madam
They,
Zita,
they won't
Madam
vote.
Zita,
They don't vote. They don't vote one way. Hmm?
Madam Zita,
That's very interesting way of seeing it.
Huh?
Madam Zita.
It's very interesting way your viewpoint is very interesting. I never saw it that way.
They don't. Thank you. They don't vote. They don't vote in bulk.
Madam Zita, I
Mm.
think you're trying so hard. You're trying so hard to make yourself feel good.
How?
I think I'm going to buy like 3 basins. I'm going to send one to you. I'm going to send one to Choma and one to the rest of the crew, so that you guys will cry, because I want you guys. I want to see
Why are
your
you
cry.
sending? Why not send one by one by
But
one?
you, we are going
I
to
Actually,
also
cry
want to see
because
you
we
guys
talk
actually,
the
cry.
truth.
You guys are going to cry like crazy next
actually,
thing.
But
Chema.
Yeah,
Joe,
because
I'm the
you have
biggest
won the
Obi
election in.
supporter, right?
Hold on.
Joe, I'm the biggest Obi supporter, but
No,
I
he has
mean,
won the election in his brain. So
Don't worry, don't
he's
worry,
sending
don't
us
worry.
basin for us to
Let's
cry.
start. Let the campaign
Well,
start, right?
Joel, let me say this.
Mm.
Let me say this, and we'll leave you with your what you have in your brain. Let me say this, and I will say it affirmatically. We come back here to discuss it. Everybody that listen, oh, this is a global platform. I have something to tell Joel. And I have said it before, but let me say it now so that it will be in Joel's record. In 2023, everything was going for B except to B. He got 6 million votes. Immediately after 2 weeks, the conglomeration of politicians in Nigeria correct, I'll call it fuck up. They corrected that situation. All those states he won heavily. He couldn't even pull out a governor. His governors were coming third. 2 weeks. And people
Because
like
because
me,
because
let
they
me
because their
finish.
spirit has
I'm
been
telling you
dampened.
something you
Their
have
spirit
to
has been
put down.
dampened. If Obi had
Please.
won that election, Tinubu would have left Lagos State. If Obi
Okay,
won that
wait.
election, because
Let
that
me finish
momentum.
now. I
Uh,
don't
uh,
like this in
oh,
windows. I don't like this in windows. Nobody has won an election in Nigeria and the other person will run away, please. Even when, what is this man's name? This PDP man in Lagos. What's his name? That joined Labour. But the judge has said several times that he will run away. He stayed there. So forget all those you people see in window. Let me say this. You people don't want me to register this thing I want to register. 2 weeks, they corrected it. Most politicians saw that 2 weeks window, and I'm still seeing it. It has been corrected. It has been corrected. So you see 2027 this year, I just want to be to pick that ticket. I
by the
don't
grace
want
of God, he
Atiku to
has.
contest. I want to be to pick that ticket so that Atiku will not contest. If there is any way you people can demystify Atiku, I will be very grateful. Let it be between Obi and Atiku. And I beg you for one thing, please, Joel, monitor what is going on. I
Madam
don't want
Zita,
a situation where you people will come here and start saying the election was rigged.
No, we know there's going to be rigging, but what we are doing is we are trying to counter that with voting in mass, and that is where our
You
job
see
is.
that thing you
And
people
do
are
not worry.
capitalizing on. I repeat it again. I don't want to call the name. You see that thing you people were capitalizing on. It was corrected within 2 weeks.
Don't worry now. Don't worry.
I
We the
don't talk my
people are
own
going to
finish.
speak. We the
Okay.
people we're going to speak to, right? We have our own voice. I mean, it's election
Joy,
not for the people. The
do you
people will
have voters
speak.
card?
So
Joy,
why
do you
are
have
we
voters
trying to
card?
bring in like threat or
Joy,
trying to say, oh, you're gonna no.
No, sorry, Joel, let me say this. There is off-cycle election from 2023 to now. Can you tell me, out of all of these off-cycle election, which does Labour Party, did they win any of the election? Zero.
Labour
No,
Party
no,
was
no,
in
no, no. Let
disarray.
me finish. Let me finish.
They were in disarray
Let me say
because
this.
of the problems you guys put in there.
Let me say
What
this.
So
about the
you
Anambra
cannot put in the
election that your
trouble.
principal
You cannot
campaigned for
you,
ADC?
you, which
Why
one?
didn't he win? He lost his polling unit.
Because you see, this is the same thing too. It's the same thing we are talking about, right? About the
Joy,
Joel, you
people,
are
the
funny.
Joy,
people.
Oh.
We don't have trust
Joy,
in some of those people.
Joy, Peter
But
Obi
I
is
am
an
telling you
idiot.
that Obi's
Is an
election
idiot.
will be
Peter Obi is an
different.
idiot.
Look,
Joy,
look. Let me
Joy,
tell you. Let me tell you,
Joy.
madam. It was looking like a joke. 10.9 million vote members registered with NUC
So you
within
believe
48
that?
hours.
So
Oh
you
yes, it's
believe it?
true. No.
So you
You
It
know,
is
believe
I
that
got
one?
both. It
see,
is
see, see,
both.
see. Listen now, listen
It
now,
is
listen,
both.
listen, listen,
It is
listen, listen.
okay. So you have
Listen now,
10 point something million votes now.
listen now, listen
Okay,
now,
no
listen now,
wahala.
listen. You know, I was doubting it. I was doubting it.
Instagram
Hold on
registration.
now, hold on now. I was doubting it myself, right? Until I decided to dig deeper. My brother, it is true. In fact, when Ruben Abati,
Shey una dey hear
eh,
am o.
when Ruben
Tomorrow
Abati
night, if their
mentioned it,
vote no reach 10 point something million, they go say the
when
election
Ruben
don't rig
Abati
am.
mentioned it in one of his programs, right? I was like, oh my
Go and
goodness.
verify,
So
Madam
this
Sister.
is
Go and
actually
verify.
true. But let me tell you something. You go and verify. It is true. So 2027 election, I know most of you are here saying that Obi is not going to get no vote from the North and all that. You are not the North. And most of you are abroad. You don't know what is going on in Nigeria. And like I said, let's meet at the polls. Let's meet at the polls. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, Mr. Jewel, can't you see based on Obi's writing? You know the okay, I just added Mr. Owl. Okay, do you know the press statement that he released, right? I mean, don't you read in between the lines based on the things he was saying, even the words he used, toxic, this, that. It seems like this year, I don't think he's moving like someone who's serious about campaigning or even for presidency. I think he's just like trying to be relevant, but I don't think he's going to run. I think he's gonna step down. The statement that he
Chioma,
released is
Chioma,
that it's like he's trying to test the
Chioma.
waters to see how Nigerians will react.
No,
He
Chioma,
finally
the man
decides to.
worked. He worked hard. He
Mm-hmm.
worked really hard. From the day Tinubu was sworn in, Obi worked so hard to galvanize people to follow him. He was the only among four of them that contested that election. Tinubu won. Three of them, Pampanzo actually kept quiet. Once in a while, Atiku will say something. Obi was one man opposition to Tinubu. He was reacting to everything. He was going, motivating, buying, building boreholes, going to what is it called? DIP to eat with them, go to the mosques. He campaigned. He campaigned. Now, the problem is not that people are not still angry. That's what I'm telling Joel. It's not that people are not still angry. As I said before, the problem is Obi. You people say that people follow Obi. I said, no, the problem is Obi. If Obi would have been a different person, election for sweet now, before tough.
But Madam Zita, someone that's serious should not be running behind Atiku and doing all these movements. His
And that
movement is like
Obi,
so.
that was why he got 0 votes in the North. That Obi, because they're asking questions. When he came to meet them, they asked him questions that he could not answer. And that question still remained unanswered. That is the one. You see, Shoma, let me tell you something. If I have time. You see this iPod? That iPod is actually a dent in Igbo politicians. You see Soludo? Soludo has automatically buried his political career by going to speak for Nnamdi Kanu and saying he will take him on bail. Those are the things that irritate the North. You cannot support secession and still want to be the president of Nigeria. It doesn't work.
Madam Tita, you are right. You are right.
You cannot. Northerners are people who are very peculiar about the word Nigeria. They are very, when it comes to things about Nigeria, they are very careful. They don't want it to be from them that Nigeria will destroy. Even if it's still coming from them. But they still try as much as possible, more especially when it comes to politics. You cannot be supporting iPod, glorifying the secessionists. And then one day you come and knock gong. I want to be the president of Nigeria. If there is any mumu that will take it, yes, your fellow Southeasterners will take it. The South will take it, but Northerners, no way. They're not going to take that one from you. Then they've also been that question severally. He tumbled. You see, Igbo secession is a very big problem from them becoming the president of Nigeria. I will keep saying it. Like me, hate me, I don't care. It's not that Igbos don't have a very good candidate. You see that secession? You see that thing? Any Igbo man that will come out, Northerners will accept him, is the one that is fighting that secession. I'm telling you. I might say this, you might not like me. If Joe Ibokwe run for presidency, the whole of South might not vote him, but you'll be shocked at the vote we get from the North. Because he is one Igbo voice that his house has been burned down in Igbo land because he's against secession.
Like Rochas, right? Rochas Okoronkwo.
Yes, Rochas you can never hear Rochas Okorocha support that thing. In fact,
Yeah.
when he was governor, he changed them all.
Yeah.
State.
Rochas Okorocha, yeah.
Even Dave Umai said it's not Biafra. Dave Umai, he said it's not Biafra. You don't know anything about it. He denied everything. He said you don't know anything about Biafra now. Dave Umai, former Ebonyi State governor. You know.
Dave Umai has his own problems, Sha.
Joy.
Rochas Okorocha is more vibrant.
Sorry, is Joy still there? Joy.
No, Joel is not on the studio, no.
Choma, what will you say about Kenneth Okonkwo outing yesterday? Did you guys play the clip? Did you see it? What you said about Peter Obi?
I don't really take Kenneth Okonkwo seriously. You know,
when you no, I wouldn't say that. That is one thing I don't say about people. Because somebody who talk rubbish always, one day he will say talk sense. So if you have time, if you are somebody who listens to somebody and you notice the person speaks rubbish and you still listen to him, listen carefully. It's not everything he says is rubbish. That's why I always tell people, don't say, I don't listen to what this person is saying. I will trash it. You trash utterances to your peril. You don't trash utterances. What he said is reasonably, but what he said is true.
But
He
he's never
said,
consistent.
Yes.
He's never consistent. He's not an
your
honest
principle is your
person.
principle consistent.
So it doesn't matter. That's a different person, right?
No. You can't say
He's asking me.
no. Chichi, listen to
Huh?
me. Your
Yes, ma'am.
principles were in Abga that if he leave Abga, let his whole family die. His whole family never die. They still dead there. From PDP to Abga, Abga to PDP, PDP to LP, LP. And if you listen to what he was saying, how he
Give me one.
said that.
Madam Sita, please give me. Choma, do you believe that Peter Obi is a big liar? Choma, the question is for you, please.
Do I think Peter Obi is a big liar? In
Yes.
in terms of what?
Because
Generally?
Generally, everything is a
he
liar.
did not come out to tell us that he
Ah,
was the
read
one who was.
me. Read
Um,
Choma,
me.
why are you
because
asking Shoma
Peter
that question?
I think Chama in reality,
Peter
real
Obi
life,
did not
to
come
know
did
that
not
this kind
come.
of person cannot
Hey,
function.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I answer that question?
Go ahead.
I don't
Okay.
you
You
didn't you
see,
guys didn't give me a chance to answer, but okay.
okay, answer. We'll stay
I
answer.
don't think Peter Obi is a liar. I just think he can be selfish.
Okay, can I answer?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Lying is part of human existence.
Okay, sorry, Madam Sita. Sorry.
So you cannot, let me finish, please. Lying is part of human existence. Every human being do tell lies. That is true, and that is the fact. Then let's put it away. Every politician, it is a the moment you become a politician, you are a
No, Madam
certified
Sita,
liar.
you are not right too. You are not right too. I will not take that from you. Peter
You
Obi
said,
is a saint too.
okay, which
Peter
one am I
Obi
not
is a
right?
Peter Obi is a saint too. Even if Peter Obi contest today, an
No,
election with Jesus Christ, Peter Obi will win.
let's not do
So
that. Let's not do
no,
that.
but me, I will vote for Peter Obi, right? But realistically, I know he's not going to win. I will go to Nigeria, right? Make a
So
video. You guys will see me cast my vote for Peter Obi. But deep down, I don't have that big of expectation that he will win. No, I don't think he's gonna win. If anything, he should save his money and back down.
He's making money. He's not saving money.
Well, of
You see.
course.
So let's not do that. Every politician is a certified liar. So whatever they say, I don't really.
Madam Sita,
That's why.
I don't believe Peter Obi is a liar. I think it's Peter Obi is saint. Peter Obi is saint. Peter Obi
Please
never
don't do
contest with
that
us.
now.
Ah,
See, I am not really concerned about what. That's why when they did the what is it, daddy, yes, daddy. I told them, look, these are the things they do to Ghana vote. There's nothing wrong in it. That's why they call it a dirty game. There is nothing wrong with it. They can lie and lie. Not be lie that they lie to you when they carry you go vote for them. Now, true that they tell you, when Buhari and Osibade
Sita,
tell you they will make Naira to $1 after they
but
deny them.
Madam Sita, Peter Obi supporter will be there. They will not tell you that Peter Obi is a liar now. That's the problem we're having with him now.
Because
That's
he's not a liar. He's a genuine human being.
Joma, you know
Right?
what?
But I'm telling you, the
Joma,
only thing is that he's
Joma,
selfish and you might think he's
Joma,
a lie, but
Joma,
Choma, he lies, he lie
Peter
like a
Obi is not
crew.
a liar. He's a badger.
But
He's
it's
a
not
badger
only
man.
him. All
That
politicians are
one,
liars.
he's not a
but
liar. He's a
way.
badger.
But way.
They lie a lot. And the lie where they lie to you, now make you go vote for them. Honestly, sincerely speaking. They lie to confuse you. They lie to get you dressed up in the morning. They lie to even you risk your life
So,
to
so
die for
Chairman,
them because of your
I'll
vote.
be Senator Coast told us that he was the one who organized
Huh?
Kenneth Ukonko. He said Peter Obi is the chief organizer of the what's it called their primary, and he still ran away. So why do you think Peter Obi do that now, Chairman? You are, they said he was the one in charge of the this thing of the primary.
For which party?
Peter Obi no they do
ABC now.
primary. Maybe they know they,
For
if you
ABC now.
mention primary where
No,
Peter Obi there, you go loud, you go run. Oh.
no,
And
Even in
the
that
thing about
NDC, no,
it,
no mention primaries. If you mention primary, you go wrong.
the reality is Peter Obi knows he has clout. So there, between me and you, like even if Tinubu is part of the party that Peter Obi belongs,
Chioma,
Peter Obi,
Chioma.
let me finish. Let me finish though. Peter Obi has clout. So anybody else is just a waste of space, to be honest with you. So
Do
that's why he
you?
doesn't see that there should be a competition or we should be fighting over primaries. He's the one that is bringing clout to the party. Why are you guys using his
Okay. Let me tell
using
you,
him?
Chioma,
Mhm.
if you see how much money politicians pump in publicity, you will faint. If you see how much money they pump publicity, you will faint. That's why Nigerians said the Obi is a package fraud. You see, Donald Trump. Donald Trump was so lucky that the media was doing the job for him. Anytime you tune the television, from the day that man climbed that his escalator, it has been Donald Trump. They were actually doing that job for him for free. Even his Hollywood, they hated him because he wanted to contest for president. This is the one that used to run what do they call it? I mean, those things are publicity. Not be here we there for 3 hours now. They talk about P2B. It's the publicity now. And when we finish, didn't you end up saying he had cloud? Now so it be now. Cloud we no fit win one by election
So he
up till
wouldn't
now.
want anyone to, ride on his coattails. Doesn't make sense. He's the one that's bringing clout to any political party that he enters.
No,
So
no,
what
no,
what are
that's
we
it.
why are we fighting over primaries?
So, Chairman, so if Obi went, if Obi goes to
They need
APC,
him more than he
no, no,
needs
no.
them.
I want to ask you a question, Chairman. If Obi
Mhm.
now leave ADC and go to APC, what cloud is he taking there?
Obviously, Peter Obi is not going to APC.
And so you cannot say every only political party he goes there is doing cloud.
But it's true though. All eyes is always on him.
This
All eyes
NDC,
is on Peter Obi.
look, this NDC that, sorry,
He's a popular presidential
listen,
candidate,
this
and he's always
NDC,
been like that.
this NDC that he went, you can see that those politicians
You are not concentrating. You think it's a joke?
who is that? Somebody is talking.
That was I put him on mute, don't worry.
Maybe he's talking to somebody. Okay, what I'm just trying to say is that even this NDC, that people who are delusional about that, under 24 hours, they already have 10 million e-registration. That's a lie. It's impossible. How would the computer just under, yeah.
Remy Patrick, or what's his name, said they have 50 million now. Why is that? He said they already
So
have 50 million.
at the end of the day, let's, at least like you said, let's meet at the poll. Let's see what is going to garner. Because Madam Zia already put it right. 2 weeks immediately after that presidential election, they already caging. He himself knows his depth. He knows it. And he knows that is why he continues to jump ship. If tomorrow now, he say the handwriting on the wall that NDC is not going to pick him as the presidential candidate, what is he going to do? Is he going to jump ship again?
Let me tell you
I
people.
hope
Remy,
that's what I'm saying, that I don't think he will campaign. He
see,
doesn't seem like he's serious. And not only that, another thing, Remy, what happened to Labour Party? Nobody's talking about Labour Party. You see, because there's no more clout there, you know?
No, Labour Party has been like that since the
But
formation of
but
that
Shoma,
No,
party.
it's
people
because
are
Obi
now
is no
decamping back
longer
to Labour
in
Party
Labour
now.
Party.
No,
Shoma,
you can't say
Shoma,
that. You can't say
No,
that.
Shoma,
that's a fact.
Remy. But people are now decamping from ADC to Labour Party now. Yeah,
Yes, that's
they
another
are
thing.
decamping to Labour Party now. Yeah, majority of
Yes,
people in ADC they
so
are
it's
decamping to Labour
very,
Party now.
it's still
I
very
think
fluid.
Atiku will go to Labour Party. I think Atiku will go to Labour Party. That's
I
what I
No,
want
think.
to
no, no,
ask you
no.
people a
Atiku
question.
is not going to lead up party, but there is
Please.
another party they call ADP. In case that they are seeing the handwriting on the
Ah.
wall.
How about ABC? I keep
No,
saying
no, no.
ABC. Nobody's talking about ABC.
He already lined that party up for a long time. If they say the handwriting on the wall that they are going to fail woefully on court cases on ADC, immediately we jump.
Oh
They
my
already lined
God.
it up. Yeah.
This is
So that
why
is why I say
this
that
is why Madam Sita said that this Obi and Atiku, they're just disgracing themselves
and to now
with
make
this
it
whole.
worse, you will see. Go and write it
Who
down.
do the juju for
The
Tinubu?
supporters
I
of
want to see the
Honestly,
the
person.
supporters of
honestly,
Atiku.
but it's really embarrassing. If I was Peter Obi's wife, I would really tell him to stop giving me secondhand embarrassment.
Shoma,
Honestly.
don't you think people are even fed up of Peter Obi? People like Ekene and National Man, and people, we are not even seeing them here
It's
now.
childish. I don't think a
Yes,
mature
I
man
have to
should be moving
defend
like
him.
this. He should just take time off. You know, don't get me wrong. He's a stand-up man with a man with good morals. He's a decent, clean man, right? I like Peter B, but he's behaving very childish. That's why I think he should just relax, step down,
Shoma,
for his
you
own
got to
mental
forgive
health.
them. It's juju.
That's why Peter Obi is graduate. That's why he's
Juju, no,
graduate.
now juju the walk because this is not normal eye.
Because honestly, even the votes that I'm going to cast for him next year with my flight tickets, it's just because I like him. And not because of this thing he's doing.
Are
This
you
thing is
sure? Are you
it's
really sure you are going to Nigeria to cast vote? Maybe you have other things to do.
yes. No,
Yeah,
I
you have
will.
other things you want to do in Nigeria.
Remy, if I make a video for
You
you
have other
guys, you
things to
guys will
do. You have maybe
no.
you want to attend to your project. You want to do one or little things in there. Not because of
No, I'm
you.
going
I
straight
beg,
to
Gary.
vote for Peter B. I promise. You see, I'll send don't worry, I'll send a video.
I'm not saying you're not going to vote, but you have other things you want to do in Nigeria. You are a baller now.
No.
You are a baller. You just want to go to
I'm
for what
going for Peter B to vote for him, you know.
it's
But
just by the
honestly,
way.
I'm
It's just
receiving
by the
secondhand
way.
there.
And even if you get to Nigeria and then the road is not very clear, they are fighting, you just sit down and watch it on TV or your
No,
laptop.
wherever I'm going, I won't have that issue.
Yeah, you see now. So you have other things you want to do in Nigeria. But it's okay, you can vote for him. I'm not saying you should not. You have
Remy, you be Yoruba person. I beg, help me. Who do that juju for for
I don't
Tinubu?
know. I'm also looking for that kind of juju so that I can control people like that.
But honestly, it is really. Does he know how many parties he has moved in less than a year? Like, I'm just wondering if he's aware of what he's
Madam
doing.
Sita,
Mm,
Madam Sita, do you
mm.
know the meaning of Odoide? Do you know the meaning of Odoide?
I no be Yoruba now, so
She
I
does
go take
not
it.
know the meaning of what they
Go and
did.
look for the meaning now. Go put it on Google and look for the meaning.
No, what I'm
So that's
the Odo
I
is
don't
there
think I
is
don't
the
think he used juju on them. I think what happens is that these people are selfish, extremely selfish.
I
That's
If
what
don't
I was saying. That's
if
what
they are
I'm
not
saying. That
selfish, look at when
Peter
APC
B is
formed.
honest, but he can be very
Yes,
selfish.
when APC
Peter
was
Obi is
formed,
not selfish. He's
everybody
a
already knew
serious
that
fellow. Peter Obi is not
Buhari
serious.
is going
He's
to
a
be their
comedian.
presidential
okay.
He's not
candidate.
serious.
Let me say this. Do you know why I say this, Juju?
Why?
You see PDP. P2B is a PDP man because he has run under PDP on this level as vice president to Atiku. Is the same PDP running around NDC, LP, APP, PDP, PRP, is the same PDP. They have not extended their hand. Are you getting me? Rather, Tinubu is putting hand among them and picking. They have not extended their hand. It's still that same group of people. That's why I come to this platform. I ask you people a simple question. Who is that politician that ignores 6 million votes? There is nobody who calls himself a politician. We see 6 million votes. Now, Obi, let me finish. Obi is relevant among his party. Are you understanding what I'm saying? He's moving in circle among those same group. The moment you see, because you guys claim that Obi have 6 million votes. No politician will see a man that has that kind of vote on him. We don't want to make attempt on it. I've said it several times here. Whether he agrees or he doesn't agree, but there will be a conversation going on. Such a man is supposed to be moving in and out of his work. That's just the truth. But the problem why I say it is juju is that these people are just running around within themselves. They're not coming out. So how can grown-ass men be behaving like that? They are not coming out. It's within them, the same PDP separating to ADC, separating to LD, separating to NDC, separating. Come on now. When I say no be juju, I beg. Now juju.
Yeah, because I mean, at his age, I wouldn't be making this type of decision, moving from one party
I
to another.
think what they thought that most Nigerians are gullible, but that is not the truth sometimes. Because majority of people that will vote are grassroots people. And these grassroots people, like what they said, Madam Zhao said, the Northerner, they have their transistor radio to their ears every time. And in the certain part of the people, certain part of the country, the people that will vote are the interland people, not people that will talk online or maybe go online. They don't have time for all those. They go to their shop, to their market, and it's what their market leader will tell them to do, what their imam or pastor will tell them to do. So that is the people they will vote for. So that is how it is being played. But unfortunately for Obi, if Obi has remained in that Labour Party, no matter what happened, if he have tried his best to put everybody together, maybe today now we'll not be talking this.
I don't even think Peter Obi have that support from the Southeast anymore. I don't
But
think he has
I
that.
think he's not a leader, to be frank. He's not really a leader. He
I
likes to
don't
do
think
his stuff by himself. But unfortunately, in politics, you cannot do everything by yourself. You need people. This Okonko now is
Apart from the fact that Obi as a person is not good. He has terrible advisors.
but is it
But
not
it
that?
it doesn't make the person
Yesufu.
a not
People
good
like
No,
that
person.
is
He's
like
a good
Yesufu.
person.
Obama is also one of his advisors now. So are you the one advising him to be jumping party like that? Or Joy of Nashville? And that woman, you
But
mentioned her.
this last jumping tire me.
It tire everybody now. It tire
Yeah,
even some of his
yeah. Even me, it is really a shock. It was shocking.
I think some of the supporters too, they were disappointed.
That's why we didn't see National Idea again now. He's ashamed of himself. That's
And
what
the
I'm about.
reality is, anyone who's not disappointed is deceiving themselves. Even if Mr. Jewel is trying to make an excuse, a grown man should not be changing parties like he's changing underwear. It's very immature. You don't do that. At least you should stick it out with one party
He was
and see how it goes.
barely 1 month old in ADC. I mean, come on now. What is this thing you can? They should find something in the middle and form a better opposition.
Even this NDP or NDC is now, if there is any problem there now, the man will move. He will move again. Just go and write it down.
He said what?
If there is problem in this NDC that he went to now, he will still move. That was who Peter Obi is. If there is any little problem. And I heard that even in
And Nigeria will get plenty problem. You go be
Madam
their
Sita,
president.
I don't know. Madam Sita, can you guys hear me? I
Yes.
heard that in Kano, that NDC chairman did not vacate his seat for Kwakwa. So I don't know how true is that. I've been seeing that on the news since
It was
last
in
2
the
days.
news. It was in the news.
Nah, they are having problem in Kano that the guy
No, he
does
need
not
money
target.
now. He need you not go come collecting party like that. You go finance something. They give am money, go calm down. That one no
And
be
I
issue.
believe APC, they will still do something about that. You know, they will still want to try and come in any little space they
Why are
get,
you guys
like
blaming APC?
you know. No, I'm not blaming them now. I'm not blaming them. I'm just saying the way it is, you know. I'm just saying the way it is now. If it was opposition or if the Peter Obi that was in situation of APC, they will do the same thing now. They will not leave any little this thing now. That's how politics was played now. You know. At least we see people come out when Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra now. And he didn't allow them to do campaign. He didn't give them any space. We saw all these clips now. So they will do the same thing. I don't know why they are crying like a baby that Tinubu is spoiling their party's view. So you didn't want him to go and be giving them money in their party. Or is he supposed to do? He's supposed to put them in disarray now. So I think in that ADC, they will still have another problem there too. I'm just smelling that. So there's every
Anything that will surprise me, if I will be surprised if Kwankwaso deputized will be. Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah, we hear you.
I said I will be surprised if he deputized will be.
Why is
hello,
that?
Because there are
hello,
two different ideology.
Yeah,
hello,
very different.
There are very
hello,
two
Choma,
different
can you guys hear
ideology.
me?
We can hear
Hello,
you.
Choma, do you know that Inaya Abai they come to Labour Party yesterday?
Who?
Abaribe. Do you know the come to Labour Party yesterday, defected to Labour Party from ADC?
Oh, I don't even know who that
He
is.
didn't go. Abaribo didn't go to NDC.
No, he defected to Labour Party yesterday now from Senate, from the House of this thing. Yeah, from the I thought he submit his resignation letter in the House yesterday now. He have moved to Labour Party now. You don't know Abaribe? The man who always follow Obi, Peter Obi everywhere. The Inaya Abaribe. The man who stood for Nnamdi Kanu during the time of Buhari.
Because he knows that NDC is not popular in Abia.
I mean, do you know that he defected
It,
to Labour Party yesterday? Abaribe, he defected to Labour Party yesterday now.
I know about that one. It defected because Labour Party is the ruling party in Abia. So I don't think that man normally defect like that.
It's
He has
not
the
even
principle.
that. It's not that. They are tired of Peter Obi now. They see him as a serious human being. You know?
But maybe
They,
maybe the way they follow him all around, maybe they also know that he's going to go to NDC. You don't know.
the guy, Peter Obi is an idiot, man. That guy is not serious.
So I
I
don't
want
think he's going to be running, honestly. I don't think Peter will be. I think he's going to back down at the end. He will. He's going to let the two senior men battle it out. You know,
He might end up
Atiku
in
and
PRP, where Dante Ahmed is.
no, it won't go. It won't go there. It won't. I
he
think
will. He needs to back down.
I think if it's not so sure about going for NDC, I think he will back out.
That's what I'm
It's not making
saying.
any. Yes,
That's the only
exactly.
thing I
Choma is
see.
right.
I don't see him campaigning like
And
seriously.
Choma, if he back out, the Southeast people, do you think they will photo article? Or
Now
you think?
that's the question we should be asking. That's why I'm trying to remove
Okay,
Peter B
Choma,
from the
hold on.
equation.
Okay, let me
That
ask.
I mean, because the whole strategy will
Okay,
change
okay, Choma,
indefinitely.
the
If we can
question
just
now to
remove
you.
Peter B from the equation, because he is not going to run. I'm
You
telling
said,
you, the way things are
Choma,
looking, the trajectory
okay,
is not looking good for him.
who will you vote for? You who will you vote for? Is it Tinubu or?
She said it now. She's voting for Obi now. She's even going to Nigeria to
No,
vote.
no, no. If Obi is not running, if Obi is not running, if Peter Obi is not running.
She will stay back in America and enjoy it.
I would stay back, but the question is, who would I support, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for because of my friends and connections, I will support Tinubu. However, I feel bad for Atiku, right? So I would want Atiku to win. You know why? That man, I mean, he's been fighting for this opportunity. He will just commit suicide if he lose this one. I'm telling
He
you.
won't
I'm
commit any
very,
suicide.
I think it's because I'm a
Yeah.
female.
He won't
Let me
commit
chime in real
nothing.
quickly.
I
So,
think it's because I'm a female and I'm very
Hear from
sentimental.
Prince Daddy. Let's hear from Prince Daddy.
I feel
Let's hear
bad
from
for
Prince Daddy.
Atiku, honestly.
Let's hear from Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy is here.
yeah, thanks. I was gonna say, if Chema, if you dare to go to Nigeria to vote, okay, you're gonna end up voting for Tinubu. That juju will work on you too.
It's true. You're probably right. You're 100% correct.
But he says Stop is the star boy. Okay, fine. If he's the star boy, then why is he jumping up and down? I mean, if he's the star boy, you attract people to you. So how come he's running up and down? What kind of star boy is that? What kind of
Because
star
he
boy is
can
that?
do that. He's the only one that can do that. And they will accept him with open arms. I mean, that's Peter B for
But you
you.
just said that it may end up not actually being on any ballot. I mean, so what is the
Yeah,
purpose of going
because
up and down?
he will get tired of running around. Honestly, he'll get tired. I mean, the whole thing looks like theatrics at this point. In Igbo we say I got a chamas come back. That's really what he's doing, right, Madam Zita? You know the saying, I got a chamas come back, Abby. Madam Zita, are you there? So I just think that Peter B he was just kind of
What are
like
you asking me?
I was telling Prince Daddy that in Obi's case, he's gonna back down because in Igbo we say I got a chamas come back. He will get tired of running around because it looks like theatrics at this point.
He will not.
He has to.
Mm-mm. He will not.
I will remind you
If
of this in the
see,
future.
let me tell you, if Obi will calm down, he would have calmed down when he lost Edo election. I used to tell people that Obi is stupidly stubborn. When I say it, his supporters will abuse me. You see that Edo election, that gubernatorial election in Edo that he lost. If I were him, I will, God forbid, I will retrieve and prepare very well. But the way he was reckless about it, and of recent time, he went to Abuja again to campaign. He's been losing. He went to Abuja again to campaign for ADC candidate and lost heavily. Shoma, let me tell you, he's not stopping. He's another Atiku. If he's 80 and he's alive, he will still run. So forget it.
Can I just come in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. As far as I see this case, I don't think Obi is the campaign to win election. I'm 100% sure he himself know he cannot win. Why? He just wants to keep the momentum going, be on the ballot. And if you look at the scenario, this election compared to the last one, you see that he has lost more than half of his very famous speaker. What is it called?
Even
Kenneth,
from the platform here, sir. Even from the platform here. You're right.
Kenneth, this
Okonkwo.
lawyer,
Okonkwo.
yeah, Kenneth Okonkwo, this lawyer in Ekiti, what did they call him?
Dele
Uh,
Farrell to me.
Really far to me. If you look at this, if you look at his circle, I think the only person remain with him now is Aisha.
Yeah, because that
That
one is
is,
making money now. Because
eh?
because of the money that one she's making. Because of
I
the
think
money
it's
she's making now.
only
As Aisha need the money.
and Yunusa. So the reason why I think, because before even the camp, he had that song that he just know that he will be in the ballot paper this election, which means he's already looking for another party to decamp to. And I don't think he wants to decamp just that to win election. I think he's just want to keep on the momentum that he's a presidential candidate, is presidential. In this election, if Obi can have 3 million votes
So,
this time
my
around,
brother, how
yeah.
even Arise TV, I think they are tired of him. So people, this Rufai
Oh,
Hussein, that guy
look
No,
at
that one
Labour,
just to continue to pull crowd, Agbado. That right is good.
Look
They
at
are
Labour
doing
Party.
that one.
Look at Labour Party. A lot of people joined Labour Party because of him. Okay, when he left Labour Party, he didn't carry the whole lot of people he bring to Labour Party. He didn't carry them go. Majority of them didn't follow. So he went to ADC. When he got to ADC, he brought a lot of people there. They all register. This one,
Rose Vivo say it's not leaving.
those
No.
people, everybody, he bring them. Now he left ADC and go to NDC. If you look at the people he carry enter ADC, half of the people he carry enter ADC didn't follow him, except those that want to contest, that want to use in popularity in their various states like Southeast, that they know that they can use his
He will
popularity.
contest under PRP.
didn't follow him.
Those are the ones.
My brother,
Those
even
are
those
the
one,
ones
they
that
didn't
they
follow
come with
him.
him. Even
My brother,
this one in Lagos, Rose Vivos, with that labor, with that Obi, I don't think he can even have up to 2 million votes in Lagos this time around. I don't think, because he just believes that he has popularity. Meanwhile, he doesn't have any popularity. He's using Obi. He's using Obi to galvanize all those ego trader in Lagos. So, as far as election is concerned, Obi just wants to be in the ballot paper so that he can just keep on the momentum, and people will
But I will
the
momentum
mumu
to
will
what?
contribute
For
money
another
to him.
8 years? I don't understand. The momentum for
You
the
know they
what?
will people are his
That's a good
followers.
question.
His
Say,
follower,
uh,
his
momentum
follower
for
believe
what? It's
so
not
much
gonna.
in him. They will
After this
Momentum to
definitely
election,
when?
is going to the north.
Hey, when is going to
After
go
this
to the
his
election, it's going to the
follower.
north. So, what momentum are you talking about? What is the purpose of the momentum, actually?
One of the advantage Obi has is that his followers, they are not rational. They don't question him. Everything he does is perfect. They will still contribute money. It is that money, I believe, he doesn't want to miss. Look at Aisha.
Joe
Aisha enjoyed that money.
said it will contribute for Aisha now already. He said he will get
Aisha
money
enjoyed
for
that
Aisha.
money. Aisha enjoyed that money that even Obi go anywhere, I'm sure he is going to go with him. Because that money is sweet. Oh, hey, money coming from God.
I think Chairman should also go and be secretary to be so that he's going to enjoy part of the diaspora money. Because
And that will be
diaspora like to donate to
he will still
it's true now. Be the
he will
be
still
coordinator in
money.
America and you contribute to your account and then not take to them in Nigeria.
You said I
And
should
us know.
contribute to whose campaign?
No,
Yeah,
I
let's
say
go.
you should be coordinator of OB in America so they will contribute dollars to your account.
Oh
And
no,
from
he
that money
already
you go
has
shop
people
for.
doing that. Oh no, he came to
I
Texas.
mean,
He did a whole
you are
big
not
thing
strong
here.
enough. You can talk about your state. I'm just talking to you about politics. You can use your own state that you are popular too. You make mouth, you blah 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 blah. Contribute
Oh
to your
no,
account. They will contribute.
I'm not that desperate. I know I have money. I don't
This
that's
is
not
not
my
about
issue.
desperate now. This is about
No,
easy money for you.
I don't like to put myself out there. No, God forbid. No, no, no. I'm not like
You
that.
see, she's holy. She's clean. But we are just mocking Aisha Yesufu. Aisha Yesufu is all about
Yeah.
the money.
So Aisha should have stayed in Labour Party. Aisha, she should have stayed in Labour Party.
That clearly tells you
Just
that
stay and
everybody
do
is
what?
about personal interest.
Stay and do
And
what?
do what? Nothing now. They will kick her
Yeah,
out immediately.
that was the foundation for everything in 2023. I don't know. They're just moving like rats. I don't like
You,
that.
Chairman, do you know Nenadi Usman, the chairman of Labour Party, when they interviewed on the right TV, she was surprised. She was saying she convinced me to go to Labour Party. Now he had left. The woman just continued to shake her head. She doesn't know what to say. They can't believe it. That it
Yeah,
can
I
be
don't
moving
like
around.
that.
Yeah, no, it's just
I,
too
I
much.
just, I just, I can't come to terms that he moved to 3 different parties within less than 2 years. That's mental illness. I don't like that. I mean, no. That's not good. He needs. That's what I'm saying. He needs to like sit this election down for his own mental health.
Yeah, so
He's
that's a
already
question for
saying the whole thing is
Madam Zita.
toxic. The guy
Between
is
Obi and
exhausted.
Kwankwaso, who's unstable now? Between Obi and Kwankwaso, who's more unstable?
Huh? Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking. I say that's a question for you. I say between Obi
Actually,
and Kwankwaso right now, who is more unstable?
you see, actually, I personally do not see Obi as a big politician, like a big wig in Nigerian politics. Honestly, sincerely speaking, you might not like it when I say it. So it still remains Kwankwanzo because Kwankwanzo is somebody that is outside of the box he is or who he is. Kwankwanzo is a politician that people outside of his political clout, like he's been a PDP man. And anytime any other party is doing something, they want to call him, they want to align with him, and it doesn't never work out. So he is the one that is an unstable politician. For Obi has not moved out of the PDP clan. Nobody outside of the PDP conglomeration of jumping about has ever asked him. Actually, I was expecting when that election in 2023, with his 6 million votes, actually, that was why I started the analysis. With his 6 million votes, those are the people you call as a president, you call them, you have a round table with them, you ask them one or two things in their own policy that you will do. That's how it works. Do you understand? But ignoring somebody who people claim that have 6 million brood and he has a clout and he's a big wig in Nigerian politics is actually the bit that is a puzzle to all of us. Why is APC not talking to Peter Obi? That is my question. From day one, forget about what is going on now. From day one, such politicians are the ones you sit down to discuss with. Pampanzo and the ordinary Bala Mohammed, they walk into Asorok, in and out of Asorok, because of their 500,000, 100,000 naira vote. So in the first place, I don't even see Obi as, I just see him according to Shoma as one rat that runs. Next time, if he's running to your direction, raise your leg.
Madam Zita, that's not nice. But in all honesty, I feel like he's going to back down from the whole election. He has to.
He will not back down. You don't know him. You know, when I come here to talk about him, you people will be abusing me. He will not back down. Forget it.
Because he will. He has to back down because a respectable man will not put up that statement he put,
The only
especially a
thing,
presidential candidate.
that can make Obi not to be in the ballot is this thing he's running around and electoral law or troubled party will caught up with him. And then his headless mob, his headless mob, we said that is Tinubu and is the judiciary that didn't want him to contest. But whether he will contest, of course, he will be in the ballot.
So no, Madam Zito. Okay, so you see that press statement he released. Do you think so someone of Tinubu's caliber will release that type of statement using the word toxic? Everyone is against me. The people that were with me no longer with me. You know,
No.
you
Who
show
said
that
that?
you're with Peter B. The
When?
statement he
Oh,
released.
that is too low from him. Too low. Too low.
That was too low because let me tell you
When did
something.
he
I
release
deal
it?
so, Madam Zita, I deal with real men, mature men. And for his age, that was so childish. Someone of Tinubu's caliber would never, a presidential candidate would never tell you that they're weak. I mean, one man played it. He read the whole statement. It was like a 2-page statement, pretty much letting us know that the whole thing with politics is toxic. Everyone is against him. The people that started with him are now against him. You know, just
When
saying
did he
all
say
kinds of
that?
nonsense.
When did he say that?
This week, that was
Somebody
like
who
the
ran away
first.
from another party and run to another party is telling you everybody is against him.
Yes, Remy, tell her. Remy, tell her.
Yeah, let's go.
You know,
Madam
let me,
Zita, it was funny. It was
the,
really
thing, the
funny.
thing is that those that left Labour Party with Toby, they were actually troublemaker in that political party. Not
Wait, so Remy, can you explain to Madame Zita exactly what the statement was?
I cannot remember the whole statement, but what he's trying to say is that a lot of people are ganging up against him. The environment is very toxic. That is why he's leaving. It's like people don't like him. It's like people does not want him to become the president of the country. All those childish statements from, I don't
Very
know.
childish.
Yes,
And
and you are
from
the
a
one who brought it.
man, a presidential candidate, 50 years
I don't
above.
know
I
why
mean,
you people are reacting
Over
like this.
60.
Obi
no,
has
I'm just
always been
shocked. I
pedestrian.
didn't
I
know.
don't understand all these reactions
I
about
know I
him.
was shocked to read. I felt like I was reading a
That
letter
means you
from
don't know
a
him
child.
now.
I don't know him. I'm just shocked. I know that one shocked me. I
Maybe,
was so shocked that this
okay,
is
wait.
a very
Is
childish
it not
statement.
a man that told you people that since came into since his mama born him, has been wearing one wristwatch? Go
So
and
no, that one
verify.
is
So
different.
why are
That's
you shocked that he's
understandable.
being pedestrian?
Some people are frugal. That's understandable. But this statement he released was too emotional for his age. And for a presidential candidate, it shows how weak he is. I didn't like that at all. That's why I'm saying that it should be like a form of a sign that's letting us know that he's gonna back down
Yeah,
indefinitely. Like he's definitely gonna back down.
it's like you are going to a game and you know the game is dirty. Everybody know the game is dirty, and you put your head, your feet, your hands into it, and then later you are not saying your competitor or the same people try to head you out. Are they going to be treating you special? I don't understand. Everybody wants the same thing, and then they should just be looking at you and pushing you ahead of other one. So
It,
sometimes it's just too childish. That is the
it
because
sounded like an emotional blackmail, you
yes,
know?
I think I think the reason why he made kinds of statements that is appealing to Nigeria. You know, Jonathan said, "I have no shoes, I have no this, I have no that." You understand? Maybe Nigerians are sentimental people, so it's just appealing to their sentiment that way. That it's not my photo. They don't like me. They push me out. People you can see. You understand? And some people might be crying for him. Don't be surprised.
Yeah, but people ignored him still. But my thing
Yeah.
is, I still like P2B, but I was just so disappointed by the statement he released. It sounded so weak coming from a man, a presidential candidate for that matter. I don't think even Tinubu will release that type of statement. That man is
No, no.
quiet and he moves very solid.
Article 2 will never release that kind of statement. The same thing with Kwakwans. They will never. You can see them that sometimes they show their position with arrogancy, bluntness, like shouting
Exactly.
that I can do it.
Exactly.
That I am. Look at, not that Tinubu have any special one, but when he talks, he brings that aura that I'm bold, I'm brave, I
Exactly.
can do it. That is the hallmark
Exactly.
of a leader. It's not you chicken out like a chicken head every time. No, I can
Complaining.
do it. Yeah,
You know,
complaining.
he was complaining. He shouldn't
Chilling.
show signs of weakness. When he showed
No.
signs of weakness, I just realized, I just took it as a sign that this man is not going to go forward with this campaign. He's
So
going to
if
back down, Madam Zita. You
yeah,
have to read the statement.
if I were him, I would keep my mouth shut. I'll keep my mouth shut, and when I talk, it's going to be big. That is exactly what Tinubu usually do. He doesn't talk, but when he come out, give them one jibe, everybody will scatter again. You understand? That's what we're supposed to do. When you talk too much in that kind of terrain, Nigerian people, they don't. It's too, even all those talk, they will use it against him when they start campaigning now. All those lies, they will start bringing them out. They will, and too many interviews. He contradicted himself so many ways that they will campaign against him, use it against him. Well, at the end of the day, we shall see.
And that goes to answer your question, Madam Zita, regarding the question you said, has Tinubu ever released a statement against Peter Obi? Or yes, he did, but he said it in a mocking way. When he said that the opposition there, he has put them in disarray, this and that. He said it with boldness, you know, with a smirk, you know. He had a whole press conference
Did he
smiling with a
mention
smirk.
Peter Obi in that
He didn't
statement?
mention, no, but
Good.
he indirectly
That's
he's
maturity.
indirectly, exactly. So he was indirectly referring to Peter B. But in this case,
Peter Obi
Peter
is
B
not the only
just,
opposition. Atiku is there.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. There's a way, you know, you make a speech, you release statements, especially for a presidential candidate. I was very disappointed. You have to read that statement, Madam Zita. It was just,
And
it was telling.
Was it before he joined ADC? What is the
It
name
was
of the
this
last
week.
party?
It was
Huh?
this
this week,
way,
Madam Zita.
when he after to join NTC, and to my surprise, something he always does that I don't like. Why are you giving credit to Atiku too much? It's your competitor, for God's sake. You are looking for the same thing, and you will tell him my leader. Who is your leader?
Yeah, he
Come on,
called him
man.
my leader.
Oh
Yeah.
God, man. I think
You know, I don't know why we never really stress how sad that statement is poorly written. We never stress it on this show. It was so bad. And it was telling Madam Zita, it was telling that he's gonna back down. There's no way Peter B will continue with this campaign. There's no way.
Are you
If you
sure
read
it's not
that,
AI?
no, this is
No,
real.
Peter B likes to play the victim. I think he prefers that actually.
Did you read the statement that Peter B released on Twitter? Or
No,
was
no,
that?
I'm just hearing about it for the first time. Actually, I never knew
Oh,
this.
let me see if I can find it and share it here.
you are competing with Atiku. You are saying it's your leader. That means I don't know. Is that humbleness or what is that?
But the question I want to ask,
That's someone that's on serious.
they hear me?
I don't understand.
Yes,
They are not the
My
not
leader.
they hear.
quiet.
The question I want, did he did Peter Obi whether if he reached any agreement with Atiku before he left the Labour Party to ADC that they will
Yeah,
give him that support and
no,
he will be nominated.
no. I think what they might have given him is a VP candidacy. But that presidency, it's either they give him VP candidacy or they tell him
If
it's
he
going to
has
be level
agreed,
playing field.
okay, if he has agreed for VP and Atiku for the presidency, they would have a smart Jagaban because both of them they would have been able to pull it together. But the
No,
problem
no,
is
no,
that
no.
most of the
Listen carefully. Okonko mentioned that when they brought Obi, that they gave Obi the national secretary. They even gave Aisha Yesufu to be in charge of e-registration. But when they now started registering under ADC, it seems that about 60,000 people register in Adamawa. All the southeast states is not up to 23,000. So I think he saw the handwriting on the wall, and coupled with the pressure from the supporters, the obedience, he now thought that at the end of the day, he's not going to get that.
Remy, they gave him all those opportunities because they knew that
It's not going to win.
you know, they already have a upper hand over Obi. They knew what they were doing when they gave him all those things.
But Prince
They
Daddy,
knew
the
they're going to
question
canvas
is
more for vote than Peter
but,
Obi.
but the question is, why did he go there? Why? That's why we're supposed to be asking him that question. Why did you go there when you know that of course you are not going to beat the main man? Why did you go there? And you still have that ambition. Why did you go there?
But the thing is,
It only exposes Peter Obi. Peter Obi does not. It doesn't have. How do I put it? Peter Obi does not understand how politics is played in Nigeria. The structure of it. He doesn't understand it. I don't think it does actually.
because Peter Obi's inability to fix Labour Party's problem is what is costing him all these things today now. And most of those noisemakers, those IPOB people, IPOB things and all those things, they also contributed to the way Peter Obi reasoned. Peter Obi believed that he want to please those people. Listen to them more than good advisors, so that they can still continue to carry the momentum. Wherever you go, we are with you. Wherever you go, we are with you. And for example, if he has been able to,
Are you saying Peter Obi is afraid to lose his obedience
I think
supporters?
he was afraid to lose. I believe that if he doesn't listen to them, he's going to lose the momentum. And whereas he's losing everything now, he's losing everything. Leaving Labour Party was a very, very big mistake, very, very big one. And they were almost resolving everything before he left. They were already, consultation were taking place, and they were already in agreement to, put heads together and move forward. The guy just decided to move away from there with some few people, and at the end, a lot of people didn't even leave that party along with him. He's just disobedient and noisemaker that just, like Aisha, Yesufu, signing, hey, we are out, wherever we go, we are going. Okonkwo was no longer with him before he left that place anyway. So those one knew very well he's not going to win. There's no way. If for example, if he decides to deputize Atiku, they would have gone far. I believe so. But he can't do that. When you look at the cannibal people that is surrounding him, and definitely it's even better for Amechi to deputize Atiku than him to deputize Atiku, because if he does, they are not going to support it. The Southeastern, they are not going to. They don't want VP. They don't believe in VP. They believe Obi will.
Obi is a drama queen. Is a drama queen. This is the time.
Although
this so-called opposition is supposed to be like. This is the time for them to be strategizing on how to defeat Tinubu, but they're spending so much time going from one party to another and go to court even before election. This is before election. They're going to court. What about after election? What are they going to do?
And he's moving with a lot of noise while Tinubu is moving silently. So the other thing is somehow, even Atiku wanted to move silently as well, but there's no way he can do that within PDP. That is why he moved to the ADC. But when it comes to be too much noise, too much talk, too much, it's too much. Like this NDC now, Tinubu own the judiciary. Maybe now they start filing cases. Even these what is his name? Kwakwas. I don't know what Kwakwas will start to benefit. As in Peter Obi. Is it popularity? I don't understand. I'm not sure. I don't understand what he stand to benefit from this so-called vice to Peter Obi in this. I don't know. So we just have to wait. Maybe they see this one way, the other. They're still going to gather momentum. A lot of people are not happy with the way Tinubu is managing Nigeria. A lot not happy. So maybe they have to look elsewhere. The power going to North at this moment is still going to be an issue, because a lot of people have to consider it. What do they have to? What do they have that they want to offer? So if you look at their politics, it's just power, and the politics of Nigeria generally now is not power. Power also from state level to federal level. Everybody just want to be the commander in chief. Everybody want to select those that will be senators, those that will go to rep.
even within political party, they don't even believe in primaries anymore. So the whole thing is changing. It's changing.
Madam Zita, are you there? Madam Zita. Is Madam Zita there?
I don't think Madam Zita is there anymore.
Okay, she's physically here, but
Maybe she's busy.
she's on mute. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and send the information, the press release to I'm gonna share it on the chat.
Okay. Maybe
So
I don't have to read that one now. I cannot read.
so what is your thoughts on Aisha moving to NDC?
I think Aisha, for her, she understands that she's nobody without Obi. Because if you look at the whole game, a lot of people have benefited from working with Obi. Some people, like in my state, somebody that was representing us, the staff, those South, it's because of Labour Party. He won that senatorial state. So a lot of people got some governors, some local some places where they were free and fair elections. A lot of people benefited just switching to Labour. Now, but for Obi himself, I think the team, the energy is no longer there. There's no way he's going to navigate the situation. It's so complex. So Aisha Yusuf, she believes if she stick to Obi, she will still enjoy the support of Obedient as a faithful or a loyalist of Obi. And I think that's why she did what she's doing. So, and she wants to contest as well. So hopefully, maybe if there is any momentum in that political party, but for her to win anything in Abuja when Wike is there, I don't know how she's going to do that. She will only end up making noise. I don't think so. So they don't have what it takes to win anything in Abuja. They don't have it. They don't have it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They should just allow Tinubu to finish his 8 years, and let Atiku and Tinubu battle it out. But I mean, I wouldn't really. I just feel bad for Atiku because he's been running all his life, and it's a shame. It's really sad. I don't
The
know
thing is
how
that
he's going to handle this loss.
Atiku have a very strong structure. He has a very strong loyalist. The problem with Obi is that when Obi said my leader, Obi is talking about encounter. You understand me? Encounter. When you encounter somebody, it's like he breaks something to you or he supported you somehow. He cannot forget that memory. But the problem with Obi, bringing obedience to support Atiku is a huge challenge for him. And he believes if he lose that support, he's a nobody. So when it comes to Atiku, if you say you feel pity for Atiku, Atiku still have what it takes to challenge Tinubu. In the northern part of Nigeria, even in the south, everywhere, in the southwest. Just that ADC will be
That's what I've
leading
been
them
telling
now.
Remy. That's what I've been telling Remy. Remy, are you listening?
No. I don't agree on this thing. ADC is still not a well-rooted party in Nigeria. It's not like the old PDP. Whenever Atiku contested election under a fringe party, the loss is always huge. No governor to back him up. Look at Atiku, the way he contested. You always have a governor that will bring out the money. The last time it was Okowa. Who's going to give him the money now? Do you think Aisha have that kind of money? Or we can give him that kind of money? It's already broke one way or the other. So don't pity Atiku as well. Atiku is the problem of that. What is happening now? Supposed not to happen. Atiku was not supposed to contest at all. It's the turn of the South, for God's sake. You just have Buhari for 8 years. Every election you want to contest. Why is it only you? In 2019, the fight was between two northern brothers, Buhari and Atiku. This is 2023. It's supposed to be between two southern brothers. And we pick our choice, but you put your mouth there. This is 2027. You also want to put your mouth there. So don't pity him. He deserves it as well. A selfish person. Only you from 1992, for God's sake. You have been content. Are you not tired? If Nigeria would have voted for you, it will be worse in 2027. It will be one of its worst results. Go and write it. Go and write it down. That's the way I just say it. That's my opinion.
We just have to wait.
Then I
But
wonder how he's gonna take the loss, because it's gonna be a huge loss for him. He's already old, you
No,
know.
see, the Nigeria politics is yes, they need money. That's why I said, like Obi, when you said Obi is not going anywhere. So if you look at Obi generally, politically, I don't see any politicians that will be willing to invest their money on Obi politics. Now the diaspora.
Why are we talking like this? Chairman will donate money now from America.
No,
Chairman,
when it comes to
yeah,
when it also comes
I don't believe in giving men money. I don't give men money.
So you never would not donate to be campaign now.
No. If it was a woman, yes, but no men. I don't believe in
Woman in
sponsoring
Nigeria
men.
to become president? Are you kidding yourself? Even women will
No.
not like them.
If it was Natasha, I believe in supporting women. But men, no. I would never put my money on men. No, I don't do that.
But
It's the other way around.
I think if it's Okonjo Iweala, Nigerian will vote for that woman. I'm telling you.
It's true,
She's qualified.
100%.
They will vote for her. They will vote for her. And she will never behave like the way Obi is doing. No. She'll be a good leader. That is a leader. Nigeria will vote for that woman. She's sound, articulate, everything what you want, economically. That is leader we should be rooting for now. Not just somebody that does not know the economic policy, does not know anything.
As I said, I still like Peter B. You know, he's a stand-up man. He's a decent man. You know, he seems very noble. However, I don't like the way he's moving. I don't like to follow men that move like that. I like strong leaders, you know? And especially that statement he released is not giving what it's supposed to give, you know? So I feel like he should just back down. You know, I've always felt he should back down, but this time I strongly believe, I'm very firm that he should back down. You know? He should.
Look, Remy, if you undermine Atiku, you are just joking. The only thing that will pay for Tinubu's advantage is that the Southerners will be left with no choice to say, no, we can't allow what happened to Nigeria again to happen. Not that we trust him to do something very big or something very different from what Tinubu is doing or what Buhari have done. But because of that regional, I don't know, those kind of tribal, religion area where you are from, all those kind of things in Nigeria, people are going to consider that against Atiku. Besides that, my guy, the guy have structure. There are a lot of people that believe in that man. Because what makes people to believe on somebody is that when somebody told you, I will do. All these guys, that is what Tinubu is also enjoying. When they now agree, he has it, is this what we are doing? Everybody says yes. That is why when you are within what they are doing, you choose to do something different. If the guy grabs, he doesn't mess you. That's just the truth. All these Emefiele, what they are suffering today, they once agreed to support that man. Only for them to turn against it. So that, like this guy also, like Atiku, the same thing with Atiku. That is why people believe him. He just had to be. I told you the structure of Obi, to put it together, it is difficult for Obi. Obi that used to call him my leader, he knows what he's talking about. All these Dele Momodu, all these Amechi, all these Nigerian politicians who have encountered Atiku trust him. But they understand that he's also desperate for power. Just like every other politicians.
So in the northern part of Nigeria, he will talk to his people. And the Fulani will throw their structure behind him. The same Hausa you said they have separated, then they are doing surprised their children will be aligning and they will be voting for him. So for Peter Obi, he have to think twice. How will the Northerners align to become president of Nigeria? How is he going to build the trust? So like the issue is that our country, if you look at the politics, it's very painful that we find ourselves in this kind of terrible situation. Sometimes when I think about it, I'm tired, I have to be honest. Because what we praise them for, what we celebrate them for, it's like the progress of the country has totally been separated from the reason why we elect them as a leader. All they want is just to be there to rule over everything, coming out with policies that you don't even have structure to place them upon and enforcing them just because you have the executive power. And that's what they are doing. Nothing more than that. So for me, let's wait. Let's see what comes from what is it called, the new Labour Party, the new Obi Party. So then we now see the momentum and evaluate the whole situation. We just have to wait. But all I know, the Tinubu is already having upper hand.
So I'm just wondering. So I'm just wondering, after all said and done, there's no candidate from PDP or Labour Party, no presidential candidates at all.
They are they are already factionalized into 2 or 3 now.
I don't get it.
What I'm trying to say is that some of them will pick APC. So like Afghan have already chosen APC as their presidential candidate. So any vote that day you cast for, they'll just direct their supporters to vote APC. That's all.
Oh wow.
Yes.
That is just a shame. How Atiku and Obi.
For you.
That is a
Today
shame.
I was listening to Akim Baba, the leader in PRP. They said probably they are going to direct their leader to vote for Tinubu as well. You see, they are taking shit little by little.
The PDP is already 2 parties. They have 2 factions. That's why they call judgment. You know, Nigeria judgment now, after the judgment, people now interpret the judgment to I don't understand.
Actually, it is the Supreme Court judgment. They gave that power to Wiki Camp. But there's another judgment that now said the secretary, that Anyan, should be removed as well. So the party is already at the end of the day, Shema is right. They might not have a presidential candidate in that party for the election.
The Labour Party, I think that should come out as the president, the former VP to
yes, it might come out under. It might not come out. It might come out because the party already agreed to be zoned to South, so it's not going to come out. I think it went to PRP, right? It went to PRP.
Yeah, it's like leaving Labour already.
Sorry, of course. So their leader is saying that they are going to support a 1,000.
There's no way you can stabilize the place. He did his best. Obi leaving the party was really devastating to the man. He almost reconciled everybody.
Not only him, so many of them. They were surprised, they were shocked.
So they already reconciled the situation. They never expected Obi would act that way, in that manner, and suddenly he left the place with noisemakers and people that don't have strategies, just talking, disturbing. They can't really plan, they can't solve problem. If you look at what caused problem in Labour Party, APC have more than 2 times of that. They were able to navigate it. Other parties,
it is money. It is money that causes
I told this one take the money.
And I think Aisha, Yesufu, and Obi, they take much of the money away, one way or the other. Okay? And Abure too. Abure also enjoy. They say people really get fat. Some Edo guys, millions into their account, building house, especially Edo people. So they really enjoy it. Some of them cast a lot of money.
And though people enjoy Labour Party in my place, so some people. I told you
That's
the
what I'm
Senate.
telling you.
The guy that went to Senate seat, he was at the time driving back himself for Canada.
So you see.
Can you imagine? He just switched it to Labour. Hey, with that momentum, he's not a senator. But he's going to be one time senator. He doesn't have the weight. He switched to APC only for him to meet guys that that has been there for years.
No,
We didn't even know the guy was there.
I think it's the guy that caused carpet to NDC yesterday. Is it not him?
I don't know whether it's still APC because the guy, I know people didn't even know whether they have their own brother there.
The guy is already a
Until
millionaire.
when this Aisha
That's
until when
2023 election.
no, until when this Aisha, what is her name? Not Aisha. What is this name? Natasha issue. Issue with
Natasha is crossroads now. Crossroads.
They now make the guy. They now make the guy the head of investigation. That is where people that say, so now my brother and I believe that you did there as a senator.
No, you did a mistake. I think Natasha is in the camp of Makinde group of PGP, and she will not contest. She will not contest. She will not contest unless she moves to another party.
Natasha is in the camp of Wikis.
Yes, no, it's in the camp of Wiki.
Yeah.
Then she's lucky.
She play wise now. That 2023 election is one of the best Nigeria has ever conducted.
Yeah,
a bike man won election. This stupid guy Rufai is just admitting that Tinubu won that election.
After many years.
After almost 4 years, he just admitted that we should talk to Tinubu won that election. Say, look at this idiot.
He's a short man, though. Very evilish man.
That guy, he rated himself more than, imagine, every presidential, he must interview every presidential candidate. He will give them equal. I say, look at this one. You think highly of yourself. With this, with the way you talk, people will not come to you for interview.
I don't think if they give him that kind of chance, they will talk to President Tinubu like that, or even Atiku. He dare not talk to him.
I want to talk now because he wants to.
He won't talk. He won't talk anyhow with them. He won't talk anyhow.
He wants to do that to the audience now. He wants to make a increase in profile. He's looking for Tinubu to interview. Look at you. You cannot even the lowest mentee of Tinubu. You cannot even stand it.
It's super good. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's super good.
So, guys, whoever is watching, please make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Those that have not subscribed, subscribe to One Man Show. I also sent the link in case anyone wants to join us in the studio. I will be shutting down at 6 o'clock hour. I mean, 6 hours. Is Prince Daddy there? And Mr. Midwest.
I did here, but I did business more.
Okay.
Yeah. If another topic, to me, I don't want to talk about. I don't want to talk about much about this guy Obi anymore. So just let's wait and see what comes out any moment from now. That will not determine what is
You
going
can
on.
talk about Madam Yesufu for FCT Senatorial excuse me, election.
But I want you guys to remember me when Obi decides to back down. Just remember that Choma said so, that this was
Me,
going
I
to.
kind of agree with you, but I don't know. Because if they don't pick him as Toshina Kanye NDC, that would be
Why did you think Peter Obi will back down? If he will back down, he will not decamp to NTC.
if they don't give him that presidential
They will give him.
the guy will die.
It's
The only
because he's
thing
not serious. That's
the
what I
only
mean.
thing that
He's
will
moving like
surprise
someone that's not serious. That's
the
my big
only thing
concern
that
about
will
it.
surprise me is if Kwankwaso agreed to be his deputy. That's the only thing that will surprise me. But as far as giving him is concerned, they will give him because money is involved. People who follow Peter Obi, they don't ask questions. They as in they are so blind.
What do you mean money is involved? Do you think he paid ADC?
Did you know the amount of money people contributed to Peter Obi? My brother, if you are in Peter Obi's shoes, you will not want to miss that ballot paper. You will not
So
want to.
if they're using their money anyhow.
The money they contributed from diaspora.
But that was 2023 now, not 2020.
That is exactly what is motivating him now. You see the way Aisha's life changed.
That means you also bad people here now.
What of those American guys that want free and fair election in Nigeria?
Which free and fair election?
Where can you free and fair election?
Those guys that want to support.
Is there any election in the world that is 100% free and fair?
No, never. Can never be. Where is the free and
My brother,
election in our side? I trust election in our side anyway because
election in our side is not different from election in other sides. The way
find a way to also select them in the.
It is only the way and emotion and the cycle you belong to that make people that influence the opinion of everybody. Election in Nigeria is not different from election in other countries.
Let me give an example of here. The ruling party that have been ruling them for a long time lost the election 2 or 3 years ago.
I hear some people say election in Nigeria. Election in Nigeria is
the people that are ruling us now, they make the economy bad. We are now in recession. They have not even finished. Remaining 1.5 years to finish. The people of this country started calling back the old party. Hey, you come back. We did a mistake. We should know. Oh my God! These people, it's just like Nigerian people. See, when this government started firing a lot of people and reducing social service support to the local people themselves, they started shouting because in Europe, people already get used to this life of staying at home, collecting big chunk of money from government, have a long time holiday, watch your TV, free education, free health. If they ask them to pay €2, it's always difficult. Because
Nigeria is not different from the one in the look at American election now. They want to do it. Look at even UK. Okay, they are giving people food. They are doing this motto this thing.
They will give them a kind of voucher.
Is there anywhere they don't put incentive? Is there anywhere where it's only Peter Obi that is, and because the follower they are so dumb, that is why he's giving that posture that money is not needed in election. Where in the world money is not involved in an election?
Money is involved. That is why people are supporting him financially now. Who tell you say Peter Obi not releasing money?
No. In the other way, in the other side, he's collecting money from them. But instead of him to spend that money out, giving the posture that he cannot buy votes, he cannot do this, he cannot do that. You don't understand?
The thing is, most of these guys that Peter Obi want to challenge, they are super rich and they have so much. So if he
Peter
was to
Obi
follow that,
Peter Obi is rich.
no, not to compare those guys. Look, when Atiku was coming out, Obaseki behind Atiku, Okowa behind Atiku, you know what that means. You know, another governors routing money in for Niger Delta to support Atiku. So for him, there's no need. It's like there's no way you can compete financial with those guys. Your destination is on the left. So just for him to
all those one now, Tinubu has collected them. In fact, this election will be interesting. This coming election will be very, very interesting.
Not be smart at all.
It will be very, very interesting because all those Niger data where there's money, all those people are gone. The individual now that has that deep pocket are Amechi, Atiku, Malami, and I wonder if they will spend their hard-earned money like that.
No, the thing is that you know this guy that is running NDC or whatever is from Bayelsa. I think the guy should be very rich. And
which guy is that?
What is his name? This Bayelsa state governor. No, the one that I said governor, the guy that is representing them in the in the Senate.
They don't have any. There's no governor. There's no any governor in ADC. No any governor in ADC.
No, they not really get governor where they support them. So that one self not too. I don't know the level for Isa Bayelsa. So maybe we'll wait first. That's why I say we should wait.
The only error I don't like this idea when they say the northern will not vote for. Are you who give you that audacity? How many people did you feed that make you to be their father and their spokesperson to say somebody will not vote for somebody? Those as imagining where they don't hear anything. You are just here speaking English. I'm telling people, Northern will not vote, Northern will not vote, Eastern will not vote for. Who are you? Are you their father? How many people have you taken care of that make you to become their spokesperson? This election will be very, very interesting. In a country where people see only 500 naira, they will jump to the queue and vote. You are saying somebody will not vote for somebody.
They will surely vote.
When they see money. In fact, look at the number of volunteers alone for APC presently in Nigeria. That one self will baffle you. Maybe I just put it out now that they want they want to do one program. People should put in. You will see the way people are jumping all over themselves.
Hey. No, you have to see the empowerment program that APC senators are doing all over the country. Giving them money, machines, cars. They are even giving them cars. So they are giving them buses. They are giving them a lot of things. And you said they will not come out and vote for them.
Ordinary canvasser for my own area. They are recruiting 12 people for just one polling unit. Not agent, not party agent, just canvasser. They will just go inside.
They are spending money like hell, and they are moving more grassroots silently.
In one canvasser, as at that 2023, one canvasser is collecting like 7,000 to 12,000. You are not saying somebody will not vote for somebody. In fact, people are just so funny in this country.
Even in the Southeast, APC will be very competitive. They will bring out money. And once they bring out money,
did you know that all those party leaders, all those Nigerian politicians, to the extent they are selfish, they are selfish about their own children that want to contest. Their children that want to contest election, they will not allow them to stay in another party except this.
Yeah,
look at Buhari's son now. Buhari's son is going to House of Reps now.
To leave Buhari,
What about David Mark? David Mark.
David Mark's daughter is in APC. Even Atiku, what do you call Atiku's son, Rufai's son is also in APC.
What about Ayodele Fayoshi?
I don't know whether his son is in APC.
What about and some people will still come here and they will still come on the internet, be speaking English.
Even if Obi also have a son that is of age, he will go to APC and nothing will happen. And he will tell you that is his choice. Oh my God.
You will say, how can you, that of all of them, the one that is so annoying is that Peter Obi. No, Atiku.
Yes.
You are contesting for a presidential candidate, and your whole son is not even it's not even backing you up. That is surprising me. Because the first validation you need, the first validation should come from your family.
It's your family member.
It should come from your family. How can your own child be so proud to be against you publicly? Disagree with you publicly.
What about El-Rufai? El-Rufai's son is also in APC.
No, that El-Rufai home, that El-Rufai home is understandable because El-Rufai was in APC. He was in APC before, and the boy too was in APC. Even the current governor is the political godfather. You understand? So that one is understandable. The one that is not understandable to me is that Atiku and David Mark. In fact, I still process it. I cannot even come to a very.
The other day I was mocking people that always support Obasanjo. Look at Yabo Obasanjo now. He's not in APC. It means because of her daughter, because of his daughter. Tinubu that day. All of these people, Nigerian people.
Yabo Obasanjo is also still understandable, okay? Because Yabo Obasanjo has break away from politics for a very long time, and as far as his father too is concerned, his father is not in any political party. You understand? So
why is the Baba not supporting Obi this time around now? I don't know why.
Why is he not supporting Obi?
Yeah, this time around, at the last election, he carried it on his head now.
He's supporting him underground, but the truth of the matter is, and this is realistic to all those people, they know the enormous work that is the damage that has been done to Nigeria economy. Okay, they understand, they agree with the decision that Tinubu is taking, but the point is that they don't like him. And the biggest of it, when you see elite crying foul like this, it means they have taken away food away from their mouth.
Yes, so
they have taken away the food away from their mouth completely, and that is why this agitation will always go up like you put petrol in the fire, because the loopholes has been blocked.
But the elite too, they don't also like the alternative as well. Even if Tinubu does not,
I was watching one clip from Facebook. One man was saying, if Obi enter presidency, he can never do 1/3 of what Tinubu is doing. Let me take you back to when Jonathan was in presidency. Jonathan meant well for the country now. He meant well for the country, but the cabal that holds every sector, every angle, they will not allow him. And if he tries to do too much, they will kill him. People don't understand this. Like, look at that area. Do you remember when this woman, Okojo Iweala took some economic decision. Do you know what become of her? They kidnapped her mother. Is it her mother or her father?
I think I don't know, one of them.
They kidnapped one of her parents to tell you how financially stubborn these people are. Is it Peter Obi that we just go and remove a subsidy like that?
But how is Tinubu dealing with them that they cannot kidnap?
First of all, you see, Tinubu himself is also another mafia.
Yeah, it's true, sir.
Tinubu himself is also another mafia. And it is only somebody who is also another mafia, because if you look at all of them, it is only Tinubu, probably Atiku, but Atiku, I cannot 100% give that statement that people are not supporting Atiku. The people that can only say they put money into, Tinubu is not asking for people to donate money from him. He doesn't have godfather anywhere. You understand? He himself is a capo of some capo. You understand? So he's a mafia on his own. How do you want to deal with a junior mafia? How do you want to go against a senior mafia? That is the reality on ground. And if, like what this guy said, Sheyi Law, he said, if Tinubu cannot correct all those foundational mistake in this country, nobody else can do it. And I believe that statement. Not even Peter Obi. Who is Peter Obi? No. Is it Peter Obi that will go and remove a subsidy just like that? That there will not be consequence? Or the amount of money that is going into is going to exchange currency, where some people will just go to central bank, collect money in an overnight, then they become billionaire, and they will now use. You see, if not Tinubu, probably Obasanjo too. Those are the people that I think they are real mafia. As far as all those present politicians is concerned, that can take all this drastic decision. If not, and what's one thing that even saved Tinubu, that I believe is saved Tinubu, is that where he doesn't have anything to lose. Do you want to go and kidnap his mother?
There's no mother now. Mother don't go away.
There's nothing. He doesn't have anything to lose. Hey, Nigeria problem is big past the way people see it. When people just sit on in their comfort zone, that they don't even travel around and see the atmosphere, and see what is going on, and they just sit in their comfort zone, begin to see, they do 1 year analysis. I just look at them. These people don't know what they are talking about.
It's a complex country, very complex.
It's a very complex country that it only needs another crazy person to rule. Because if you are just a mumu, like whatever they do, whatever they say, hey, there's nothing.
Actually, Nigeria is not really ready to vote. It cannot win.
Nigeria is a very complex country. Before Buhari even finishes 8 years, the man is tired. It's like, of course, every of the remaining days is longer than what he needed. He just wants to.
What kid that Baba is? Because that Baba is not strong.
That is complex.
He does not understand. It's so ages there. He does not understand the economic policy very well. So, and then unfortunately for him too,
even Obasanjo knows that Tinubu is doing the right thing, and that is why you do see him writing letter like the way he usually does.
What kind of letter? When the daughter is also in APC, the daughter will
Before
also
the
say.
daughter even joined, Baba used to write letter. There's no
So
presidency.
that is the best. At least nobody can lie. Say before Nigeria economy was in shambles, but now we are out of it. Not totally, but we are better off. We are
It's not
better
that
off.
we are better off, but the foundation, if that country is going to pick up now, it's going to pick up finally. Because the foundation has already is getting reset. It's getting reset. People will not appreciate those things for now, but when the time comes, they will appreciate.
That's exactly what he's telling the global investor that they will continue
They
with
will
the reform.
appreciate.
Nigerians are even making money now. For the first time, a lot of Nigerians are buying stocks and shares. They are
They will
buying
appreciate
bonds, treasury bills, making
when the
money.
time comes, because the real economy, the real state of economy of Nigeria is what you get now, not like before that you are subsidizing you are borrowing money to subsidize
That subsidy removal is one of the best things that happened to that country. Although the petrol price can be a little bit high from Nigeria now,
if
but at least they
what
can. I went
what
to Nigeria in December. Listen. I went to Nigeria in December. I came back in January. In December, the petrol per liter was selling for. There was some petrol stations that were selling for 715 naira, 715 naira per liter. Some are selling for 743. Some are selling for 840. I have choices. I'm telling you, choices. And I
if
decide what is
not
happening
if
in
not
Nigeria today.
if not that the decision of
If not because of what is
removal,
happening in the Middle
do
East
you
because
know
of those
what Nigeria will go through in terms of availability of petrol during
if to
the
say we will not subsidize, that country will have collapsed by now.
this
I'm
Iran
telling
war?
you.
Do you think it will be easy? The kind of stress people will undergo
They
during
won't
this
even find the fuel safe. First, there
Iran
will not be enough fuel. Two, they will have the price would have been around 4,000 naira per liter, but as we are talking now. And government will be looking for money to subsidize all
when
around. Okay.
before what is it called? Peter Obi, he used to reference what Argentina is doing. Do you see him quoting any figure again? Except
Because
people are
Argentina is not doing fine now. Argentina is
except
not
people are
doing fine.
suffering. He cannot quote figure again. He has forget all these statistics. It's only that people are suffering.
But if it's on the ballot now, they'll start bringing it out. And I
They-
think I see more to Yes Daddy tape. They will also bring it out again. By the time they started bringing all these lies out, they will finish him now. And then is he not going to campaign against Atiku or just campaign against Tinubu alone? That is stupid.
I said that election will be very, very interesting. Very, very.
No,
But
I don't think
as
any
far as
interesting
me,
thing
I
will happen.
understand Peter Obi. Peter Obi just wants to be in the ballot paper because he doesn't want to miss that momentum. The money the diaspora.
So if I get you right, I think he's just using it to make money.
Eh?
He's using it to make more money for himself.
He just wants to be in the ballot. He just wants to keep the momentum. Okay, what will now happen if he's not? He was in ballot paper last election. Then this one come. He was not. He's not there. He will not like it now. That follower, what is going to happen to them? But because he knows that in ADC,
they're already drawing down already.
So in ADC, he is very, very certain that he cannot get that ticket. That is what is peppering him. And he has made that mistake of leaving Labour Party. That is the greatest mistake he made in his journey.
But you cannot. Once that guy also have his own problem, Jerry, he is not a true leader.
He made that mistake. Very, very big mistake. But if assuming now that he decamp now, he decamp back to Labour Party, it will have still be better. People will see at least now that the problem is solved. That is why he went back. not to another NDC.
At least in NDC, there is nobody contesting with him.
They will give him back. They will give him the.
But it seems that Kwakwaso has not yet said I'm going to be VPO. So
No, what I suspected with Kwakwaso might put somebody down.
That's what he's going to do. I also suspect that one. It's not
So he might put somebody down.
And once he nominates another person to be there, that is over.
Because if he contests as VP under Obi, that would dent. It will dent in status. Seriously, dent in status.
It will.
It will dent in status like forever. But if he's intelligent, if he's a political wizard, the best thing is to nominate candidates.
Yes.
But the problem is
that's what I'm going to do. And I will follow Obi all around the country. It's enough. I have tried. You can see me. I'm supporting you.
And he will put money down.
Yeah, put some money.
He will put money down.
Yeah, it does not have that kind of money. It does not have that kind of money.
They've taken away Kano away from him. And no, they do and shege. They really wicked them. Just only one state that is still.
Kwakwansia in Kano, they know they donate money. They know they donate money. Yeah, and that they know they donate nothing.
But his profile is very, very big times 2 than Peter Obi. His profile, his political.
So that means if nobody is contesting against Obi in NDC, it's also like no primary. Oh my God, that truly is truly an opportunity. Okay.
No, they don't talk. I'm already say their ticket is for South.
Until I hear say, until when Kwakwaso is really stepping down, that's when I will believe them. Okay.
They have allocated their tickets to the South. So definitely they are going to honor that.
If it's not honor it and they not give a big presidential some slot, that will be the joke of the century.
I can bet you Peter Obi will be on ballot paper. It's not to win. How can somebody decamp?
So I'm saying that if at the end they didn't get that NDC too,
they will give. No, they will give.
Go there again?
They will give him.
You know, since 2 or 3 days ago, he has not been talking. He kept quiet.
Because the bashing is too much now. All the people that he has cordial relationship with them, they are just bashing him. Look at the kind of what Dele Momodu is saying about him. Look at
Amala politics that one is.
Look at that Kenneth Okonkwo. They are just bashing him left and right.
Yes, no. Because he's the one that put Gary in their sand already.
In fact, he
already dreaming about Asorok and Dele Momodu.
He angered them. All those on their political job and they just want to they want to peace
Nigeria. They're already dreaming now. Dreaming.
I'm sure that one wants to be minister of information or whatever.
And that is the way we'll be talking now.
Look at you. I don't know what Tinubu did to him that make him to hate Tinubu like that. Every time he will just be talking. He's a dictator. He's a kid. Has he dictated anything to you?
He is just talking anyhow. Don't mind him.
If he's a dictator, you will not even be talking. They will have grabbed you. What Tinubu did to them, he really paid them. He paid them on because that election, he just took it away from them. Somebody that people in Buhari government
They have promised Atiku that don't worry, we will work against Tinubu for you. Atiku just Peter Obi cannot get 3 million this election. Forget. He cannot get 3 million. Even that 3 million self, if he get 3 million, it's because of the help of Kwankwaso. Because look at the political permutation in Southeast now. It cannot be like last one. Like first of all, power of equivalency. They will provide security. Now people are on the ground. Have you seen the crowd? People are waiting be this guy name Obi Kubana. No, priest that is into is contesting for Labour for House of Rep.
Yes, you are right. He's contesting for that position. And he will win.
We will win now. Do you think people will see money? They will not. They will not. They will not do what they want to do.
That is normal anywhere in the world. Who won't follow poor man?
People will see money.
You that say you will be you are a billionaire. You are saying no be sissy. Which sissy? It cannot not like 2023.
How many people are see fit? He's not doing well in his state. He's going to nothing, building borehole. You think that one will be the thing that will put him in election?
No. They even dislike him for this movement he's doing. Okay. I mean some part of the north, so I'm not saying all of them. They like everybody don't go. Me too, I won't go. I won't go away.
All right.
Okay, have a nice day. Yeah.
And you too.
All right, have a nice day. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Black one. Come on, you dry. Oh, ṣé àtọ́mi lẹ́yìn ni mo gbọ́ mi drop nígbà dẹ́wọ̀n. Títí lọ wà, ó yá, ó mú fọ́ọ̀nù ẹ̀ láàyè. Làwọn ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ lò. Àwọn bàtà yà. Báyìí lọ. Àwọn ago tàbí tí ọwọ́ ẹ̀kọ́ ni àbá lọ sí ìfọ̀ àṣẹ. Àwọn lọ sí ìfọ̀ ìjọba. Ago tó sọ́kúrò ọmọ yẹn àwọn ago ni. Àwọn ago tó kọ́ tẹ́lẹ̀. Bá mi yọ kí mi lẹ́nu. Ọ̀tá báwo? Ṣé wà? Ẹ káàárọ̀. Hey, I don't check you tire now. I beg you come see me. If I come back, I dey go island now. Sir. Mo kí ń jẹ́ ẹ̀dẹ́kọjá ẹ̀jẹ̀ kó lọ́wọ́ fún mọ́tò. Wá báyìí náà, mo ń lọ straight ni. Ṣé kò mọ mọ́tò wà ní? Màá rí ní tí bá dé sí. Ẹ káàárọ̀ sà. Yes sir.
gbogbo àwọn méjì àwọn ọlọ́jà tó pàtẹ ni.
Òun gbọ́gbọ́ ní kò lo làákàyè tẹ́lẹ̀ náà, ṣe bóyá kó dùn. Báyìí àwọn ìwà tí mo ti kí òtún tí ó mọ̀ pé bì. Ó yà wọ́n ní láti fọ every time. Mo máa ń gbé lọ́wọ́ àwọn èèyàn náà fún mọ irú yẹn. Wọ́n bá mi rà kí ọ̀dà kan àbí méjì. Àti kí ni ojú ọdún mi sọ wẹ́n bá mi rà yàn. Pẹ̀lú bọ̀ ẹ̀. Ọ̀rẹ́ mi ò tún ní ẹ̀ ló jẹ́ fún. Alákàáyé ẹ̀yẹ o, ṣọwọ́ owó tó ẹ̀ ń bẹ̀. Bí mo ti ra ọdún kékeré ẹ̀ ṣọwọ́ owó náà. Ó máa ní, ó máa wọ́n. Hello?
500 lọ́lẹ̀.
Ó ṣe bí pé ṣó ní kí ọ̀dà.
Irọ́ ó kọ̀ kalẹ̀ ìwé báyìí. Ẹ já lọ.
Táwọn èèyàn lọ rìn ní ìlú ẹ̀kọ́ nìkan ló ń pè látẹ̀kọ̀.
Kan ló lè yàn fún wa.
This and yesterday last night.
Oh God.
There was a match going on at Ikene between Sporting Lagos and Duma United, and Togo.
Sign on the smooth. Láti sọ fún yín pé kí ni yọ lẹ́yìn yín o nígbà tí ààrẹ Bọ́lá Tinubu tí wọ́n ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ o tí wọ́n ní àwọn ti yọ owó ìrànwọ́ orí epo pé gbogbo ẹ̀ á ṣe kí ni a máa rọ̀ ká pẹ̀tẹ̀pẹ̀tẹ̀ wọ́n ní àtìgbà tí wọ́n ti wá owó ìrànwọ́ yìí ṣó ti wá ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ tó ti rọ̀ pẹ̀tẹ̀pẹ̀tẹ̀ bí ẹ̀kọ́ ẹni tó jẹ́ alákòóso fún ọ̀rọ̀ ìṣúná lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí àti ẹni tó jẹ́ alákòóso fún ọrọ̀ ajé Táíwò Oyèdélé náà ló máa ń pa láriwo wípé ṣé ẹ rí bí ìbá ṣe pé ààrẹ wọ́n ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n dá owó orí ìrànwọ́ orí epo eléyìí tí wọ́n yọ ohun tí wọ́n dá padà ó máa ń pàkàṣọ sí ni lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí o ìyẹn ni pé ó ṣeé ṣe kí nǹkan mọ́ ṣẹnu rè ẹni tó wá jẹ́ ààrẹ fún àwọn òṣìṣẹ́ lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí ìyẹn ọ̀gá àgbà Joe Ajaero náà ló wá sọ ọ́ níbi ìfọ̀rọ̀wérọ̀ kan ló ti ń ṣàlàyé wípé ṣé ẹ rí ibi tí gbogbo ẹ̀ wá dé lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ tá a wà yìí lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí ó ní tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ wípé bí nǹkan ṣe gbà ńlá àwọn èèyàn ti ń ṣe báyìí o léyìí tó yẹ pé ó yẹ kán máa ṣe bó ṣe yẹ kó rí yìí ni pé bó ṣe yẹ ọ̀tọ̀ ní bó ṣe yẹ kí nǹkan lọ kéèyàn ṣe bó yẹ kó lọ àbí bó ṣe yẹ kó rí ṣùgbọ́n lọ́wọ́ yìí bó ṣe gbà ńlá àwọn èèyàn ń ṣe ó ní ẹja àti bí ọ̀rọ̀ oúnjẹ táàṣì ẹ̀ ti fi ṣe àpẹẹrẹ ṣẹ́ẹ̀bù tẹ́lẹ̀ àmọ́ sọ wípé lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí àwọn èèyàn lẹ́tọ̀ọ́ láti jẹun àárọ̀ wọ́n jẹ tọ̀sán wọ́n sì ti kalẹ̀ ó ní lọ́nà tó lè ṣe ó wípé ìyíhun ti lọ ó ti lọ o pé lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ ìwọ náà wo tó o ní lọ́wọ́ àti tó o ní ilé oúnjẹ tó o ní ṣé oúnjẹ tó o ní ṣé yóò fọ́ jẹ fún ọjọ́ mẹ́ta ó ní àbí fún ìgbà mẹ́ta ó ní kódà bó bá tẹ̀ wá tó ọ jẹ fún ìgbà mẹ́ta ó láti mọ ṣíra rẹ lọ́kọ̀ọ́ bí bá wá jẹ́ tán ìgbà mẹ́ta ní pé ọjọ́ làárọ̀ ọjọ́ lọ́sàn-án tún gbé lálẹ́ ọ̀la ń kọ́ ṣòro ti dọ̀la pé kìí ṣe pé bó ti tọ́nà làwọn èèyàn ń gbé ìgbé ayé wọn lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí ṣùgbọ́n bó ti gbà làwọn èèyàn ń gbé o ó ní nítorí wípé ṣẹ́ẹ̀rí gbogbo àwọn tó tẹ̀ wá ń dojúkojú lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí àwọn òṣìṣẹ́ ni wọ́n mọ ìmọ̀lára ẹ̀ jù nítorí pé ṣẹ́rí àwọn àjòkò tó ṣe wípé àbó ti wá mẹ́yẹ ó ní nǹkan wá pàkàṣọ́ ń bẹ̀ torí pé ẹ̀bẹ̀rù bójó ti mú àwọn èèyàn ìbẹ̀rù bójó ti sóde lọ́kàn àwọn èèyàn wọn lè jáde lọ ṣiṣẹ́ àwọn èèyàn tí wọ́n ní èrò ìgbà pé àwọn bá bá ní àárín nǹkan báyìí gbà bá bá lórí àárín nǹkan báyìí ṣe káfí mọ́ fi jà sọ káfí mọ́ wọ̀ ọ̀kan ṣùgbọ́n ààbò tó mẹ́ẹ̀ ò jẹ́ káwọn èèyàn ó lè jáde mọ́ torí ìbẹ̀rù pé àmọ̀ bí àwọn agbésùnmọ̀mí wà ńbẹ̀ àmọ̀ bí àwọn ajínigbé wà ńbẹ̀ àbáwọn agbébọn alẹ́ lọ kù wọ́n lọ́nà ẹni ò jẹ́ káwọn èèyàn kí wọ́n ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ o kí wọ́n lè jáde mọ́ àjọ àyà èrò tí wọ́n ṣe lálàyé wípé ṣe é tí wá rí àwọn ibì kan wà eléyìí tí a fi àwọn èèyàn sí pé àwọn tó yẹ wípé wàhálà àti ìdààmú ó ti ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ ó ti sórí ọkàn wọn bá pé ṣe láwọn ọbẹ̀ yẹn àánú wọn máa ṣe irú àwọn èèyàn bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀ ìgbà ó wá rọ ìjọba wípé
mi lè má tẹ̀lé lẹ́yìn ìgbà ìsọ̀rọ̀ mo rí tiẹ̀ rí mọ́tò wọn jọ ẹ̀ mi lè má tẹ̀lé lẹ́yìn ìgbà ìgbà ó lè lọ tẹ bíríkì lójú ti gbogbo jọ ẹ̀ ṣòro bó ṣe ń wa mọ́tò ṣòro ìdí ọ̀tẹ̀.
yóò padà kò sípò wọn ní àìjẹ́bẹ̀ láì kẹ̀kẹ́ èyí tá a sọ yìí yọ̀bọ̀ burú sí ni o.
ṣé lè mọ mọ́tò wa wá ìṣá?
jọ́lá ajá èrò ìlú ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ tó padà nínú ìròyìn eléyìí tó jọwọ́ tàwọn òṣìṣẹ́ tó jáde jákèjádò àwọn ìwé ìròyìn ilẹ̀ wa lóòrọ̀ tòní. ẹ̀yin náà fẹ́ mú ẹfẹ́ tà ẹfẹ́ rí ẹ̀kúnrẹ́rẹ́ ìròyìn yìí ẹ tún fẹ́ gbọ́ kúlẹ̀kúlẹ̀ ó ti jọ àjà èrò sọ pẹ̀lú àwọn lọ́balọ́ba míì táwọn náà ganu sọ́rọ̀ ọ̀hún ẹ lọ fún ìwé ìròyìn the punch tó jáde lóòrọ̀ tòní ẹ̀kúnrẹ́rẹ́ rẹ̀ níbẹ̀.
kí ló ṣe tó ń já bẹ́ẹ̀ orí ẹ̀ yìí ni kí ló ló ń já bẹ́ẹ̀ náà.
Ìwọ la fi jẹ́, ìwọ la fi jẹ́, ìwọ la fi jàgbá oyè, ìwọ la fi jẹ́. Béèyàn kan ṣe kọ́ńtà o, ìwọ la fi jẹ́ o. Ṣé rí ìròyìn lẹ́yìn tójú mi tòní lóòrọ̀ tòní láti inú ìwé ìròyìn Vanguard tó jáde lóòrọ̀ yìí iná ló mọ̀ fún mi kọ́ yẹsẹ̀ yìí wọ́n ní ló mọ̀ tẹ̀sí ṣẹ́ẹ̀rì ẹni tí a máa mú jáde gẹ́gẹ́ bí ààrẹ wa tó sì ti mọ̀ ẹ̀yìn kò nílò ká máa ṣe ìdìbò abẹ́nú kankan ṣẹ́ẹ̀rì ẹgbẹ́ àwọn ìdìbò tí wọ́n ṣiṣẹ́ nínú ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú All Progressives Congress wọ́n mọ̀ jáde lóòrọ̀ tòní láti sọ wípé bó láti ṣe mọ́ sọ pé a tún mọ́ ṣe ìdìbò abẹ́lé fún ààrẹ Aṣíwájú Bọ́lá Tinubu lẹ́yìn tó ṣe pé ó ti kó ìjàre wọn ni onílò rẹ̀ gbogbo àwọn ètò àyẹ̀wò lóríṣiríṣi eléyìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe fún àwọn tí ó dìde láti inú ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú All Progressives Congress ni wọ́n mọ̀ ti sọ wípé ẹgbẹ́ gbogbo ẹ̀kọ́ ààrẹ Bọ́lá Tinubu iṣẹ́ ìlú tó wà lórí bàbá ó tiẹ̀ kojú kó máa rájẹ wípé à ń ṣe ètò kíní kan lọ wọ́n ní bàbá ò láyé ẹ̀ nígbà ó ti kó gbogbo nílò gbogbo àwọn nǹkan wọ̀nyí torí pé ààrẹ Bọ́lá Tinubu ó ti tó kọjá wọ́n ní iṣẹ́ rí ìpàdé ọ̀hún níbi ìpàdé tí wọ́n ti sọ̀rọ̀ yìí nínú ìpàdé eléyìí tí wọ́n sọ pé ọgọ́sàn-án dín méjì irú rẹ̀ eléyìí tí àjọ ìgbìmọ̀ àjọ tí ó ń ṣiṣẹ́ nínú ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú All Progressives Congress tí wọ́n fi léde ni wọ́n ti sọ wípé ṣe rí àwọn nǹkan tí ó kù eléyìí tá a mọ̀ mójútó ó ní ẹ jẹ́ ká síbẹ̀ o ká wá bá ti ṣe gẹ́gẹ́ bí ẹni tó jẹ́ akọ̀wé afọ̀rọ̀lédè akọ̀wé fún ẹ̀ka iṣẹ́ tó ń fi ọ̀rọ̀ léde nínú ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú ọ̀hún Felix Mọ́tà gẹ́gẹ́ bí ó ti fi léde ó ní ṣé wá rí ìpinnu tá a gbé yìí ìpinnu tá a ṣe yìí kìí ṣe pé a kò déédéé ṣe o kìí ṣe pé àwa kan ńlá wò pé kí ààrẹ tó bójú fo gbogbo ìdìbò abẹ́nú ó ní kò ní bẹ́ẹ̀ o ó ní ó wà ní ìbámu pẹ̀lú òfin léyìí tó gbé ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú APC ró lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí gẹ́gẹ́ bí ó ti ṣe lálàyé ó ní kódà bẹ́ẹ̀ bá wo ìwé òfin wa èyí ní bí abala kẹta rẹ̀ orí kẹjọ àti ẹsẹ̀ ìkẹrìnlá ẹ̀ẹ́rì bẹ̀ gàdàgbà ni wípé ṣe rí nínú ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú APC ààrẹ tó bá ti lo sáà kan tó ṣe dáadáa gbogbo ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ tí wọ́n rí wí sí omi ayin ó túmọ̀ sí wípé nígbà ó bá lọ lẹ́lẹ́kejì kò ní nílò láti máa ṣe ìdìbò abẹ́lé kankan ó ní ọ̀wù àbí wàhálà láàrin abẹ́lé nínú ẹgbẹ́ náà ni mo ń mú kí wọ́n sọ pé ààrẹ á ṣe ìdìbò abẹ́lé ó ní ṣùgbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ bá wo ààrẹ Aṣíwájú Bọ́lá Tinubu látìgbà tó ti lórí àlééfà kò mà sí ohun tó jọ fà á kájà láàrin ẹgbẹ́ ó ní ó ń ṣe dáadáa làwọn Felix Mọ́tà aṣíwájú ò máa bá sẹ́rẹ̀ lọ aṣíwájú ò máa bá sẹ́rẹ̀ lọ iṣẹ́ rẹ̀ mọ̀ jẹ́wà lọ aṣíwájú ò máa bá sẹ́rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ rẹ̀ mọ̀ jẹ́wà lọ ẹgbẹ̀rún aṣíwájú ò mọ bá sẹ́rẹ̀ lọ Felix Mọ́tà iná ló ṣe lálàyé wípé nígbà tó ṣe pé gbogbo ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ àwọn tó jẹ́ ìgbìmọ̀ àti àwọn adarí nínú ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú APC ó ní wọn ò tiẹ̀ rí nǹkan àbùkù kan wí sí ààrẹ Bọ́lá Tinubu ó ní kódà nínú ìpàdé kan eléyìí tí gbogbo àpapọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ tí wọ́n ṣe ní ológun oṣù karùn-ún ọdún 2025 tó yẹ pé gbogbo ẹgbẹ́ pátápátá ló gbìmọ̀ ló pèsè síbẹ̀ ó ní àwọn retí pé ẹnìkan sọ pé ààrẹ eléyìí náà ṣe yí ọ̀dà o ó kù díẹ̀ bí o kò sẹ́ni tó sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ o pín pé gbogbo wọn pátápátá ni wọ́n ṣàn lu bàbá náà pẹ̀lú pé ẹ gbìyànjú sá ẹ ṣe dáadáa lẹ ṣe o kódà àwọn wọn lu bàbá náà pẹ̀lú ni kódà ó ní ó wá ṣàkóso rẹ̀ wípé àti wípé gbogbo tó yẹ ká wádìí gbogbo tó yẹ ká tún béèrè àti tó yẹ ká mọ̀ ẹ náà láti mọ̀ nínú ìdìbò abẹ́nú tọdún eléyìí tá a ṣe onígbogbo tó yẹ ká bíbẹ̀ láàmú tí mọ̀ ẹni tó tún wá jẹ́ alága gbogbo fún ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú APC yìí ní nẹ́tàwé ìwádà yìí náà wá sọ wípé ẹ̀yin oníròyìn lórí ilẹ̀ Abuja lórí àwọn tí wọ́n jẹ́ wọ́n díje láti inú ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú yìí ó ní ọdún 2027 tó wá dá ìbá ti ṣe láyé wípé agbára fún ayé ọwọ́ padà ó ní àwọn ti ṣe àwọn àlàkalẹ̀ kan láti rí wípé gbogbo ẹni tó máa díje dupò ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú APC wọ́n máa jẹ́ ẹni tó pé
Mo lè
ìlú
gbà
máa
bẹ́ẹ̀ náà.
fún lóògùn
Mo lè
pé
gbà
lóòótọ́ ni
bíríìjì
ẹjọ́
ọ̀dọ́ wa yẹn.
máa lọ.
Bá bọ́lẹ̀
Ẹ̀yin náà
lápọ̀pọ̀.
ẹ̀ ti mọ̀ rí
Iṣẹ́ ọ̀dùn màá bá bọ́lẹ̀ lápọ̀pọ̀ bí tó máa lọ sí Mànà bá kọ̀ gbà bíbá ìpadà wá sí. Òun náà ni mo sọ ṣe bí sálẹ̀ ni màá gbà máa tọ́ ní orí ní méjì tán.
ẹ wo
Ó
ìròyìn
ní
yẹn
méjì
pọ̀
tán kọjá ká máa wò náà.
ó jẹ dáadáa ẹ̀yin náà fẹ́ ká ẹ̀kúnrẹ́rẹ́ ìròyìn bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ti gbà wé ìròyìn kan tó jáde lóòrọ̀ tó ní mú gàdàgbàdàgbà ẹlẹ́rìí ìròyìn yìí nínú ìwé ìròyìn Vanguard àárọ̀ tó ní.
Oṣù máa yọ. Ṣé ìwọ bí a ti yàn?
Kí wọ́n máa fọ́ra wọn aṣòfin lọ́sọ̀rọ̀ láti ẹni tó jẹ́ ààrẹ tó lé wọn wọ́n ilẹ̀ inú ìsinmi lápá ẹ̀dọ́gbọ̀n síbẹ̀ níbi ìjà náà pẹ̀lú ẹni tó jẹ́ aṣòfin ọ̀ṣẹ́ ọ̀mọlẹ̀ àti ìpínlẹ̀ ẹ̀dọ́gbọ̀n. Àwọn méjèèjì wọ́n mọ̀ síbẹ̀ wọ́n gbéná gbogbo ara wọn kódà wọ́n tutọ́ síra wọn lójú wọ́n tiẹ̀ tún búya bàbá àti ra wọn wọ́n ní ìyá rẹ̀ bàbá rẹ̀ ó bá dà fún ẹ ó bá yẹ pé bàbá rẹ̀ lọ́gbọ̀n ìwọ bọ̀ bí ìwọ náà mọ̀ bọ̀ bí àwọn ọmọléègbè máa fi wọ́n bá mú ẹ̀rọ ìbánisọ̀rọ̀ wọn jẹ́ wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ká fún ẹ̀ pé bàbá òṣìṣẹ́ ọmọlẹ̀ àtẹ̀yìn náà lè dúró àtẹ̀yìn náà dá báyìí àkọ́sà àgbàdo báyìí ọ̀rọ̀ ń wá dúró lọ́jọ́ ó ní já pẹ́pẹ́. Èṣù bàtà èèyàn yan kí ni tó fi